Mic test 1 2. 1 2 3. Alright, we're good. Hello. Welcome back to the cheese, particularly the cheese takeover stream. I am very early for this. Time for this stream is supposed to be 8:45. It is currently 8:36. Yes, early. This is mainly to make up for what do you call this? Missing out. I didn't even get to be late. I legitimately missed out yesterday. Don't really have an excuse for that. I was asleep. It is what it is. But yes, hello, Rakuyo. You won't believe what will I not believe. I matched up with the same Wi-Fi Reina from yesterday. And you won the first of three. Why is it first of three? Ain't it supposed to be first of two? If you get matched with them? How do you end up with first of three? You sure this is the same Reina? I don't even remember, man. But yeah, I'll put it in the notepad. Let me just warm up first. First the two, but it was 3 matches. I see. Hello, MSN. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. I guess. As you can see, my execution, I don't know, it's not the best of shapes. I guess that's what I get for like missing, what do you call this, a day. Actually, it's been a while since I've played. Yeah, because what day is it today? Yeah, I have not touched Tekken 1, 2, 3, 4 in like 4 days. In 4 days, I have not touched this game, and it's showing. It's not great. Hello, Cursed Swordsman. Oh, wow, this is terrible. Yeah, so for that set, Rakuyo, is there like, you want me to actually give like comments for it, or just like, I'm just supposed to watch something funny? Hello, Zerak. Good evening to you too. Good evening, Mr. Viewer. God, my execution. Yeah, that's already player 1. He lost once, I think. But yeah, but I mean, for as long as it wasn't like a bad loss, it wouldn't really matter, right? I mean, we'll see. Not 5. I'm copy pasting it right now, Cursed Swordsman. It was a mirror. Ooh, mirror match. Exciting. First Swordsman. Whoa, Bushin. Alright. Thank God for the last review. You got Dragunov and Orange. No, that's you, bro. That's not me. That's you. Congratulations on hitting Garyu. I would assume you got the first rank of red. Yeah, Garyu. Congratulations. Welcome to red ranks. They were close sets because you can't step Reina on Wi-Fi. Fair. Hello, Wallcrawler. Hello. I'm just warming up as per usual. It's 85 games down. Pretty far. Let's say less. No, it's okay. That's not how you say it. I guess you can say it that way. Sure. He's like, it's the only way I would say it. That means all the people in red ranks to you are gals. He's like, that's fine. Yeah, it's what you prefer. Ikuzu. Now I understand how broken Drag is with back 4-2 and running 2. You are understanding Dragunov's strengths. I wouldn't call it broken, but it's strong because he's had that like ever since. So I wouldn't call it broken. It's just really, really good. It's in the strong end, but not broken end. Slay. Didn't I do this combo? Oh, you know, I'll just do it again. Since I don't trust my execution at the moment. I mean, it's not 8:45, right? Yeah, so I can still warm up. Oh, wow. Wow, that's so trash. There we go. Woo. But yeah, Heihachi trailer. What the hell was that? Including the Tekken talk. What the hell was that? I have no idea what I witnessed. Can you add a review for Victor 2? You mean like playing Victor? Yeah, sure, why not? Go ahead. Back forward, it's always been 14 frames though. What are you gonna do? It's a legacy move. Are we not allowed to have legacy tools? Victor, huh? You haven't played for a long time? How long is long? Oh, I got it. The safe hell sweep. Hey, that was a deep. And a safe launcher heat engager homing mid. That one, yeah, that one's overtuned. I wouldn't say the back four is overtuned. It's just a nature of a character being strong, kind of. I'm just happy I can have Hwoarang in the menu instead of Liddy. Yeah, you can have your own character now. Which is the best part. Although I don't know who I'll put on, like, what do you call this? The main menu. I'm not sure. Plus, I won't be looking at the main menu for a long time, so, I don't know. Don't know who I'd put there. Hello, Panorama. Greetings, greetings. It's against Kazuya. You'll be number 3 on the replay list. I'm a fraud? Hello? What did I do? I'm just warming up with Kazuya. No, it wasn't about that, bro. Yeah? Then what was it about? Zerak. Yeah, copy pasted it. I got it. Kazuya Ballard. Right, got it. I'll just finish my player 1 warm up. Hello, Kiryu. Good evening. Backward was 15 frames. It was 1 frame. Then just revert it back to 15. It's still gonna feel the same thing. Oh, whoops. I can't tell the difference. That's why to me it feels the same. Then just bring it back to 15. Then it's okay. Then if you guys want to make it like hella fair, make it 16. It's not even homing it. 16 is gonna be so trash. You're not getting launched. Only if he has heat. Is it a launcher? Hold up.
Get ready for the next battle.
It is a launcher, okay. Highest damage for... Ah, okay. You mean for the whole game or just Dragunov?
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, I'm not done with this warm-up. I'm not done. Back 4-3 into Snake 3+4 is big PP damage. Yeah. You can do more damage than F1+2, but that's about it. I haven't looked at like the rest of the cast's combo damage yet. Not yet. I just know that like it's a launcher or not a launcher. Warm up, warm up. Yeah. I missed. Really? Is that should work, right? Alright, so it's just missing side steps. Three, two, one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nice. Other side. Can't wait for boss mode, Hayachi. I can't wait for quality of life changes, man. That to me is the biggest thing. The quality of life changes they're bringing to the game is great. Like, regardless of whether Hayachi's broken or not, the fact that there are quality of life changes to the game as a whole makes my experience better with the game. Or everyone's experience with the game better for the most part. Like online practice mode? Hell yeah. Not that I'm probably going to be using online practice mode. I don't think I would be using it a lot. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You're still pushing that, huh? No, I don't think I will be. I don't know who I'm placing on the main menu, but it's definitely not Shaheen. Actually, it's definitely not a dude. Definitely not a dude. You can jump, yeah. Hold on, let me bring up the list. Let me bring up the list of quality of life changes. Or all the changes they made, basically. From Frontier user, Frontier from me. Right, so here are the following. Their quality of life changes are online practice mode, added practice mode features, such as when should the opponent, when should the CPU punish, or like do the challenge you asked it to do. So if you wanted to do a jab after a specific 10-hit combo, then yeah, you can do that. Instead of it like just doing it immediately after blocking one hit, you can choose it to like block 1 or 2 hits, 3 hits, so on and so forth. You can see your health gauge, like how much health you have in practice mode now, and you can choose at like what health you start up. So you can see how much damage your max combo damage with Rage Art is if you're like 1 HP, how much HP you'd recover in this situation, so on and so forth. How much chip damage you're doing, yada yada yada. You can go to watch replay after a match, so you can watch your replay or that set immediately after you've lost. You can change the main character in the main menu. The ranked matchmaking and point changes, which is big. We don't know what's going to happen to that yet, but probably going to change for the better. And then story mode is free, and you can use all the DLC characters for free. You do not have to buy the DLC characters. They're completely free. And in all likelihood, there is probably netcode adjustments. They didn't say that, but I feel like there probably is, hopefully. And then you have all the DLC stuff. So you have Heihachi coming, along with the new stage, new outfits that are coming to the Tekken shop, a Fight Pass, brand, of course, the new round for the Fight Pass, right? You have merch that they're selling, which are expensive merch. And then their collab with PUBG and DJ Max. So if you play PUBG, Player Underground Battlegrounds, you can play as Kazuya, Jin, or Nina. Then if you're playing DJ Max Respect on Steam, there's a bunch of new outfits, UIs, HUDs, and Tekken OSTs that you can play there. And then Nike and Gentle Monster free items in the Tekken shop for a period of time. That is all. That is everything for the changes. Do I like these changes? I like a lot of the quality of life changes, mainly. So it's good for the most part. You can put, yeah, I suppose, Argus, if you want to see Kazuya's pecs, yes, you 100% can. The cheese has returned, yes, I have. Hello, Grey Bacon. It was a good Tekken Talk? Yeah. I was awake for that. Yeah, I finished my player 1 warm-up. It's already 8:50. Let's get to it. So it's Rikuyo's match first. Wi-Fi Reina match. An ID. So it's this one, right? Not the other one? Yeah, because these are God ranks, God ranks, God ranks. Wait a minute, you said it's against a... Weren't you on Lydia? It was 5 p.m. for you? Okay. For me, it was like... It was basically the same time as Japan when they were saying it. But just like increase it by... no, decrease it by an hour. I think it's corny. I mean, yeah, that's how the community is at the moment. Go down. Go down. Maybe you can finally hit Bushin with it. I mean, I only broke blue back in season 2 of Tekken because they changed the... Because they changed the... What do you call this? The point system. So that's probably gonna be the same thing for like a lot of players moving forward.
Get ready for the next battle.
Although if you were able to get to Bushin without the rank change, then... Alright, you did pretty good. You know? I mean, it won't take away the fact that you still did hit Bushin in like when they changed the system. It's just a matter again of like maintaining the rank. For as long as you're playing rank. Yeah. +8. It's +8 versus +7.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah. This is the same Reina? I'm gonna check my replays if I played this Reina. You said it's the same Reina, so... I will see it to believe it, but I will trust you. Oh, whoa, interesting. Oh yeah. Right, this is... I gotta remember it's 3-bar Wi-Fi, so the way you play does get affected by that. That's still a good punish. That's still a good punish. Yeah, all the changes are good. All the changes are good. It's just a matter of like how good Ayachi is, I suppose. Hello, Wicked Maiden. Thank you for dropping by. Hello, hello, hello. I thought you said it was 3. Waiting for IRL update, so yeah. Yeah. Isn't that October? Well, it's October 1 for us, right? Yeah.
Round 3.
But then we'll get like a day ahead for like early access. I guess if you have like the season pass, right? Okay. Oh, bomb. Oh, Ju. Oh, they ducked it. Well, I mean, you do a 50-50 if they... That's the round. I don't know. I don't really have much to say about that round, man. I don't really... Like, they guessed right. What are you supposed to do? It's fine. Yeah, you pop the heat. Damn, hop kick after. And it worked. Interesting. Yeah, I don't have anything for that. I legitimately have nothing for that. Okay. But that wasn't the one you were after. It's this one. Where they won one. Okay. Oh wait, first I can view my... I can view it. Wi-Fi Reina. Is it this one? No, this is Wen-Chi. Reina. I'm looking for a Reina. No, it's not the same name. Not unless they change their name for that one. They're also Flame Ruler. The one you have is a Tekken King.
Get ready for the next battle.
Get ready for the next battle. This one was jabbing all the time, I see.
Round one. Fight.
You met the okay. My bad way. I was dead. I was just legitimately dead. I didn't even wake up at that day anymore. Oh well, as soon as I closed my eyes, I woke up, it was like the next day. Yeah, that's on me, it's on me. Then again, you know, at least it wasn't like a viewer, what do you call this, stream? Or viewer-focused, viewer-centric stream, because I was gonna do what? I was just gonna update the talent dock, so I can do that another time. Nothing was lost. Most especially when an update is coming with like a small patch. So depending on like what they do to that patch, I may or may not have to like update it like immediately. Which I don't think I'd have to, because it's just nerfs, mainly to Dragunov and Nina. Oh, good punish. That's good, that's good. I don't have any comments really for the first 2 rounds. I don't.
Fight.
FF2. Ooh. Might as well still press it, like, to get something out of it. Like, see if it, like, would still, what do you call this? Connect. If it doesn't connect, then that's fine. Wow, goddamn. 4-bar Wi-Fi punish. Ah, you don't have heat anymore, right? Okay, dash. Can you break throws in 4-bar Wi-Fi?
Round 4.
My guess is probably no. Uh-huh, they press buttons. You also press buttons. Boom. Flip over. Boom. 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 That's a comeback.
Final round. Fight.
And then how does it end? They interrupt you, alright. Hesitate on the punish, that's fair. Let that go. Alright, you take the chip. Go 50-50. Good. Heat burst. Why'd you lose there? So you go +2, right? Yeah, you go +2. Ah, you pressed Hell Sweep. Okay. Hello, Laxlol. Up the heat. Into... Yeah? They didn't launch you. Yeah, I don't even have any... It's the same thing as like the round you lost in the first game. They just guessed right. That's kind of what it is. Like, a lot of the stuff that we're leading up to this makes sense based on like the decision making both you and your opponent were taking. But in situations where it's just like, oh, you gotta like make a decision. So they make a decision here, so like block mid, right? And then they get their legs tripped under them. They have to guess another 50-50. They choose to block. You enter stance. You've hit them with enough 50-50s already. And they decide in this moment to block low. Well, it ends up badly for you. Then again, not as badly because they don't launch punish you, right? And then you figure, hey, they may use their plus frames because they're gonna enter Heaven's Wrath, right? Usually Reynas would do while standing 4-4. They'll hold down Heaven's Wrath and then like do Heaven's Wrath 2. In this case, they didn't even want to press. So I mean, what am I supposed to say? Guess better? Like, I have nothing for it. They got no replays? It's all good. Don't worry about it. You been a lab monster? Bet. What have you been labbing, Elaxlol? What has taken your attention for 2 days in the lab? Me? I haven't played in 4 days. And I wasn't even a lab monster. I just didn't boot up the game. I was lazy. Oh, lazy. Tried the RA scan? Yeah, because it makes sense like an opponent would press a button there at that point. Or an opposing Reina, rather. Ooh. Uh-huh. Wait, hold on. It's 14, right? Fine. 2-2 is not a bad punish. I guess you would just got more damage if you did political storm, but yeah, 4-bar Wi-Fi, if you're not sure, just go for a faster punish. You lost their Y? So they go plus, yeah? -9. Your jab whips, he bursts. They go +1. Dale Lamau.
Round 2.
It is what it is.
Fight.
That's why down jab meta is a big thing. Because at least you won't die to a jab into another jab. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Maybe what I said is wrong.
Round 1. Fight.
Would you survive? Ella down jab meta? No, Lamau, you would have. You legitimately would have survived the Ella down jab meta. Alright, Lydia doesn't have a down 2, right? Yeah. Because down 2 is the elbow. But no, you would have survived, yeah. The down jab meta would have saved you. Okay. Cool, at least we confirmed that. Can't touch Tekken for a week? That is fair. That's a fair reason, MSN. Yeah, what he said. I mean, you've seen me. Like, my mental, like, each rank stream was kinda, it kinda like went up and down. It was a roller coaster. And I guess while I can say that I can handle that, and then like, can everyone else handle that, right? So you have to like figure out the way you handle it. So if it's just gonna make you worse, then don't, right?
Fight.
Damn, what a whiff punish. Boom. Nice. The whiff. Oh, okay. No need for it. No need for it. Kaboom. How do they take this round?
Fight.
And I mean, this game's gonna be here, man. As long as they don't nerf Hwoarang to the ground, you'll be fine. Which I don't think they ever will, so... He's a top 10, top 5 most played character. They're not gonna do that. I don't think so. Do you lose the round because of that? Yeah, okay. So it's kind of like, what buttons were you pressing in that moment to like survive?
Fight.
Like your challenge options at that time are kind of iffy.
4. Fight.
So you lose the trade there. You're ready for safe Heihachi Hell Sweep? It be. I'm not ready for it though. I don't want it. Yeah, so you get interrupted there. That's not how you lose the other part of your HP though. Yeah, so standing 4 comes out. I'm assuming this 4-2 is supposed to be like you assumed you're gonna wake up crouching so that you could do while standing 4-2. It be. That whiffs. It be. Yeah. Or is that the RA? I was trying to do an RA. You have no HP. I guess you weren't losing because of the challenges. That's okay. That's a wrong insight. Yeah, so I guess that round where you lost, it's kind of just like if you woke up crouching, you would have been fine. Ouch. Alright, 4-bar Wi-Fi, right? What are you gonna do? Yeah, I don't have anything, man. You kind of like just played it right. I have nothing for that set. Legitimately nothing. I have zero insight besides like they guessed right, bro. That's it. Your opponent guessed right. You want to play it more right? Then you're just gonna have to guess right all the time. It is what it is. What's some anti-Reyna you weren't doing? What can you do that's anti-Reyna at 4-bar Wi-Fi? Because you want to step. You want to step on Mishima, right? SSL. You're already doing that. And some of the punishes didn't go in. Am I gonna blame that on you? Or am I gonna blame that on like their 4-bar Wi-Fi? Since your opponent was Wi-Fi. Because you were already doing it. What else? Punishing correctly FCDF4 with F1+2. Or Political Storm. That's not really anti-Reyna. That's more optimal punishment than anything else. Not enough down jab meta, I suppose. Like interrupting, you can gamble hard on the fact like when FF2 comes around or any Sentai stuff comes around, down jab is like your answer. Huh? So okay, but you can't win perfectly on a 4-bar Wi-Fi though. I guess you could. Yes. But like your probability of winning perfectly on a 4-bar Wi-Fi is not exactly high. Like the odds are stacked against your favor for the most part. Most especially if you're not used to like that kind of latency. Because if you're not, then it's not gonna work out, right? Batman. Oh, you fought this dude non-stop? Oh, fought Lee. Oh, you're talking about... Oh, okay. Yeah, because you're Cursed Swordsman, right? Yeah. Lee is a marvelous character indeed. Excellent. Come on. Hello, Ichimono. Yeah, no, I didn't see that. Don't worry about it. It's all good. You almost vomited IRL when you saw Heihachi to save Hell Sweep. Welcome to Tekken 8, man. Welcome to Tekken 8. So Cursed Swordsman is this one, right? This is the Bushin Horang. You said it was around match 85. Yeah, it's this one. You love playing against Lees? I see. Always good Tekken? I suppose. 233213. Alright. This guy's got a YouTube channel too? I see. Bussin Horang. Yes, Bussin Horang. Yeah. So what do you need, Ichi? If it's something I can help with. Because if it's just like, hey, give me pickup lines to like pick up people, then I can't help you with that. I hate playing against Lee in this game. Fair, bro. Oh, this is your friend?
Fight.
So they see too? They be C gang? Wall crawler? Like, no, they're not C gang. I mean, it's alright, they don't have to be C gang. Also, my command history is gonna be weird. Yeah, I can tell. Like, there's a bunch of rage arts every time you press a button. Which I'm weirded. I find it weird that the game didn't activate rage art immediately.
Round 2.
When you do backlash pickup, do you have to be deep? Depends on the combo route, Ichi. Like, what combo are you doing it from? The regular one? Where you do LFS of forward 4? Or are you doing it off like back 3? Like, the number of hits in your combo matter for the backlash pickup. Like, you don't have to be super... You don't need to have like a super deep dash, but like depending on the combo, you may or may not need it. So if it's like the regular B&B stuff, just a regular dash in, not super deep, is enough. That's Goku? Yeah, this is Goku from One Piece. Monkey D. Lee of Dragon Ball Z. Yeah. Can verify? Bet. Will I do any What? Okay, you tell me. What kind of content can I do with online practice mode? Because that means grabbing one of the viewers into like online practice mode, right? I feel like online practice mode is more like a collaboration tool. Now, if I'm talking about strictly for like content, right? Then yeah, collabing with another creator, right? Or another player. Then you can use online practice mode for that. Yeah, for sure. Because when it comes to like say explaining how to avoid specific tech, or like how to avoid or like survive longer against a certain matchup, I can do that on my own. I don't really need another player. I mean, you could get another player. Nothing wrong with that. Off the slide. Yeah, you can just, what do you call this? Wait. So it's like you block a slide, Ichi. So you block a slide, whether it be Lee, Shaheen's, and then you do like, what are you doing? RFF 3-4? Are you doing, yeah, but basically, if it's, that's 4 hits. Yeah, you don't have it. You don't need a deep dash for that. Is the game bug on the rage? Yeah, Cursed Swordsman said they had like a problem with the controller. Off the back 3 B and B? Ah, you mean like F4 into like Flying Eagle and then up forward 3+4 into LFS forward 4. Yeah, you don't need a deep dash. But if you're struggling to get it, make sure you get a deep dash. You don't need it though. Do I know who? No, I don't know who they are. Am I supposed to know who they are? Teaching noobs like me how not to be a noob. That's what we do here. That's what we do in Replay Takeover. That's what we do in Cheese Dojang. Hell, that's what we do in every stream. That's why you can ask questions about Hwoarang or the game every single time. And I answer it. Mainly, I guess Replay Takeover is the biggest one for that. Relieve traumatizing moments of someone and help them, like, true therapy. It's just like, yeah, you see this thing? You can block it. And then they block it. They're like, oh my god, I can block it. I like how you rage right there consistently. Yeah. Yeah, there's something issue. There's some controller. You already have the motion switch down, so that's all you need. Yeah.
Round 1.
I mean, well, that's your take, Rakuyo, right? I will have to check it out myself to see if I can confirm such a take. In the meantime, this wasn't a bad game for Swordsman. This was pretty good. Most especially since if we take the PNG difference, right? That's a whole 2 colors away from you because that's ruler and ruler? Oh no, it's 1 whole color away. Technically 2 because they're like right beside Tekken King. So it's like ruler and blues for the most part since they're at the highest blue. Are you at the highest red? No. You're at the 2nd rank of the red ranks. Yeah, because Henryu is the highest red rank, right? Yeah. He also did something funny. I was able to help a TGS Reina pick up Lars. I don't know if that's funny. You're thinking of becoming the large branch of... You can. Go ahead. Feel free. Yeah, so... First thing you need to know always in the Hwoarang matchup. Sidestep left. You can basically avoid a lot of the stuff Hwoarang's about to do to you for as long as you are sidestepping or sidewalking towards the left. Yeah, if it's Fujin, then they're only 1 color away from you. Because they're technically Tekken King at this point. Like right beside it. But yeah, just remember in the Hwoarang mirror, sidestep left. Because that takes away so much stuff. Like you can still sidestep right against Hwoarang, it's not a problem. But you'll let Hwoarang like have access to his mids. So, like take away the access to mids by sidestepping left. You want infinite match and rematch in casual matches? We'll give you online practice and you can fight forever there in 1 round. Then how do you know when the match ends? It's like, oh, we'll make sure HP is non-recoverable. And then if you're out of HP first, it's over. And then we reset again. I mean, that could work. Yeah, but sidestep left for Swordsman. First thing. This one, this was not your fault. So the URFS2, they DF2, they sidestep right. Because DF2 has no tracking versus SSR. It only has tracking versus SSL, but this is information gathered for you, so I'm going to be looking at that information again, or that situation again in like the second and third game to see if like you keep doing it or not. But this is already information gathered, because again, first matches or first rounds are always information gathering sets. Did I mess up the combo? You interrupt, very, very bold. Yeah, of course, you a real Horang. We need that back three. If there ain't no back three, you're not a real Horang. And they punish it with a 1-2, alright, into 1-2-4. You still hold, which is a good choice. As they go for RFS 3 slide 4. They sidestep right again. 4-3 misses. B. You armor. That works. +6. They recover. DF1-3. Again, it is first round, first game. So if you're gathering the information like this early, alright.
Round 2.
But they were kind of just capitalizing on like a lot of your mistakes at the start. So since you play Horang, right, Cursed Swordsman, when you recognize a move, since like, because at this point you would know the frame data. When you're against another character that you don't play, you probably wouldn't know what the frame data is for the most part. But when you know the frame data, try to take advantage of the fact that they ended their turn. So like, they go for a check after running 3. Because they're probably trying to check like if you're gonna step or not, or if you're gonna press or not. It's multifaceted in like what they're trying to do here. But they ended their turn. So you held back slightly and then did a 1-2. So basically, as soon as you did block like F1+2, go immediately. Because you know the frame data here. So basically, and this can be applied to like every other character, like for as long as you know like they're negative at least, let's say at least -7 and above. So -7 to -9. Go after the opponent ASAP. Because they can't escape you. They can't do a backdash, they can't do a sidestep. They could panic, sure, but like their panic's limited by the frames. So like for as long as you do something fast, you do a DF1, you do a DF4. DF4 in this instance would be in like quotation marks fast. If you do a DF2 as well, that'd be perfect. Like they can't backdash that. Or if you go for like your 50-50 down 3-4 to JFSR, perfect. Here, you wait for a second. So the next time down, don't wait. Act immediately as soon as you recognize the block. That way you can like take away something from the you can take away like safety or like some HP or like change the situation quickly instead of like giving them an opportunity. When you SS in player 1, does it count as SSR? No, it stays the same. I can't be. No, stop thinking about that, Ichi. Hello, Azzy. Hello. They don't punish the... That's fine. +1. Airborne. Yeah. That combo's alright. Or not. That combo is not okay. Yeah. So when you already picked the down 3-4 into RF as a forward 4 route, basically after you do backlash here, you can't really extend the combo anymore. So if you wanted to extend the combo, let's say we use the exact same route, right? That's how you extend the combo. Because if you're gonna do forward 2, might as well go for Lightning Halberd immediately. If it even connects. Apparently it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't. So like, what would connect as like an extender after forward 2? Down 4-4 doesn't even connect. Damn, nothing connects, man. So just know that when you're trying to extend off backlash, keep it to jabs all the time. Like 2-3 into a 4-3+4 works perfectly. Or like just go straight for like a 4-3+4. Or lightning halberd. And then that pushes them like all the way towards the wall. Because the combo I probably would have gone for here is something like this. And I still get the same wall distance and more damage. Or go for like your regular, what do you call this? Combo. Like whatever you do off DF2 or Dock 3, you can do that here as well. So I wonder if like, let's check if it works. No, it doesn't. Yeah, so basically your DF2 combos, that's what you can go for here. And you'll still get enough wall carry and damage at the same time. But yeah, just watch what you can extend with what do you call this? After backlash. I don't know. I mean, it probably would push them closer to the wall, but I don't know if it would get them to the wall. But you'll definitely get closer to the wall. You probably would have to spend heat in this situation to like get the wall. This is an error, right? I'm gonna assume 100% that this is an error. It's not supposed to be up forward. It should have been like FF into like a forward 3. Alright, Vesper. I'm copying that. Let me just add it to my notepad real quick. Be free to Lars. It depends on what you were free to, but yeah, we'll get to it. Indeed, it's an error. Alright. I smell Lars? Yeah, eventually. We'll get to Lars. So you hold back. This is alright. You challenge again. Very, very bold. I mean, that's a 50-50 guess. And then you make up the 2 rounds again, right? Yeah, because we watched it earlier. You can put your bro on the menu. Yeah, exactly. Very exciting. You're on Hwoarang this time, bet. The wall splat was off? I wonder why. Hold on. That felt right. I don't know if that was a matter of timing. Her swordsman. Yeah, because if I do it immediately, I get the wall splat. Yeah, it's a matter of timing. So the next time you do short wall carry with LFS back 3 or RFS back 4, you want to do it immediately, don't wait. Like right after you do the combo. Yeah, because life could have looked a little bit different. I mean, now you know that's like how the combo kind of works. Actually, even a slight delay is fine. So the timing here is a little bit too long for like the splat to get in. Actually, it's not. It's actually, hold on. It's actually not the timing. I feel like it's distance. No, I'm still getting it, Lamau. Okay, it is timing. Oops. Okay, that one was distance. And I made it like really, really quick. But yeah, if you just go for it immediately, you'd be fine. Like, I guess just speed it up. Speed up the input. What happened there? SS33. They interrupt with the jab. You press a button. Okay. They don't take the follow-up. Burst. They get caught. Okay. Don't backlash. If you get RFS F4 near the wall, basically if you get any combo near the wall, avoid backlash as much as possible. Why? Because if you did get backlash to connect here, right? That's what's gonna happen. Like, if you're gonna try to, like, extend your wall combo, you won't be able to get it. That's all you're gonna get. Well, then again, you already spent Tornado already, so I guess it's not as fine. It's not as bad. But the thing is, you could get, like, a better Oki situation. And, like, potentially win it on, like, your Okizeme option. Rather than letting them flip over. I guess you still get good Oki on it. It's fine. But, like, there are situations way better than that. Because, like, that's probably the best case for, like, backlash. In general. Like, typically, I guess you don't want the flip over if you do backlash. I'd prefer ending it like this. That way you have more control over, like, how the opponent gets up. Because if you let them flip, then yeah, it's like flip to a guess. But I mean, you're pushing them away from the walls. Like, for as long as you have the wall, you want to keep the wall as much as you can. That's why anytime, for as long as it's not like a launch and like a high wall splat kind of situation where, like, if you do backlash, you'll high wall splat and then you could still, like, follow up with a back 4 or a forward 2 or up back 2, you'd still, like, win. But in, like, situations where it's, like, kind of low like this or, like, regular, you won't get as much in that scenario. Will using the heat, then the wall combo, will it end opponent in this situation? What do you mean? You mean if you heat smash? If you heat smash, your situation's different. Like, so let's say you heat burst, right? And then you heat smash. I mean, it'll look something like that. It's a lot better. Well, better in quotation marks, because it's gonna push you off the wall. After the RFS F44? You mean heat smash right after it? What are you gonna do? You want me to use the heat? I wouldn't use the heat, but okay. Like, you will not kill the opponent if you okay, you want to heat dash, right? I'm assuming you want to heat dash. If you're gonna heat dash, you won't kill. You won't. Your opponent, look how much HP your opponent has. That's your situation. It won't kill. Your heat dash is a waste. And remember, your heat meter will not decrease for as long as you're hitting the opponent. So why spend it? Most especially if heat dash won't kill in this situation. You wouldn't be able to kill. There's no combo in existence that does enough damage because you already did damage. And you're already at the wall. You can't re-tornado at the wall either. You could get a better situation, quotation marks? Maybe, but I feel like you could get exactly the same situation that you'll spend with a heat dash. So let's say you do heat dash, right? You do SS33 into like LFS32. That's the same as doing like wall standing 4-4. Like RFS F44, backlash down 1 into like wall standing 4-4. It's exactly the same. One is where I spent heat, and the other one is I didn't spend heat. Like, look, your Oki Hui will be like 10 times stronger if you retain this heat meter right now. So, right, if you do it, and you do the regular wall combo, that's how much HP your opponent has left. And you still have heat meter. You can like F4 into Hell Sweep right away. Hell Sweep into F4 into like RFS back 3. Down back 4 into RFS back 3 or Hell Sweep. Like, you have way better options to work with, and your opponent has to think about. Not like forget to mention like heat smash with like all its priority. Your opponent would die here for the most part because you still have heat. It's not even like it's yes, I know it's on the low end of like heat meter, but you don't have to be worried about that yet. Like when it's half of that, half of the heat meter amount you see now, that's when you should be worried about your heat. Like yeah, okay, fine, spend it already. Heat smash doesn't resplat? No, it doesn't. It won't. It'll soft knockdown. So like if you play 2D games MSN, soft knockdown, that's what's gonna happen. Like LFS 3-2, you can still get it without the heat dash. You don't need it. Like I can win just like that. Immediately. So just to show it in real time, like really quickly. So if the 50-50 fails, or if we go for this situation, and we go for like the back three after backlash, you're still like your opponent's waking up to pain because you still have a nuke. Just put it that way. You have a nuke. Like every time you activate heat, you have a deadly weapon that can end your opponent pretty much in an instant, right? And I guess Hwoarang is 100% no exception to that. Given like he has a 10 hit, what do you call this? 10 hit counter hit launcher. Yeah, that's how I would have played it. But yeah, avoid backlash in situations like that. See, because you were going to do the back three. This is a side axis combo. So when you're side axis, don't go for LFS of forward 4. Do not, because LFS of forward 4 is not nice to, what do you call this? Side axis combos. You need to do a deep dash into back 3. Or dash into back 3. That's what you need to do. Because this is, dash works, I guess. So, for the most part, dash into a back 3. Do the same route, and then instead of doing LFS of forward 4, you do a jab. You do LFS 1. And then, combo B will work all the time. So basically, whether you're off axis to the left or off axis to the right, don't use the tornadoes in both LFS and RFS, or left flamingo and right flamingo. Always try to end it on a jab first, and then do like back 3. Feet smash. They break it. Well, and then they get hit by the second hit. Hit B.
Round 4.
You get hit, you get hit.
Fight.
1-2, hold back. 1-2. Right, we testing. You wake up +1. Like the hold. You go for the 50-50 immediately. Your punish is a little bit late. +6 into a very risky. Don't forget your punishment. Curse Swordsman. Since this is a character you already know, you know your move. If you do DF3+4 is -14, punish accordingly. Because this kind of punish, this is a punish for like a different kind of game. It's for a different 3D fighter. Yeah, DOA. This is a grab-based punishment. We're strike-based punishment. But hey, they didn't break it, so very viable in the current set. So if I see more of this moving forward in like the second and third game, I'm just gonna like gloss over it. Because it's just like they're not breaking it, right? Which makes it more viable and it makes more sense why like you keep doing it. But if it's like a habit of yours, try to reduce the habit. And like always stick to like trying to punish most of the time. I do this grab 2+4 back. So you press 2+4 and then you do back. You want them to be close to the wall. Then you chose a throw that wouldn't guarantee that. It's like, what do you mean? On hit, it would swap sides. Yes, on hit, roll and choke would swap sides. On tech, you're gonna be stuck at the wall. So if you wanted to really guarantee the fact that your opponent's gonna be at the wall immediately, always think of human cannonball, F2+3. Because this way, whether it hits or whether they tech it, they're gonna swap sides with you. So if that's your objective, human cannonball's your best friend every single time. Because if you still wanted to do that, technically speaking, you could have done like 1-2-3, or actually you could do RFS, right? You could do 1-2-3 or 1-2-4 as a punish for ignition barrage, DF3+4, and then do F2+3. But yeah, at that point, it's like, yeah, they could get out of that. They could like down jab you, and then it's you can't swap sides. So I need to like swap sides now. Then yeah, F2+3. I don't disagree with the decision. Like if that's your goal, because even I do that from time to time. But it's just like, just remember human cannonball for that kind of stuff. Because there's not all of Hwoarang's throws will guarantee like a swap. It's 0 on break. Yep, it's 0 on break. It's a very neutral situation. Jumping spider. Down 3-4. Alright. They didn't have a sidestep there.
Fight.
Down 3-4. The down 3-4 mixes. You get caught. Oh, they didn't trust it. 0 on block. Nice. Your move hit. It hit. Back 1 is something you reserve for when you don't know the move hit or not. Like if you're okay, so if the first move, if DF1 gets blocked and you're not sure that the second hit's gonna hit, then yeah, it's okay to back 1, which is like something you did earlier in like the first round. And then if the move gets blocked, then yeah, you back 1. Generally, for as long as they're not using like their homing generic throw, right? But clearly, on the first hit, it connected. You don't know. It's probably a habit. In this set, it probably was a habit. Or like in this online session of yours, like when you hopped online, it probably was like a session. Because it's probably like a habit at that moment. Maybe it was like an autopilot thing, right? So if it's like an autopilot thing and like you're able to recognize it as you're doing it in like the time you're playing, just remind yourself. Like even if you aren't able to course correct the thing, because I mean, I've had so many of that where, hey, Frontier, you need to do this, Frontier, you need to do that. But like I'm recognizing the situation. So even if my body's doing a different output, my mind is still remembering what should be done. So for as long as you're in that headspace, you're okay. Even if your body didn't follow like what you're supposed to do. Because at least this time, like your body has like would have more control the other time around. And then so hopefully like they sync together and it's just like, okay, it hit. I clearly saw the DF1 hit. The 3 is going to connect. I don't have to like back 1, right? 0. Good challenge. Still go for the 50-50. That's a step. Ooh. You're spending your heat very early, Curse Swordsman. This is way too early. Like, if they press a button, yes, they will get hit. Will they die because of you pressing a heat smash? The answer to that is no. You will not kill them. It's not enough. The heat smash is not enough to kill them. It'll put them in rage, and you probably only need to do one more hit to kill them, but it's not enough. When you have this much heat meter to work with, do not spend it ASAP because you're taking away one of Horang's main strengths, which is the fact that everything that goes to right Flamingo on counter hit is a launcher. You're taking that away. Don't take that away. Like if your heat meter is at least half or less than half, go ahead. Go spend the heat. Spend for like heat smash or heat dash already. Because at that point, it's just like you don't know when you could use it, right? But for as long as you have some meter going on, keep the threat of your nuke alive for the most part. Hello, Dotsy. I guess if you don't want to be near the wall, that's a fair point. But if you want to continue pushing away from the wall, then you shouldn't be doing a 50-50 here. You should be doing RFS 3 slide 4. That'll give you a lot more space and then you can sidestep right because that would look something like this. Ah. I can't sidestep right though. Yeah, but then a bit, you SSR in that scenario. I guess a jab's too fast. But yeah, that's generally what you do. You like sidewalk right and then you'd have more space instead of going for like a 50-50. Yes, because you're +1. Basically, for as long as you're -3, generally, Dotsy, if you're -3 to +3, you can move. It's like the iffy. It's the situation where like a lot of stuff happen. I call them the iffy frames. I don't know if other players call it the iffy frames, but for me, it's the iffy frames because everything happens at +3 to -3. The moment you go like +4, 5, 6, that's when like there's like generally an option that stops most defensive options and like only one or two defensive options work. And then the moment you go to like 7, 8, 9, 10 in terms of plus frames, it's the 50-50 frames at that point, where like they're forced to take an option always. Is that DF34 punishable? What do you mean it's punishable? It's always been punishable. It used to be -12, and then in the defensive patch 1.4, right? They made it -14. But of course, again, in Tekken 8 system, if a Power Crush absorbed the hit, then a Power Crush is safe at -9 instantly. -9, -8. You win the DF2 round there. Ooh, a little bit late. That was the correct punish. Get up. It's fine. But here's what we're working with. We're working with the fact that you're challenging a lot. We're working with the fact that you keep going for 50-50s. Yeah, I guess mainly those two things. Challenges, you challenge a lot more frequently, and then you go for way too many 50-50s. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna watch out for in like the next two games. It's -14? Bro, did you play Tekken 7? It's just like, yes, but I wasn't looking at the frame data. Fair. Yes, it's -14.
Get ready for the
Yeah, so again, that's a launcher for you if you're playing Lars. Brian Main's happy? Yep.
Fight.
Kazuya? Okay, I'm copy pasting that Azzy. Just putting in my notepad. Azzy. Like, hold on. There's nothing wrong with the 50-50 scourge swordsman. The issue is applying the correct 50-50. What do I mean by that? So in the first game, when you did a 50-50, every time you went to right flamingo stance, you know the option you always pressed was RF as a forward 4. You always went for the launcher. You never swapped it up, by the way. In that first game, it was always RF as a forward 4. So a 50-50 means there's two options, right? You made it a 100% mix-up, a one-way mix-up. So there's nothing wrong with that. So it's just like, I'm going to keep doing the same thing, and then the opponent's probably going to duck eventually, right? That's not a bad gamble to work with. So that's the 50-50 you're trying to implement. And like, your opponent has to like actually decide to like, you know what? Maybe they won't go for the mid again, right? It's that no mix-up kind of thing. But the thing is, it happened a lot. So like, if maybe in this game I'll see an RFS down 4, like or a stance switch into like down 3-4, or an RFS down 3, or even a throw, because you can do a throw in right flamingo with F2+3. So it's just a matter of like adding other stuff. Because if you still want to go for 50-50s, there are still other options you can run. Doesn't have to be like limited to one or two. Yeah, okay, we'll gloss over that because this seems to be like an autopilot thing, right? We talked about that. But generally, if you block an up forward 3+4 forward or a DF1-3, back one's your OS for it, by the way. Like this thing, this LFS down 4, the opposing Hwoarang did, won't even work. It won't. Like so. Like this is a legitimate OS. What's the opposing Hwoarang supposed to do? They can't do anything, by the way. Nothing wins in this situation. So every time you block a DF1-3 or an up forward 3+4 forward, just remember to back one. And if you don't want to back one, just throw. Those are your two defensive options for the most part every time you're in this situation. And that will neutralize pretty much any Hwoarang. Well, I wouldn't say every Hwoarang, but like, yeah, 90% of the Hwoarangs will die because of that. So if they're one that would adjust, they're gonna start using airborne moves, and at that point, it's your win because all you have to do is back one, and then gonna be like, huh? I thought I stopped it, and then they're gonna try to find an option to stop back one, and you'll just keep winning until they finally go into the lab, and then they'll be like, Oh, it's an OS. They can't do anything. They can't. I guess besides holding back in Flamingo. But I mean, like, would you? Don't think so. Because again, this is a committal option on block. It's very risky to do DF1 3 or up 4 3 plus 4 forward on block. I want to eat a donut after you eat. Oh, why? Do you have to ask me? Bro, I'm not in charge of you. Eat whatever you want to eat, man. RFS4. We're holding back. This is what? They went for the punch parry setup, didn't they? Yeah, okay. Just remember a couple of these things. When you block Flying Eagle, RFS 3-4 or 3 slide 4 in left foot forward, or if you block a DF1, if you block an RFS 1, it's very easy for Hwoarang to set up the punch parry. And usually, a lot of Hwoarang's challenges are a jab, a DF1 to like check the opponent, typically. So, but if you block one of these situations or one of these moves, generally expect the parry because it's a punch parry setup. Because it's the best way to set up the punch parry. Because unlike before in 7, you could kind of activate the parry whenever you wanted to. Here in 8, there are specific routes, sequences for when an opponent can use, for when Hwoarang can actually use the parry. They say ask your elders. Am I your elder? I don't think so. Hwoarang's parry should be able to parry mids. It parries mid punches. Again, it parries punches, so it will parry a DF1. It's a punch parry. You're assuming? Either way, I'm not your elder. Eat whatever the hell you want to eat, man. What kind of donut is it too? Regular kind of donut, or we got like sprinkles? Or whatnot? Chocolate flavored, vanilla, strawberry? Just back 3? True. Yeah, like if you block this, just back 3. That's a hella good check to do. No, but in all seriousness, just remember like situations like that where Hwoarang goes at least -3, -2, -1. Usually it's negative frames when Hwoarang can set up his punch parry. Not -6 though. However, if he does it from right foot forward, key thing, he can always do it, regardless of the frames. Because what Hwoarang would have to do is cancel right foot forward in order to do the punch parry, and that eats up the frames required in order to do the punch parry. But like the parry would activate, like the frames start up, and then it will parry the punch at the same time. So for as long as it's right foot forward, you can assume it. For as long as it's not too negative, because if they do like DF4 into a punch parry, that won't survive. But if they do like 1-2-4 into RFS2 and then punch parry, then yeah, that will work. But at the same time, I'll have to ask that Hwoarang why they're punch parrying at +5. Because if you want to beat a challenge, you could have just done RFF back 3 and you would have gotten a counter hit launch. So yeah. You haven't went to the store? Why, can you ship it all the way to Southeast Asia? Would the donut even still be edible at that point? I don't think so. No, I guess it would be, but I have to wait that long just for a donut. They might be even, yeah, cause they won't punish the back 3 immediately. They like you'll just jab punish it. But yeah, this is like if you had the opposing Hwoarang here and you did the same thing, yeah, it's a punch parry setup, 100%. They're late. Okay, but they still get the wall break. Late again. Okay, while back 1 is an OS, right? If you're in this situation, you can't back 1. Because you need to sidestep right. And you have the wall towards your right. So yeah, it's an OS provided you have space. So you can just go for the throw, and look, they go for the power crush. So if you went for the throw here after DF1-3, they would be dead. Or at least you'd be able to swap sides. That's fine, that's fair.
Round 2. Fight.
Round start, down 4-4. Ooh. Okay, that's fair. I'm assuming you thought the wall was already there. One, two, three. Yeah, so it's three of 4 plus 4s. Like, it's possible. It does look like it's possible to, like, confirm. Well, yeah, I guess for me, it's always 100% possible to, like, confirm the wall splat came in. But, yeah, it is actually possible to, like, just straight up, what do you call this? Confirm the wall. Like, you can actually confirm when it hits the wall. Like, if I do it slowly, you will be able to eventually see. Like, if the reaction doesn't kick in immediately and you need to do it slowly to, like, see it, you 100% can do it slowly here in order to see it. Yeah, we'll gloss over that already. Good grab. Haha. Home surgery, that's what I'm talking about.
Fight.
Real Hwarang. Okay. Home surgery. You have good news and bad news? What is it? They went for a low parry, huh? Alright.
Round 4. Fight.
It still hits? God damn. You hit Battle Ruler this Monday, and then you demoted. This is what I'm assuming. Good cancel. Yeah, the good news must be the rank up. The bad news is the demotion. Ooh, creative way to avoid that. Now you're back at Mighty Ruler? It's okay. Like, now you know you can actually hit Battle Ruler. That's the good part. And you didn't fall off too far from Battle Ruler. You only went like 2 ranks down. You're in a good spot, Azzy. Okay. Again, how mirror matches work, it requires, like, your own knowledge of the character to not be used against you. Like, since you already know Hwarang's strengths and weaknesses for the most part in general, this means in situations like this where Hwarang goes +1 and he activates heat, you're generally avoiding pressing buttons as much as possible to, like, not get counter hit into, like, RFS F44. So here, you mash immediately as a challenge, which sets up what Hwarang wants in general. He wants you to press so that you can get the launch. You're kind of just trying to actively avoid the win conditions of your own character every single time in the mirror match. That's about it. I mean, yeah, don't press high. It's true. The thing is, if you press a down jab, you will potentially lose to up 4. And up 4 is going to counter hit you, and then you get RFS F44. So yeah, every challenge you do is going to have a risk when heat's active. But it's just like, don't press it immediately. Don't press your challenge immediately. For the most part. That was a wasted combo. Oh, it's -10? Ah, so if it's side axis, it's -10. Interesting. Ah, okay. So I thought it was gonna stay like -11. Okay, you wouldn't know that at that moment. Okay, but now you do. So if it's side axis, this is a down jab punish. Ah, all right. No. That's in the move is -11.
Fight.
Like, you're supposed to always get like a while standing 4-4 off it. Actually, did you even recover force crouch there? I don't think so.
Round 4.
Yo, -12. Yeah. It's basically in a punishable range. Like all the time. Bro, you didn't even recover force crouch. Are you supposed to recover force crouch here? I just remember generally it's like an easy punish. Like, you don't even have to think about it. Yeah, but that's a very specific thing. Because you're punished from what I remember was a wall standing 4-4.
Final round. Fight.
You didn't even get put into force crouch. Let's double check that. What caused you to get low parried? Okay. Zero. Good power crush. That's negative 10. The 50-50 pays off this time. I don't think you can get RFF forward 3. Yeah, no. RFF forward 3 is not something you're getting after backlash. I've never seen that. Typically, if you want to get the wall, just 1-2. Or you could like straight up, as always, just up forward 3 plus 4. And then get the wall break. Or the balcony break. Yeah, RFF forward 3 usually will never connect it. So just stick to jabs or up forward 2 plus 4. Actually, you could also go for like down 4-4. Like your short wall carry stuff work as well. Oh, actually down 4-4 won't. How about down back 4-4? Oh, it doesn't. How intriguing. So I guess jabs it is then. Yeah, you're stuck with jabs and up forward 3 plus 4. What do you do always? Do you always have to dash into up forward 3 plus 4 after the backlash pickup, or does it depend on the hits? Depends on the hits. But it's not a bad habit to have, Ichi. Like, you can always just dash into like up forward 3 plus 4 or like into whatever you were going to do after backlash, so that it connects. It's a good habit to have. But good salvage, like good way to salvage the situation. They don't punish the negative 14. Okay. Ooh, wall standing 3. I haven't seen that move in a while. Backlash. Ooh, into back 3. That is 100% not a frame trap. Yeah, because you're plus 4 to plus 5. Usually just assume you're plus 4 after backlash. You go for back 3. How fast is back 3 again? 16 frames. Plus 4, 12. I guess it's not as bad, but it's not one of the moves that they're gonna win immediately. Because there's 2 frames of leeway for your opponent. Yeah, it works sometimes. But it's not like your main option. DF1, F1 plus 2, and DF2. Yeah, DF2 would win in this situation. There, see? Then you win. Because you're plus 5 in this situation. Usually backlash is plus 4. Usually. Yeah, it's a good trade. Negative 13. This is a punish for you every single time. RFS 4 is always punishable. I'm actually not sure how you'd be able to salvage that combo, but you closed the round. That's good. Last game. You can see it, but only when you're not playing. Yeah, because the game looks slower, or at least like it's a lot clearer when you're not the one playing the game. Because when you're playing, you sometimes get tunnel vision.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, I could tell with like the 1-3 round. I'm just wondering how they did it. They're still super late on that, man. Hello, cool. Anytime you get a hit in general, don't let your opponent go. Ever. I understand it's like super off axis, so maybe in the heat of the moment you're kind of like my moves probably won't hit here, so let me hold back. I'm gonna assume that was like kind of the thought process, right? But if any move hits, press a button. Anything. Like, this is your time to like lay the pain. So like, if you're not sure, no, this is on hit. This is not on block. And this is off a side step. It's not a regular straight axis hit. The properties of move changes if like an opponent backdashes, if they sidestep, if they pressed while like doing one of those two options. Yeah. Like, there's usually a range for like how your plus your move is. Yeah, so if you're not sure in this situation, just do a homing move. Or a move that generally tracks really well. So like, you're gonna be an RFF, right? So if you weren't sure of what's gonna happen here, because of like how side axis this is, or off axis, right? Backlash. Backlash is like one of the safest things you can do here. Air raid? No. A free down jab for the opponent? No, for you? I'm not sure. I will assume this is G frames. I guess if the down jab's guaranteed, sure, you go +6. It's not bad. You could also do RFF DF3. That's another homing move. So for like, if you're not sure what's going to happen, oh, let me just throw out a homing move. Your other moves, like you can do RFF24. RFF24 or RFF21, because that's gonna usually track towards wherever the opponent goes after FF3. And then down 3-4 or down back 4. Because it hit. But yeah, if you don't want to trust down 3-4, then yeah, trust in down back 4. And then that will usually connect, and then you can move on from that situation. They get hit by that. Lamau. Okay, this is when they lock in, right? Hold on. I'm just gonna turn off one electric fan and then turn on another. Okay, I am back. No, yeah, I'm assuming too that like they could block the down jab. Like, it's G frames. Yeah, if DF3 hits in that situation, it's great. Okay. Same thing, Curse Swordsman. It seems like every time you enter RFS, you prefer to go for the launcher immediately. And then, if you're in left flamingo, you absolutely love smash low, smash right, which is down 3-4. So, again, nothing wrong with wanting to prefer these moves at the top of your list, like it's your priority the moment you enter these stances. However, this is already game number 3, and they've been blocking moves. So, change your option immediately once they've blocked it enough. Yes, it can be an autopilot thing, but you need to correct your autopilot. So if they put a limit, right? I don't know what limit you want to put, but generally, my limit is usually when the opponent blocks it twice or thrice. If they block it 2 to 3 times in the same exact situation or situations that are similar to it, I'm going to swap to the next option. Because in all likelihood, they are not looking at that option yet. So if my down 3-4 got blocked twice, I'm going for LFS back forward 3. If my RFS up forward 4 got blocked twice, I'm going for RFS DF4 or RFS 3 slide 4 immediately. Because without fail, the opposing Horang has either low parried or blocked down 3-4. It's the same thing with RFS up forward 4. They got hit by RFS up forward 4 once. And then they blocked the rest. So yeah. Are you going to be looking at anyone else? I have like 3 other people online. So if you want to get a set reviewed cool, just let me know. I have a lot of time to like review today, I think. Yeah, because I started early too. Nice. Too early. Why'd that fall off? Really? Hold on. Really? doesn't sound right. I'm forgetting the 3. Huh. Oh, so if you do S3-3 and it's too high, it's not guaranteed to go in. But even if I don't get the 50%, I can still make it go in. This is so weird. Telling you Hwoarang hates Hwoarang? No, Hwoarang's just very specific. You tell that to Hwoarang, it's not Tekken. Why is Hwoarang such a picky guy? On like making his stuff super specific. It's like in this situation it works, and then in this situation it doesn't work. If you do it like this, it works. If you don't do it like this, it doesn't work. Blame Hwoarang, not Tekken. This is Hwoarang's fault. Alright, I can't blame you for that, Ender. Or rather, you can't put any fault to that because I assumed that would work. So apparently it doesn't. So I guess if you were going to go for an Ender immediately, you can just go for like 3-3-2. If you want an easy Ender every single time. Okay, down 3-4. You duck. They set up the punch parry. We talked about this. Ooh. Ooh. Whiff. Nah, fair.
Round 3. Fight.
How else did they get it? See? Did you see that? They blocked again. I don't know what time. What number this is, but it's definitely a lot. Yeah, we talked about that. +1. See? You see how you fish for it immediately? And then you press in the situation when they did it, and they press in the situation that you did it, so both of you. Then again, I'm not coaching Black Kaiser right now. But see, that's the point. You already know your character's options, their win condition. So whatever's working for you, try to make sure it doesn't work for the opponent. That's the simplest way to handle a mirror. If you don't know what to do in a mirror, just ask yourself, what do I do to win with my character? And then you just apply the counter options to that. Criminals. Okay, I'm not digging the combo choice, but alright. Stand switch. They spend way too early too. Good avoiding the grab though. Damn, that's unfortunate. So we DF to potentially beat a low. While standing 1, once you recognize they didn't press a low. Back 3 whiffs. A random back 3. They forward 2 and 2. Yeah, because your DF1 only comes out at 11 frames. They press a 10 frame move. Yeah. Their 10 frame move comes out at 12. Your DF1 comes out at 11. You still lose. Yeah, if you wanted to press a button here, Cursed Swordsman, it's a down jab. Yeah. Generally, you're pressing a down jab to like get out of this situation. Yeah. Okay. So why was I not a fan of the combo choice? Number 1, you have heat. That's my main thing. Anytime you have heat, keep heat as much as possible. That's like the way I look at it. Preserve heat as much as possible. Because if your combo from the heat dash into FF3 and you win the Oki situation over and over again, like you're winning the 50-50 coin toss or the RPS every single time on each situation after FF3, that's fine. The issue is when you fail. And when you have to have like more situations in order to win. Because when you do the combo, right? How much HP is the opponent left with? So that's how much they're close to rage, basically. And then you down 3-4, they enter rage. So if they guess wrong here in the rock, paper, scissors, the 50-50, you win basically. However, you lost. It is what it is. And it wasn't even a punish, it was a counter. So which means you were pressing buttons right after RFS 2 because you were trying to get the throw, the jackknife throw. And of course, that's a matter of like recognizing when your jab does whiff, right? That's something you build up over time with experience and practice. And that's something to like win on the 50-50 over and over again because yes, a grab at this point would have killed them. Jackknife would have killed them. But the thing is, you need to go on one. See, you need to go on 2 interactions because number 1, your RFS 2 has to get blocked, and then number 2, they have to either break jackknife or high crush jackknife the throw because it's a high. So that's 2 interactions, 2 RPS interactions where you'd have to like win without heat. Now, granted, you have a lot of HP, so you can take this risk, right? But let's say you kept it. We need to switch that combo. I mean, that's how it would look for me. That's assuming they do the same stuff, right? Yeah, just again, follow the pinned comment, Knock, and I'll get to it. I need your Tekken ID and your opponent. Yeah, and then that's an up back 3. They go back to the wall. That's a guaranteed back 3. They're dead. I still have heat. But yeah, the regular B&B heat combo will not hit the wall. So yeah, the heat dash into LFS forward 3 will make it hit the wall. But let's say you do it without, what do you call this? Heat dash on LFS forward 3. This is still a good situation. Like, I still have the wall. I still have a nuclear bomb in my possession. Yeah. Like, I can win more on, like, rock, paper, scissors situations because the situation I've set myself up for is very advantageous. Now, yes, down 3-4 into RFS2. Down 3-4 in general is an advantageous situation. But here, they're waking up. It's far more limited options versus, like, stand up when they block down 3-4 or get hit by down 3-4. I guess it's the same, actually. But yeah, keeping, again, I'm really on the side of like keeping heat and not spending it as much. But if we take your situation, right? Generally, if you're here, go for a mid. Why? Because RFS DF4 will still leave you at an advantage, whether that be on block or on hit. You can still do RFS 3 slide 4. That'll only leave you at -2. You can still sidestep, you can still do the punch parry, and you can still down jab interrupt. You can still power crush as well. So like, why ending in the mid here in either way is good? Because you're not sure how they'll react. Now, going for like RFS 2 into the throw, yeah, that's like a 50-50 thing. It's the same thing if you do go for RFS down 4-3, it's another 50-50 thing. That's what the mids are for. That's why when you have really good mids, the character's insane. Hwoarang's not necessarily insane, but those 2 mids I just mentioned are really good mids. So like those mids are something you can incorporate a little bit more into like your sequences and offense. And I guess it's more about like getting used to the situation after it on block. Because it's iffy. Like your opponent can still challenge, you can still this, you can do that. It's very, very open. It's not necessarily black and white wherein they can only do one thing. It's like the safest thing you could do while not being at a disadvantage. Like both moves will not put you at a disadvantage for the most part. What do you mean by you lost 2 matches only versus the Kuma? You mean 2 rounds or 2 sets? Because obviously in a tournament you can only lose 2 sets because you only have 2 lives. And so it's a tournament. That means you'd have to watch a YouTube VOD. You do realize I can't do Takeover for that, right? So if you're okay with that, since it's a first to 2, assuming it wasn't grand finals, winners finals, or losers finals, then fine. So were you in losers knock or were you in winners? RFF DF4 and RFF back 2 for mid yes. If you're in RFF, those are your mid options. Like mid options that give you advantage. Mine's that Dora girl, I don't know her name. I need your Tekken ID, cool. You were in... Wait, so grand finals got reset? And you were in winners? And it was a Kuma? Change to Kuma mid-set. Okay, I'll get to it when I get to it. Okay, you know what? Fine. You're gonna make me search up your Tekken ID instead. Fine. Waifu Wiki. Whack Waifu. Remember, usually I'm not getting your Tekken ID. Alright, now I have your Tekken ID, cool. And your opponent was a Dora. Okay. Is that the only thing you remember? So you're after Azzy. And then knocked. Let me put that in the notepad. Oh, it didn't happen in... Okay. You have the set, so it was an online tournament? It was a Dora girl. Azucena? Was their name Azans or was it Dora? It's the last time I'm doing this for... Yes. I'm not gonna chase after your Tekken ID every single time. I don't have a master list of all your Tekken IDs. And I don't plan on making a master list of all your Tekken IDs. I don't. Spanish? Azucena's not Spanish, right? Right? But yeah, next round.
Round 3. Fight.
Hold on. Tekken Wiki time. Tekken Wiki. You will give me my answer. Azucena. She's Peruvian. I was right. She's not Spanish. I got that. Alright, next question I asked the internet. Peru language. Alright, Wikipedia. Languages of Peru. There are 3 official languages being used in Peru. Spanish, Quechua, and Aymara. There are 3. Let's see. And Spanish is the main one. Alright. Has been taught in time of Jose Padro instead of the country's native languages. I see. History. They indoctrinated their language. B. But okay, I got my answer. They kept the language. Yeah, it would seem. Two of them sound like stances. I suppose so. Geography stream? I don't have the map on stream. It is what it is. Yeah, I guess you can call her the Dora girl. Fine, fair. They're neighbors? Yeah, they are neighbors. That's true. Wait, isn't this the exact same moment? Right, round 3.
Round 3. Fight.
Ah. Right.
Round 4. Fight.
Yeah, I was talking about Azucena. Okay, this one, Cursed Swordsman, I don't really have much to say. You just got hit. Like, you get hit here. This is the one where you get hit first. So you get hit because you whiff DF1-3, right? They get the follow-up. And then you down forward, you're looking for a low. They do mid. Then the SS4, you don't press, but you held down. So you were looking for a low again. And then they recognize it's not counter hit, so they RFS down 4. Or I don't know, maybe they would have still pressed RFS down 4 if it was counter hit. And then they go for the throw. This is the you got hit situation. Yeah. But yeah, that's everything. That's everything about your set, Cursed Swordsman. So if you have any other questions about your set, let me know. Same with Lily. She's from Monaco but speaks. Yeah. You are from there. Beautiful. Alright, who's next on my notepad? Zerak. We're moving to set number 3. So for this one, I'm looking for Kazuya. Kazuya? Yeah, Kazuya's gonna be annoyed as hell. And like, Miyachi's alive again? Again? Alright, so your opponent for this... Oh, you want to do the Reina and... Okay, fine. No problem. We can swap this to Reina. So this Reina? The Reina right here? Or was there a Reina somewhere down here? No, it would seem not. Because it was Victor gameplay, right? Yeah, so it's this Reina. Yes.
Get ready for the next battle.
Reina. Looks fun, yeah. And concerning, 100% concerning. Like if you're on the receiving end of it, it's gonna suck big time.
Round 1.
You miss? Nah, you key charged, bro. That ain't no miss input. Nah, you key charged. Okay. I know the new format I'm trying to follow is, what do you call this? Watch game 1 first in its entirety without pausing. And then for game 2 and 3, I can start pausing because I already know the game state. But very quickly, Zerak. I understand that doing 2-2 into stance, into perfumer is not a bad idea. What if I told you it was? Because your opponent's... It's a knowledge check string, okay? Like, there's nothing wrong with the first 2 hits. The first 2 hits are fine. Like, if you do... Because it's mid, right? But if you do the gun, yeah, yeah. This is what happens to you. You die. So just one thing. So just wanted to chime in really quickly. Keyboard smack. There. How'd you miss? But yeah, because of the key charge. You're from Valenzuela and speak no English. All good. You're typing the English really well though. But it is interesting to watch content about Huang. Beautiful. I hope you've learned more about the Taekwondo guy. Whether it was like for playing the character or playing against the character. That was indeed a trial and error. Okay, fair. Pam pam, padam pam pam. Punish. Keyboard easier? Again, it's a controller thing. It's a preference thing. Like, do you like playing on a keyboard? Yes, no. Or do you find the inputs easier to input on a keyboard? Right? That's what matters. Because for me, my answer will always be unanimously like arcade stick. I need to be on an arcade stick. And preferably a Japanese lever, not a Korean lever. So it's always preference for controllers. Man, you watched them. You let them watch a movie. This is worse than the key charge. Nah. No, this is fine. You want to play on keyboard? You can also get a hitbox or like a mix box. Then that's the closest you'll be to like a keyboard. You picked up Reign of recently? Very fun? Yeah, because Reign is Tekken 8 character. She's built for this game. Back 1+2. Alright, we still do the mix. Even if the gun didn't get blocked. In time, cool. Bon appetit. Ugh. It be. Did not decrease the amount of HP. Or like, decrease the amount of damage rather. They have leverless that's all. Oh, really? Oh, no, yeah, I've seen a couple of them. Yeah. Never mind. I'm not supposed to be surprised. I've seen them. I've actually seen them. I've seen them in locals too. Some that can like even fit the back pocket of your pants or shorts. Yeah, exactly. They aren't too bad on the wallet either. They could fit your wallet. Hell, there's one that's like credit card size. Of course, that's not meant for playing though. That's just meant for like tournament organizers, TOs, if they need to like just move things immediately. That way they don't have to carry a whole ass controller on them. Bro, it's red ranks. What do you want? Anything can happen within these ranks. Oh, are you saying they're supposed to be higher or are they supposed to be lower? Because it can't be higher. You'll see anything? Yeah. And like from red to blue, you'll see everything. In gold or like God ranks, Tekken King onwards, there's a specific level you'll typically see. But it doesn't mean you won't see everything. You'll still see it, but like at a lower percentage. I feel like Zerak, I've gone through like a couple of things. Like I know it was on Dragunov, but a lot of the stuff I said about Dragunov will apply to like Victor as well. Most especially the frame data part. Like for as long as you know your frame data, or you get familiarized with like your character's frame data, like generally you're gonna be making slightly better decisions because of that. That kills, right? I'm not going through that.
Round one.
Let's go through a couple of things. Just Victor specific things, right? So number one, Reyna's sidestep left. So you do a couple of that here, so that's fine. And I already... knowledge check strings are knowledge check strings. So unlike, let's say, Dragunov's back 4-2 and his back 4-3, you could say that's like, in quotation marks, a knowledge check string, but at the same time, it's a very good string because there's an option. There's like two options. So it's either he goes high or he goes low, mid, right? In this case, when Victor does 2-2, there's nothing. He can't do anything. There's no guessing here. Because if you do the 2-2 and they see this specific animation, they know the gun's coming out. Like, immediately. So a knowledge check, in that sense, is something wherein, like, it's really obvious on, like, how to deal with it. Unlike, let's say, the Dragunov example of back 4-2 and back 4-3, it's like, okay, I can duck it, but at the same time, if I duck it, I'll get hit by the mid. So then at that point, they're forced to stand up. And if they want to avoid it, they have to fuzzy guard. That's not an easy way to deal with it. Most especially at these levels. That is 100% not an easy way to deal with it. So for as long as there's another option that covers it. So like, okay, this ends in a high. So like, if the 2-2-2 string had a mid, then yeah, you can use this string as much as you like. But since there is only one option, it means it's more easier for like opponents to deal with it. It's the same thing like when you're playing against other characters and you see a string and you're like losing to it a lot. It's like, how do I deal with that? It's like Hwoarang's 4-4-4-4. That's all highs. So you can't duck the first two highs because it jails, but the third high and the fourth high you can. And that's a very straightforward way of like dealing with the move. And there's no option. Yeah, I guess there's an option. They could do like 4-4-3, but I'm like, I'm not scared of that. But at the same time, there's still an option. So I guess, yeah, at the third hit, you probably still wouldn't duck. But at the fourth hit, so like after the third kick, it's like, oh, it's always a high. They can't do anything anymore at that point. Yeah? Yeah. It's the same thing here. You kind of like generally want to avoid using moves like that. Often. The word is often. It doesn't mean you can't use it. Because like even at high levels, knowledge check moves or moves that are very easy to deal with get used. Like let's say Hwoarang's 1-1-3-3 home surgery. Bro, I press it. So I mean, it can be utilized. But the thing is you don't want its frequencies to be too high. Because its success rate is not that high. So here's the kicker. If you can make your success rate to make this pistol hit at least 45 or 40% of the time, I will not have a complaint ever. Oh, fine. I'll have a complaint. I'll still have a complaint. But it's going to be far less. Because why? You have a 40% hit rate with the 2-2 string. Specifically the last hit. To enter eye stance. So if you're able to do that, then alright. But the issue is most of the time, it doesn't happen. Are there players that are able to make a knowledge check move or moves that like it's so obvious to deal with and have a hit rate of that kind of level, frequency, 40%? The answer to that question is yes. However, the amount of hoops they've gone through to like make sure it has a 40% hit rate, it's like you have to climb Mount Everest to do that. Kind of. But I'm not saying it's impossible. It's possible, but you have to climb Mount Everest first. That's what it is. So if you're not climbing Mount Everest, then for the most part, you won't have a 40% hit rate on a string that's obvious as hell. Because there's other things to like make the opponent second guess themselves. Even if it's like the most obvious thing in the world. But yeah, so generally, this is one of like the Victor string you avoid. Pressing frequently. Yeah, with the right conditioning, with the right mental stack, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it would work. So I guess you can continue experimenting with that. And if I see another set, like on Victor with you, and like you try to do that again, then I'll be like, all right, I see what you're trying to do now. But for now, generally avoid the move. Or like don't press it frequently. You can press it for like gathering information, not a bad idea. But like frequently, not so much. I mean, sometimes they understand the knowledge checks, but sometimes not. Yeah. So you get the 1-2 punish. Yeah. A lot of the stuff I mentioned with Dragunov 100% apply here, Zera. Frame data. If a move will leave you punishable, you generally don't press it. Generally. Your DF2 will leave you punishable. Same thing with Dragunov's DF2. Both of their DF2s are punishable on block because they launch crouching opponents. So you can risk it, yes, because your reward is a launch. I'm not sure what your reward here is. It's not as great. It's like +2, +4 on hit. And you came off a situation where you got 1-2 on hit. So 1-2 is +8. Usually this is +7, so it's +8. And so at that point, you can go for like 50-50. So a 50-50 for Victor in this situation would be going for something like down back 4. Down back 4 and up forward 1. That's probably the safest 50-50 you'll get to. I guess you can replace down back 4 with like a safer low down back 3, right? Down 4, fine. But yeah, up forward 1 is gonna be like one of your favorite mids to press because it's hit confirmable into like I stance. Oh well, no, hit confirmable to get the second hit. And then you can like cancel into like I, or you can just do up forward 1 and then you're fine because it still leaves like a lot of space for that. Victors should always no. Yeah, what Cool said, no. But yeah, like so it's like when you get Dragunov 1-3 as a punish, you kind of like want to check with your opponent with a mid or a low. Or something that would like keep them in check. So I'm not sure where 1-2-2 like fits the equation, or 1-1-2 fits the equation there. Like, yes, it's the fastest move you can do, but like the reward and the penalty you have, like I would check with DF2 instead, right? Like if you're gonna go 50-50, you can go DF2 or down back 4. I personally would go for up forward 1. Even if I don't play Victor. I've played enough Victors. And the forward 1's a dumbass option. So good, god damn it. But like, so basically the philosophy or like the things, the frame data stuff that you apply on Dragunov, apply it to Victor as well. So like go back to the move list on like, okay, these are my good moves. So these are the moves I'm gonna like start implementing a lot more. So like up forward 1's one of them. So like that's your quote unquote back 4-3 or back 4-2 with Victor. Yeah. Because you could also go for DF2. You can go for DF1. You can go for DF4. Like those are your other mids. You can go for up forward 2. That's your homing mid. Not a bad homing mid to use. Of course your lows is generally down back 4, down back 3, down 4. That's your only lows really. Guess you could go down 1, right? It's down 1, yeah. For the most part. Like if you're gonna do something punishable, make sure the reward's high enough to like justify being punished. Or like getting punished, right? So going for 1-1-2. Nah, it's not. Like if you went for DF2, that's fine. Like it's like I'm gonna get a launch, right? Which is great. Yoshi has full ass swords. Yeah, I know he does, but it's a video game, Azzy. Let's not try to like implement realism in it. It's a video game. There's gonna be some element of fiction to it because it's not real. There's no devil gene in real. Well, is there? I don't know, but it's like it's not confirmed that it exists, right? So does someone have the devil gene out there in real life? Probably, but they're not. It's not been released to the public. It's not public knowledge. Hello, Andrew. Right, and your safest punish every time? Yeah, I think your safest punish is only a 1-2. Or 1-1, yeah. For the most part. If you see a Yoshimitsu, yeah, of course, you better run. That's the smartest move to do. Like, don't fight Yoshimitsu IRL. Hell, if you even just see him, don't. Then again, I don't think he'd fight you though. Based on like Yoshimitsu's personality. Yeah, so that's another 13 frame. But again, like when you're not sure if something's punishable or not, your punish is typically a 1-2 or a 1-1 for Victor. And then of course if you block a low, it's always while standing 4, it's the same thing. That's the same thing across like multiple characters for like low punishes. And universally you can always just do 1-2. Victor in this case has a 1-1. There's a lot of universal stuff. If you block a power crush, you can throw punish it. That is all. You get the counter hit here. We talked about this already, so I'm gonna gloss over it because it's a, again, obvious string. Also, I guess it's a little bit lucky that this move hit, because if we were to make this a little bit better, yeah, I guess that's what you could do. So, I 1-1, and then you get like the wall. You get the wall splat. Or I2 would have been fine. Then you can get like the wall combo. Which your wall combo in general is like 4-3, 4-3-2 every single time. Like in general. If you want to make it like really, really easy for yourself. Because another easy wall combo you can do, right? Hey, it also tornadoes. It also tornadoes. It's still like 1 DF1 and then what do you call it? Shoulder. What's your shoulder? It's this one, right? Right, whatever your shoulder input is. And if not the shoulder, you can also just like do down 1+2. No, I haven't gotten to you yet. Or that Lars match. It's DF1+2. Okay, yeah. So you could do jab, DF1 into like your shoulder, DF1 into the shoulder. You can do the yeah, right? The down 1+2. Like those are the easy wall combos for the most part.
Round 2.
I'm still in the third one. So it's gonna take a while. That's a good punish. That's a good follow-up. This is no good risk. This is fine. That's okay. That is a... if you didn't know, if Reina grabs you in Heaven's Wrath in like this stance, it's untechable. You cannot... you can't tech it at all. So you'd have to duck it. If you want to avoid it. If you don't avoid it, you only get 20 damage. It's alright. Alright, bet Ichi. Bon appetit. Yeah, that one's just unfortunate. I guess not enough HP for Heat Burst to survive. Up. That's an... Is that FF2? You hate that grab? It's part of the mix. Yeah, it was supposed to be FF2. Yeah. Okay, so you have the combo down. I mean, Heihachi's gonna have that too, so you're gonna hate Heihachi as well. The untechable throw, Labao. Right. So this first whiff on the 1+2. That was a 1-1-2. Or a 2-2. Or a DF1+2. DF1-2, right? Very quick punish that you could have thrown out. Back 1+2 is a little bit too slow. Technically, even DF2 would have worked. For as long as like you reacted immediately. Because I guess 14. No, you could also do up forward 1. Because up forward 1 comes out at 13, right? Because I was looking for a 14. Which I guess would have been your DF4, DF4-2. Because with Dragunov, it's like just back 4-3, right? And there's like no consequence. So technically here, back 1+2 is the one with no consequence. But you could also do up forward 1 and have no consequence. Even if you don't hit confirm yet, like just get up forward 1. And the move is -10, so that's a 1-1-1-2. Right, another thing. This is just Victor options again. So when you get a down back 4 to hit, press a button. So don't back off. Because it's one of your plus on hit lows. So when you get this move to connect, when does it happen here? While standing 1+2 is one of your first main options. Why? Because it's a mid knife that goes -9. Your next one's while standing 4, very generic, right? After that, it's supposed to be a low. Oh, there you go. FC 1+2. Not while standing 1+2, FC, because that's low high. Those are generally the 3 options you're pressing. Generally. Is it good? Yeah. Just again, go to practice mode. Do it on block. Look at the frames on block. And then set the computer as their second option to punish. And then you start to see which options you're allowed to do in Perfumer after while standing 1+2 on block. Or generally most Perfumer situations on block. That's your homework. Nah. Again, every hop kick is generally -13. This is a 15 frame counter hit launcher that you pressed out. I mean, again, if you want to play multiple characters, it's just how it's gonna go. Like a lot of the stuff you can figure out in practice mode really quickly. So it's just like, oh, okay, if I press this, what can happen to me? The game, at least this time, Tekken provided us with like the tools in order to figure it out. Because before, if this was Tekken 7, it's gonna be harder to set up to like figure out the answers. But since it's Tekken 8, way easier because of the punish mechanic. I talked about combos earlier, so generally, I'm not a Victor player, but how I see it is that after this, that's really basic and that connects. So like 4-3 for the wall carry, and then 4-3-2 or like DF1 into like F1 plus like your shoulder in order to like end it for the wall combo. Are there better pickups? For sure. Probably something like down back 1-1, right? And then that properly wall splats. Yeah, if you want to do it, you're gonna have to go to the exact moment in your replay and then try a bunch of stuff. Doesn't miss input, it'd be. Right. Your follow-up after anything for the most part on a heat dash. So if you heat dash mid combo, like and it's like the end of the combo. It's up 1+2. Generally, like almost every single time. So like if you can only get a follow-up after that heat engager on hit, then it's up 1+2. If it's the end of a combo on a heat dash, it's always up 1+2. It's always expulsion. Yes, it's the throw that was the tag 2 tech throw.
Final round.
Or like the window was tag 2 levels. That's why a lot of people were having a hard time, what do you call this? Throw teching there. Yeah, explosion after heat dash. Also, again, we talked about frame data earlier. So we're just gonna go over it again. While standing 1 is a launch punishable while standing move. You're generally not pressing this not unless you block something that staggers. Like Reyna's Hell Sweep or like Victor's down back 4. Or Dragunov's Snake Edge. Generally, you're only pressing this move when that kind of stuff happens. Great space with down 2. Yeah. Next, Bon Appetit. That one's hella good punish. Oh yeah, and then they're dead. Okay. Next game. Oh. Okay, no, I still have it. Nice. So if it's something we went over, I'll just
Get ready for the
mention
next
the thing and then
battle.
like go to the next part. Sometimes you can't tell if it's a high because Reina and Xiaoyu is short. They are the shortest girls in the game, so
Fight.
I guess it's something. I guess go to practice mode and like have the hit properties on like this so that you can see if it's high or mid, and then just try to remember that exact animation. Sorry for it. No, it's all good, Zerak. It's okay. Don't worry about it. This is more for you, and for me, this is just like how to like coach. So like again, we're both benefiting from this, so don't worry about it. A good hold. That was a risky challenge. Yeah, that's a risky challenge. So the character you're playing actually likes to do what Reina just did. So like right, you see this after Heaven's Wrath 2. After Reina does Heaven's Wrath 2, she goes -9. She can't move at -9. Basically, if you're 7, 8, 9, generally you're not moving. And then you press. The character you're playing right now actually loves a lot of that. Because if you do stuff like, let's say, down 2 on block, there's pushback on that. And like if the opponent presses a button, typically it whiffs. And then you can get like your DF2 punish. Or like whiff punish. Like so. So yeah, like you can look into that a little bit more. So like just again set the computer to like punish. Let them do a jab or a DF1. Quick mids basically. Quick mids or quick highs. And then see if the move whiffs after it on block. Like down 2 is definitely one of them. Down 2, up forward 1 kind of does that. So very interesting how Victor is. Like if you want spacing punishment, this character kind of does it a lot. He loves space. Yeah, Victor loves space, man. Ooh. Okay, you didn't get punished for that. It's fine. Like that, down 2. Then you backdash. Yeah, perfect. Because if they whiff there, you win. A little bit late there in the punish. That's fine. 1+2 as well. Like 1+2 on block. Oh my goodness. I hate that move. Actually, really dislike it. Do you see that? So you 1+2. They press back 4 immediately and you backdash. This is a free DF2 every single time. Even your SS 1+2 does that. Yeah. Character loves space. 100%. Like, that can be like one of the ways you set up like your wins. Or ways to like get damage. Ooh. Oh, you're fine. It be.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay. Damn. Down back 1-1. Nice. You're holding for too long. Yeah, like in that sequence, you held way too long. Look how much HP you lost simply because of her blocking. Like, it ends up like... That's how much HP you lost because you blocked. Well, granted, you lost more HP because you pressed the button at the end. It's just like your challenge was... You waited too long to challenge. So, like... Don't wait too late to challenge. So, either challenge in the early part or challenge somewhere in the middle. Somewhere in the middle or early. So, if we were to use this exact sequence the Reina did, I would have challenged... minus all the stuff that were punchable, right? So we go from here. They go +4. They jab. Then they DF1. I would have challenged here immediately. Whether that turned into DF1-2 or DF1-1, after the DF1 animation ends, I would have challenged right away. Because you can challenge. You can straight up down jab here immediately. And like you kind of like visually confirm that there's no DF1-1 or DF1-2. Basically, there's no second hit from Reina. Then they go +1. Here's a small tip. Every time you block Sentai 3, right? This one, this exact high kick, that's a heat engager. You can always just down jab. They can't beat you with a DF1. They'd have to beat you with a 1+2. Or sidestep or backdash to beat your back sidestep. Or even or your down jab. Or even like low parry. Because generally most Reinas would check with a mid or a high. So down jab just kind of like forces them to... Yeah. See, now when you look at the frame data, that's why it's important to like learn it. But of course, it's hard to learn like everyone. So like when you meet that character, that's when you start to like familiarize yourself with their frame data. But your frame data, you should know generally. You don't need to know all of your frame data, but like most of your moves or like the moves you're going to press more often than not. So like there's 10 to 15 moves you want to press with this character. So like in Victor's case, you should know 10 to 15 moves. Roughly. So like, even if you don't remember the exact frames of like how punishable you are. Like, let's say Victor's DF2. That is punishable. It's -12. But you don't know how punishable you are. You just know that you're punishable, but you're not launch punishable. So now you can separate it into two different categories. You have your safe moves, and then you have your unsafe moves. And then for both categories, there are two subcategories. So if we go to unsafe moves, your first category in unsafe moves is I cannot be launched. So which means these moves are at least -14. At least -14. Because generally speaking, everyone in the cast doesn't have a 14 frame launcher. Generally. But you're playing against Reina, so she can launch you at -13. She's an exception to the rule. And then if you're -15 and above, then that move is launch punishable, generally speaking. Of course, again, there are always exceptions to the rules. Like Jin has a 14 frame while standing launcher. So, I mean, you'll learn that as you go along. But generally speaking, you'd have been fine. And then it's the same thing for like safe moves. So if your move is -9 or like -6, generally for you, that's just like, oh, I can't press anything anymore. I'm safe, but I can't press anything. And then if you're like -5 and below, up to like 0 on block, it's just like, yeah, I'm safe, but I can still press a button. That's like one way to like separate categorize the information, and that way it becomes easier to process. And like the more you retain it. That's one little thing you can do. There are other ways you can do it, but yeah. Yeah, so let's move on to the next round.
Round 3. Fight.
DF2. Up. Ooh, you almost got to do the Victor setup. Because that Victor setup, this was I down 2. So, generally, Victors end their combos in I stance. And as the opponent wakes up, they have to take +4. They basically have to enter a 50-50 because as they wake up, I down 2 is gonna hit them. And then at that point, you have them stuck. Because you lock them with I1 and then I down 1 + 2. It's a fun situation for Victor. It's not fun for the opponent, that I know. Alright, great counter hit. Nice. Nice. Heat burst. Nice. Oh, I like that. I like what you're doing. I like it. I like it. +4. Yeah. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Combo would be. Oh. Oh, good punish. Nice. Okay. Yeah, we talked about frame data already, so that was a launch. That was a launch punishable. What do you call this? Mid. You're up forward two. Your hop kick, basically. Who's next? Vesper. And then Azzy, and then Cool, and then Knock. Good punish. Actually, good mash in the punish. Because you can mash your punish, whether they heat dash or not. Oh, FF2. Nice. Oh no. Ah, FB. That could have been yours. Usually I'm able to do 8, so yeah, just put it in. Because that's a total of 7 I have in my list right now.
Get ready for the next
yeah, so you'll be after Knock, Walkie. Just follow the pinned comment. Yeah, it legitimately could have been yours for as long as like you got the combo right.
Round 1. Fight.
Punishable move. If you punish. You lose here. Why? Ah, you sidestep. Again, when you get a move to connect on hit, press your button. Utilize your frame advantage. That's the first thing every single time. You only start going for mental frames when you've conditioned your opponent for something. So don't go for the mental frames first. Tell them, here is the reason why you're gonna start, like, actually thinking. Because we're deep into, like, game 3 already. Which I guess makes sense why you'd sidestep. But the thing is, there weren't enough DF1-2s to justify it. Or like frame advantage utilization. Justify it. Hello, RM. Like, they wouldn't have gotten the chance to even do that in the first place. Okay, I like that idea. No, that's legit. That was not a misinput. That was legit as hell. Hella brave. Just like, I'm ready. Like, put me in a counter hit state. What do I mean I'm watching 3 games? It's a first to 2. That's the maximum I'm watching.
Round 2. Fight.
DF2. FB. That's fair. Damn, they took it personally.
Fight.
Bro, your opponent key charged mid-match. It's not a problem. It's like a setup every single time. That's how I see it. It's only when it's like post-match, it's like, okay, they hella doing it, huh? Okay, that's how they see it. Yeah, good pop heat. No way! Ah, I could have been punished. Nice. Damn, they ducked that. Ah, you win. Yep, you win the frame data. Alright, I'm copy pasting that to my notepad, Walkie. Good counter hit. Walkie, just for confirmation, are you the Reina or are you the Leo? You set up the key charge for the next round? Ah, you're right. Fair. Wow, that... Okay. You're the Reina? Bro, and then you keep... I thought your key charge of the first one was a misinput. And then you have an intentional one? Bruh. But yeah, that's everything I have on your set, Zerak. Like, a lot of the stuff I mentioned, like, the first 2 games is hella applicable to, like, the 3rd game. You didn't have to hit them with that, man. You won the game. You won the set. No, that's a superstition. No, that is superstition. Oh. Take this out. Where does this end? A, right? I'm gonna copy this part. No problem, man. Alright, so for Vesper, I'm looking for sneaky. I'm looking for lures. Yeah, frame data. Like, learn yours at the very least. For any character you play, learn their frame data. No. It's part of like where you're at right now in terms of skill level, so don't worry about it. I'll just constantly remind you that you gotta learn this and that. Right, I'm looking for Lars. Ah, hello. G.O.D. Lars. Alright, Ichi. This is the Lars set. I guess they're not on Lars, but they are fighting a Lars. And again, nah, you'll be fine.
Get ready for the next battle.
Like, because if they were just beating you with like DF2 and down back 2, it's a simple fix. If that's the only thing they were like beating you with. Hopefully that's the only thing, right? No. It's like the key charge. Oh my goodness.
Round 1. Fight.
Down back 4, yeah. Ooh, you were out of RFF already. Not toxic, bro. Alright, I like the +1 backdash. You're trying to press a button and you're always out of RFF. Not always. I believe you. A menace. He set up his opponent for that, man. It's just like, I'm gonna key charge mid-match. That way I have an excuse to mid-match, what do you call it? Key charge you at post-match. Because they're gonna say, but you key charged it. Which is like, bro, I was trying to set up for like, you know, a counter hit, a free counter hit. You're the one who key charged me, you know, so I'm just paying you back. You're trying to use RFF more? Alright. So the whole day, like this session, it's like a lot of more RFF utilization. Alright, bet. Yeah, big brain play. Like, you'll always win, like, any argument. It's just like, bro, I was trying to do a key charge setup, man. That's all it is. You're the one who took it like that. You're the one who took it personally.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay, this Lars is not doing the fake stuff, man. Which means this is gonna boil down to a lot of fundamentals. That's perfect. Yeah, they're not doing any of the fake Lars stuff. It's all... They're actually playing really basic. Probably too basic. There actually isn't really that much to point out in that first game. Besides a lot of your errors.
Round 1. Fight.
So like, they down back 4, right? Generally, when a Lars gets down back 4, you don't want to press a button. Why? Because you'll get counter hit by FCDF2. So that's the main thing you're always trying to avoid. I don't want to get counter hit by FCDF2 every single time. But you get hit here. That's fine. And I know in the last round you got counter hit. So try to generally avoid that as much as possible. Then this one's all the RFF. Like, you get out of RFF, right? So if you want to like stick in RFF a lot more, right? And you want to control it. You want to control your RFF movement. Try to do a lot of back forwards. Like, the moment you enter RFF... Whoa, you run immediately, huh? It's like that. You try to stutter step. So by doing back forward every single time in RFF, or controlling the back forward, you know, timing, you get to stay in RFF a lot more, rather than, what do you call this? Double tapping forward and then back. Like, quickly. But of course, this is a valid input to like stay in RFF. It's just that you have to control your input a lot more so that Hwoarang does not exit RFF. Back forward's the quickest way to like always keep him in RFF while keeping the threat of RFF there. Because the reason why you can do that a lot more now in 8 is because of RFF DF3. RFF DF3 hits from this exact range. Range 3. So like, even if you're doing, if you're gonna say something like, yeah, but if I do FF into like back, forward into back, I cover more distance so that I can like hit the opponent already. Fair point. But RFF DF3 is the main neutralizer. This isn't Tekken 7 where you need to do more of that. Because his RFF DF3 did not hit from range 3 before. It hit from like range 2.5. In Tekken 8, it hits from range 3. So I mean, you can take your time in approaching the opponent in right foot forward. You don't have to rush it. Like, if you want to get RFF back too, like, especially since the way this player's playing, it feels like this player knows the game. I mean, yeah, granted, they're GOD, right? But it seems like they're like more disciplined. They're a disciplined player. So like, they 100% would hold against a Hwoarang that was like like stutter stepping or like staying in RFF because they know RFF DF3 is coming. And that will allow you to get close enough to them to like RFF back to. Or even like FF4, right? Take your pick. Yeah, because that's an RFF thing. Again, your opponent plays hella basic. There's gonna be little notes that I can give you, unlike your opponent. Because they look like a really solid player, man. This is one of the follow-ups you can do. You have 3 follow-ups, Vesper. Your right plasma blade, which is the one I dislike the most because of like its hitbox. It has a tendency to whiff. You have RFF FF3. You have RFF down 3+4. And then you have canceling RFF into back 3. So if we go back to this. So that's 1. 2. 3. You can also do back turn plasma blade. That's 4. And then of course what you did there, right? Then you can also do down back 4. And then get like that kind of situation. Oh, and you can also get an FF3. But you have to be really fast if you want left foot forwards FF3. Yeah. If you want to follow up after counter hit RFF back 2. This could have been a whiff punish. Right here. You whiff RFF D4. and you recover. As you sidestep right over here, you probably can't get a back 3 anymore, but you can get a DF3 plus 4 or an up 4 3 plus 4. You chose the least aggro one, fair. If that's what you were after, yeah. Although if I wanted to like set up more stuff, I probably would have done down back 4. Or if Hwoarang wants to set up more stuff, you do down back 4. Because the main thing you'll set up after, what do you call this? RFF down T plus 4. The only thing you can set up here as your Oki is RFF DF3. Mainly. It's the one thing that keeps a lot of your mix-ups together. So like if you want to do a running 3, you want to do like running 4, you want to dash up in RFF to like down 3-4, down back 4, down back 3. That's all stabilized because RFF DF3 exists. Like, could you do it before the Tekken 8 RFF DF3 version existed? Yes. But it's like, it's so much better now because it exists. You stop yourself there? Yeah. It's fine. Yeah, it's the glue. Every time you're in RFF, whether that be like for neutral, offense, or defense, it's because of that move. Black Kite is a top move for Hwoarang, easily. Easily top 10 move. Not sure about top 5, but well, for my top 5. But
Round 2.
generally, easily a top 10 move. Flying Eagle. They do FF1 plus 2. They try to create space. They were trying to backdash into a whiff punish. SS2. They don't enter silent entry. That B, it just whiff. Orbital. Like that. Running 3. They step it. Alright. Better off being a command throw rather than a generic throw. Have to make use of the fact that Hwoarang has like a full throw game.
Round 2.
Like you're using his generic throws lesser. And since like you want him to like have a homing throw, if you wanted a homing throw, just do 2 plus 4 back. Roll and choke. Because they're the wrong yak. So that means you were going after roll and choke. Alright, good. Wait a minute, didn't I just see this round?
Round 3. Fight.
There you go, DF3. Good hold, I like that. It's fine. Yeah, we talked about that one. Like generally trying to avoid you press there. Which is okay. We still have like 2 more other games. Let's see how the game state moves from here.
Get ready for the next
So you bring them to
battle.
final round, but they bring it to 1-3. I'm gonna assume it's just because they played fundamentally. That's it. Because that's what they showed in game 1. Which one? Down back 4?
Round
Yeah, that's Hwoarang's arch nemesis.
Fight.
Like, lows that launch on counter hit are lows you're gonna 100% be annoyed with because Hwoarang's best moves are highs and lows. Your mids are just generally check tools. But the thing is, while they are just check tools, like DF1, you're just trying to check them. DF2, you're trying to check them. DF4, you're trying to check them. And then your advantageous mids are like on the slower end, like 16 frame RFF back 2, 20 frame FF3, 20 plus frame running 3, right? So while you wouldn't want to like keep pressing mid after mid after mid, in matchups like this, you have to keep pressing mid after mid after mid after mid. You need to play on more checks. And this means playing in more neutral against a character that in all likelihood has a more higher advantage in neutral than you. It is what it is, but you have to kind of like live that way. So you as the player are helping Hwoarang in that sense for neutral. becomes a player skill at that point. This is not Hwarang, this is you doing it at that point. One way to figure it out is just like how many interruptions you lose to. That's what matters. So if you got counter hit by down back four, mind you, down back four, like those lows, right? If you get hit by those lows, by counter hit like once or twice, you mid immediately. And then the next thing is, if you mid and you lose your situation really quickly, so let's say you do DF1 on block to like a sidestep into another DF1 on block, and then you lose out the situation because they do something like running 3 immediately, or like they jab and then down back 3. Basically, if they do anything to get offense really quickly, then at that point, yes, you lost out in mid. It's a very specific thing on a case-by-case scenario on like how you're losing out on the mid. Because sidestep DF1 or DF1 to sidestep DF1 is still fine. And like even if they get like a running 3 afterwards, it's just like you're gonna have to remember that in the back of your head again in neutral. Like, okay, even if you go -1, they might just like straight up go for their turn immediately. So at that point, then this is where small Tekken, you know what small Tekken is, right, Vesper? Wherein you're just using your faster moves for the most part all the time. So that means slower moves like a running 3 would never work, like at all, because they can't be pressed in those situations. Yeah, so like that. So it'll just be your answer to like, okay, I just gotta play more solid. I have to play more compact. More you play in the 15 frame underzone. Well, I guess for Hwarang's case, since his homing move comes out at 16 frames, you play in the 16 frame underzone. You strictly keep yourself there. So I guess maybe 19 because your high crushing low is 19 frames. So 19 frames under. That's the hard limit. Your fastest low is 16 frames though. So you can stay in the 16 frame under. But if you need to high crush with a low, 19 frames it is. There's a lot of that stuff. Yeah. So it's trying to transfer how you did it in Soul Calibur to Tekken. Yeah, because in Soul Calibur, right, all your horizontal moves are homing moves. Right? And then punishment was a little bit different there. Like it wasn't like if something was -12, you punish it with like a 12 frame move. I remember he had to go like +2 on like, or -2 on like the frame. So like if it was -14, you did like a 12 frame or 13 frame move for like to punish it. Probably why I wasn't so good at Soul Calibur. It's a little bit confusing to me. Because I'm so used to Tekken being the exact number for my punish every single time. Well, it's a yes and a no, Ichi. Because Lars has big Tekken now also. And you can like just do that kind of stuff. And there's a lot of like mind games involved with like the stance cancels and all that kind of stuff. Of course, minus like the fake stuff like down back to DF2. Yeah. Block punishing? No, it was 6. It was 6 I was trying to like get good in. I found it really confusing. Is RFS F44 if you have heat Azzy. If you have heat activated, that becomes a natural string. If heat is not active, then that's not a natural string. You'll only get RFS F4. You get what I mean? Bet. Yeah. Because your opponent right now, this is just a very solid opponent. They're very compact. So like they're not really trying to do anything to you. They're like waiting for you a lot of the time. Yeah, if you catch them doing a raw Den 3, but I'm not gonna react to the fact that they're doing a raw dynamic entry and then like mashing to like interrupt a raw dynamic entry, because raw dynamic entry can be cancelled into a block. It's not easy to like interrupt dynamic entry. It's very hard to interrupt dynamic entry. Easier to interrupt silent entry. Dynamic entry is the sauce. The stuff that makes Lars a pain in the ass. No, you weren't getting cheated at all. This player is just good. Like the first game told me, and actually the first round of the first game told me all I needed. Yeah, your neutral is lacking. But your opponent has probably been playing this game for years. If they haven't been playing this game for years, they definitely have a good community around them. Or like a good group of they have a good squad around them. Good group of people that they're playing with and leveling up with. And they got the sauce from them. You need to snore, yeah. You wanted to get a donut earlier, but now you don't even have the appetite? Are you... get well soon, Kuyo, if you're sick at the moment. Nice. I'm not sure about that choice. It's not a bad choice, but against an opponent like this, that might have been. Okay. It was. Okay. You've been playing this game for 5 months? This is your progress after 5 months? You're a hella good player, Vesper. You are a hella good player if this is your progress after 5 months. The game is hard? Yeah, but you've made significant progress in 5 months. Which means you're close enough to getting to the next level. So, because if the problem you have is neutral, it's not an easy fix. But the first thing you can help yourself with is putting yourself in situations where you don't die. What do I mean by that? Put yourself... Okay, moves like this, you cannot help it. So what I mean is moves that end your turn. So basically, you end your situation, right? You end your turn. So ending your turn... Basically, you're surrendering neutral to your opponent at that point. So you want to surrender your neutral as less as possible. As less as possible. So you only use your homing move when you really need to use it. Or if you're really unsure, your opponent's going to step here, move this, backdash this, right? So D4, D4, D4. And then stuff like this. You get 1, 2, 4 on hit. You have a 50-50 on your hands. And you go for one of the safe mid options that Huang has in Right Flamingo. Afterwards. After the RFS DF4 that goes on hit, you go for a down 3-4. You go down 3-4 again. Plus 14. This is what happens. You surrendered your neutral. When you had options to not surrender neutral. Ooh. It looks like my OBS is having a problem at the moment. Okay, so I'll wait for OBS to get better. In the meantime, you played for a year, you only reach... Hey, again. One player's progress is different from another player's progress. Your progress is not their progress. Your progress is not their progress. Your progress is not my progress. My progress is not yours, blah, blah, blah. You're gonna be growing at your rate. Don't worry about how another person is growing, right? But just for as long as they're still continuing to grow, that's what matters. So that should be the inspiring part to you. Oh, okay, they got this good and they can still continue to get better. Or they got hard stuck and then they were able to get out of that hard stuck. That means that can be doable for me. It's less of what's your starting point. It's more of what do you do in the mud? Remember that. What you're doing in the mud is far more important before you were in the mud and then before you get out of the mud. I'm turning 4 this 29th? What do you mean? You're 4 years old? Adjusting neutral versus better players in general knowledge has been a big thing. Yeah, if you're playing against players that have significant advantage over you in that regard, then yeah, it's gonna be a problem. Which is, I guess, this set for the most part. But that's why you need to continue setting yourself up in situations where you're not in that kind of positioning. Like, OBS says I'm fine. Oh, okay. Now YouTube Studio also says I'm fine. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to like the advice I was about to give. So you have two mids. You have two mids in RFS that will not, what do you call this? Put you in this scenario. Yeah, that's one of them. RFS 3 slide 4 is one of them. The other one is the second one, RFS DF4, which you did earlier. Because RFS 3 slide 4 puts you at -2 on block. And RFS DF4 puts you at +1 on block. Those are the two situations that keep neutral alive. They don't end your turn, nor do they fully give you an advantage. They keep neutral. That's all you want. Because if you wanted to have an advantage, then you RFS too. But the thing is, if you wanted to go mid because you weren't sure, those are your two options. Every single time. Without fail. Because going for RFS back 3 or RFS forward 3 is surrendering your turn. So it meant you were all in on one of the two things. You were all in on the fact that they were going to step, or you were all in on the fact that they were going to press. So if that's what you were going to do, then fine. But if that's not what you wanted to do and you wanted to like keep neutral as much as possible, then stick with those two moves. Hello, Freebie. Finally been able to catch a stream. I mean, I didn't even stream yesterday, so you didn't miss anything. You wanted to play as compact as Sneaky, but a dash of like some of the mix-up stuff? It's possible. It is doable. You just need to have more of the fundamentals first, though. No. You don't say... When you need heat, if you need heat bad, then RFS back 3 in this situation is not the wrong option. Because you wanted to recover your health. And you did down 3-4, and your opponent has to deal with like a 50-50, right? Because they go -14, you go +14. So that's a... It's a matter of what you want. I need heat right now. So if you needed heat right now, RFS back 3. Every time, in every situation you find yourself in right flamingo, on hit, or even on block, and you wanted heat ASAP, then go for it. Because at the end of the day, it's still a safe mid-heat engager. Right? Okay, there we go. You're trying to definitely enter heat and end. Yeah, because you get heat, they're gonna go into +17, and then you can hit them with like heat smash, you can hit them with DFT +4, you can hit them with air raid, down 3-4, down back 4. Yeah, fair. However, you have 24 seconds left on the clock. You don't have to go for an ending situation immediately. Because you could still end it in a different way. Number one, with the two mids, to keep neutral. So by keeping neutral, it means it keeps that situation alive, huh? Yeah, that's number one. Number two, you want to get into a mix. RFS 2. Go RFS 2, you're completely safe. Because it's on hit. Because the last patch, version 1.7, or was it 1.6, wherein they buffed down 3-4 on hit. Or rather fixed it. It's not a buff. They fixed it. Wherein if an opponent cannot duck and launch punish you for it anymore. So the opponent cannot launch punish you if you do RFS 2 on hit after down 3-4. You do down 3-4 on hit, your RFS 2 is not getting launched. It just isn't. So Lars in this situation, I'm not sure if wall standing 2-1 would kill you here, but it might leave you with a sliver of health. Maybe a pixel of health. Don't think it would have killed you, though. But yeah. Managed to promote thanks to the... That's all you, Freebie. That ain't me. You didn't know that? Now you know. So, like, the thing you're trying to get better at requires more game knowledge. Besides, like, the intuition in match to, like, adjust and, like, pick certain moves in certain situations, you also need a lot of this game knowledge. Can you also do it without the game knowledge? 100%. But that means you have to have a lot of this intuition stuff, a lot more of this experience. And to get more experience means playing more games. So you're gonna have to have more of that. But the thing is, if you have the game knowledge, you can supplement that, and you can have like lesser games. Or you can have more games to like even make it better, sure. I mean, pick one of the two, depending on how it goes, how you want to do it. But like, yeah, your main focus is to keep neutral alive. Because by surrendering your turn and playing against these players, I mean, what happens is they start to take it really quickly. I don't know, maybe like send them a friend request and then hopefully they accept your friend request and then you politely ask them, hey, can we have more games? Like, GG's, I learned a lot from the set. I was wondering if I could like play more games with you. And that's like the only recourse you got for the most part. Or like if their Steam profile is open, comment on their Steam profile, that exact, well, something along those lines, right? And then see how it goes. So, because this thing is like, you need to get access to stronger players. You get access to stronger players, you play sets against stronger players, and then you start to see the improvements because you're kind of just stuck in this environment. And the only way to survive in this environment is to play, not necessarily in a specific way, but implementing certain things. Or you can go to your local. I don't know where you're based, so whether you're NA, EU, or wherever, try to see if there's a local nearby you, or if there's a local that you can travel to every once a month, monthly. You don't even have to go weekly, monthly, right? That way, every month you have offline practice with like players who are there locally. Or maybe your community has a Discord, has a Facebook group. I don't know. They definitely are most likely going to have one. So you can connect with them and play with the stronger players in that area. Great. So now you have one. Oh, perfect. So like just hit up your region's community and be like, I mean, you're in the Soul Calibur one, right? So if you're in the Soul Calibur community, you're in the FGC, right? So if you're in the FGC, you're just a couple of DMs away from finding out the answer. Because the community, for the most part, I assume, is connected to each other. Because for me, I could answer for like, hey, where do I go in like Southeast Asia for like a Street Fighter or anime fighters? Like I can kind of tell them where to go for the most part. I don't necessarily play those games, but I know that community because they're with us. Because we share the same venues or whatever and whatnot, right? It's the same thing. It's like, okay, I'm from Soul Calibur, gonna move to Tekken, so like let me just get me connected to the Tekken people, and then done, and then we move from there.
Round 2. Fight.
Damak 4-4. Late. This was correct. Like right here. Right there. That was the back three. This was you hesitated. Or you were a little bit too late on it. Like when you recognized the whiff. Because getting a punish like that will easily change like how your opponent plays and how they set up their moves in neutral. When you whiff punish them for something. SS4. Yeah. This is an error, isn't it? Yeah, it's RFF forward 3 into LFS of forward 3 plus 4. DF3. You get out. Yeah, again, you got out of RFF. We talked about how to stay in RFF already. Double running 3. Oh yeah, that's your win. Building up the memory is hard.
Round 3. Fight.
Yes. However, you will thank yourself in the long run. Future Vesper will thank past Vesper for actually doing his job. You know? If your foundation is solid, the stuff you add on top of your house gets easier. Like, it will withstand the typhoon. It will withstand the flood, you know? Like, for as long as the foundation's right, of course, it won't withstand every flood and typhoon, right? But for the most part, like, you would survive most things for as long as your foundation is rock solid. And then you just add the windows, the doors, the roof, yeah, right? So you need that foundation to be solid. And then it just gets better and better because the foundation is solid. Why, who did you start with? The Azucena you gonna see friended you? I see. Are you best friends now?
Round 4. Fight.
Ah, you were lost character-wise, so you were like hopping from character to character. Then that means you technically started on Horang then. Because this is probably the character you spent the longest time with? Question mark? Because if this is the character you spent the longest time with, then you technically already started on Horang. Even if you did like character hop. Because like the time you spent to like learn the game has been like with Horang, like it's all on Horang significantly. So like all the stuff that you develop, the skills, the game knowledge, it's with Horang. So that's a significant factor. That's a big deal. Ah, so you spent more time on Azucena. I mean, for as long as you weren't backswinging, doing a lot of backswing blows to like avoid pressure, then you're fine. You're fine if you didn't like exposiste your way out of so many things. You're best friends now? Bet. You started Horang over like a month and you're this good with the character already? God damn. Alright, just a quick question. What rank is your Azucena at? Like, is Horang higher than Azucena right now? Or is Azucena still higher than Horang? Hey, you gotta remember, this is what's most likely, in my assumption, a high-level Soul Calibur player playing Tekken now. So you cannot necessarily compare yourself to them, and you shouldn't be comparing yourself to them, because again, your journey is different from their journey. All that matters again is what you guys are doing in the mud, not how you were before it. It's always irrelevant. Tekken God? Oh, okay, so you're close. Like what? 2 promos away from hitting Tekken God? Ah, not bad. Okay, Azucena can play more neutral than Horang though. If we talk about that small Tekken, Azucena does it better. So you're playing a character that requires more from you. No, well, I mean, if you're enjoying your time on Horang, great. You're just admiring? Fair. You've been through the learning process? Oh, no doubt. Like, if you can already identify that neutral is your problem, that's good. Besides, of course, like the game knowledge, right? Yeah, because I don't have anything for the Lars. The one thing you'll start taking from the Lars are player habits. So like, if the Lars likes doing this in this situation, when the Lars is like back to a corner, they start doing this. When the Lars blah 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 blah, when the Lars is like blah 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 blah, oh, they use heat less, blah 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 blah. Right, so that's the only thing we're gonna have on the Lars. We have nothing knowledge-wise. Because they're using basic tools. They're playing solid. You like intricate characters? Yeah, Horang is a specialist character. You will have, if that's what you like, you will have fun here. And I guess get frustrated too. It is what it is. That's the Horang life. So Calibur's the best? Perhaps. It wasn't the best for me though. So I cannot agree with that statement. This is the point of fighting games you enjoy? Oh, fair. That's why I too play fighting games. Oi, what, Lucindo? Oi, what?
Final round. Fight.
That's a back three. Right here. When you whiff the down back four, that's a back three. That's a whiff punish, basically. Any whiff punish. FF4, a 4T plus 4, back three. Friendly reminder. That's a launch punish. While standing 2-3. If not while standing 2-3, crouch cancel back 3. And if not crouch cancel back 3, up 3. Those are your 3 launch punishers. Every time you block a low that staggers. Every single time. Big oofs. It's part of it. You're learning. Hey, you still punish the low. That's the important part. It's counter hit. That was a counter hit. That would have been an RFS F44. It is what it is. Alright. I like that mid. Oh, then you win, right? Okay.
Come on. You win.
Next game. Man, OBS is having a problem again. What the hell's happening? That was while standing 4-4. Yes, that was while standing 4-4. Why is it sending under the number of kilobytes? Are we back? Are we so back? Are we so back? I don't know, type a random message in chat and then I'll respond to it. I thought my Wi-Fi was just acting up. No. OBS was being funny. Yes, sir. We're back. We're back. Oh, we're hella back. We're hella back. All right. We hella back it is then. All right. OBS is giving me the green light now, so we good. Nice whiff punish, man. That's sick. Nah, that was backlash. It was another RF 14 top 40 sorry. Again, inputs. Just clean them up. +1. We went ahead for it. All right. Good punish. That's fine. Damn good. You waited too long. I know you said in this one you were trying to like practice utilizing right foot forward. This one is one of the bad times to use right foot forward. You know why? Because after your back one, you don't have a lot of time to set up something. Because typically, this is like bait. So, when you hit back one, you go -1, right? Your opponent typically, there is a 40 to 50% chance that somebody would press a button here. And then you get a free back 3 with punish. Now, if your opponent's more disciplined, they would not press a button, and that's what Sneaky did here. They did not press a button. So you dashed forward. Here's the key part. You dashed forward already. At that point, your opponent is expecting something immediately after your dash forward. The issue is you stand switch in front of their face. And then that's when they press a button. And then you die. That's how Horang players would die when you're doing too much. So try to do less. So how do you do less? Right after the back one, as you dash forward, you change your dash forward, right? You change that to F3+4. Instead of doing a dash forward, do F3+4 immediately. You want to go into RFF, go into RFF already. Because if you're just going to forward dash here, right over here, this is a DF1. To me, if I was in your shoes, I would DF1 here. DF1 jab. Not stand switch. Because I've reached the threshold of like my opponent's patience. For the most part, in neutral. Like, it makes sense for them to check you already at that point. because you haven't conditioned them. They're not on the losing end yet. Like what you did here is something like condition the opponent and like they're very scared to press. That's why like when you see Mishimas being able to wave dash in front of the opponent's face, then yeah, the opponent got conditioned. Actually, that's another thing you could have done here. Like after the back one, you could have crouch dashed like twice. So you can do 2 wave dashes here. That's like your upper limit already. 1 wave dash is the safest. You're definitely pushing, yeah, you were definitely pushing your luck here. And yeah, you pay the price for it. Damn, they chose the wall carry combo too? I mean, yeah, you're Lars, that's what you're supposed to do. Good break. No, okay. Too slow an option. If usually, when you tech a throw, you're roughly around +2 to +3. Give or take. Like, if you don't know the throw, the frame data on your throw tech, you can go with that. Actually, if you want to be safer, go with 0 up to +2. That's like your range when you tech a throw. So when you tech Lars' up forward 1 +2, you're +3. That's within the range. It's actually above the range. Now, you go for FF3. You are going to lose the down back 4. So, generally, when you're in that situation as Hwoarang, right? So let's go back here. Oh, I didn't tech it. Generally, what I like to do after the tech is DF4. Because DF4, in that situation, would come out at 13 frames. Now, if you want to do something faster, then you DF1. Like, press a button immediately. Now, if you're not going to press a button immediately, take advantage of the fact that you have, like, frames. So, like, you tech it, right? And if they're trying to be greedy, then you be greedy too. So, like, back 1 immediately. Oh, whoops. Up back 2. Oh, that's not up back 2. Up back 2 immediately. Of course, both up back 2 wouldn't work there. You can also do cheap shot. And look, that's a wall splat. Ah. Hello. Oh, well, sometimes it's a wall splat, sometimes isn't. But if it's a wall splat, great. Or DF1. Or like, again, you could also just like backdash. Because you're still within the iffy frames. Again, that's how I categorize it. For as long as you're 0, or no, for as long as you're +3 or -3, you're in the zone where anything can happen. Yeah, you thought you're +5. Yeah. There are some throws, like on tech, you're +5. But generally, you can think 0 to +2. The main thing to think about it, like every time you tech a throw, everyone usually wants to take their turn back. So, in this case with Lars, that's a down back 4. The other thing Lars could have done was like an orbital, a forward 4. If they wanted to also still press a button, it's a down jab, a DF1, a 1-1-1, their G clef cannon. So, like, stealing their turn is on their mind, usually, in these situations. Or even like when they're at least -3. That's why -3 to +3 is that zone where you're like, something can happen, a lot can happen. Yeah, just become more compact or look for a whiff. That's about right. Alright, swap sides. Come back 4. It's the guessing game. It is what it is. Yeah. Damn, they blocked that. It is what it is, man. Oh, excuse me. Water got caught in my throat.
Round 3. Fight.
That one was just unfortunate. That round was hella unfortunate.
Round 2. Fight.
The sneaky round. That's just ending on F4. So where was it unfortunate? This is the first part. So, you sidestep into SS4. They block it. God damn, they block it. You get hit, they dash forward, you heat burst. And then, you try to go for SS4 again. But they press down back 4. So you're gonna lose. Hit B. And then you get hit by Silent Entry 1. And then you have to guess. It's a 50-50. So, the one place where you could take most control of a situation, this is one of them. So, instead of sidestepping for SS4, you want to keep neutral, right? So if neutral is the main focus, after blocking down back 1-2, down back 2-1 of Lars, if you want to preserve neutral or like earn neutral, gain neutral, SS4 is not the way. SS4 indicates to me that you wanted offense. That is not neutral. You wanted to go into offense immediately. Now, if you wanted to just go for neutral, DF1 is your answer here. DF1, a standing jab, DF4 even. To like check your opponent like, hey, don't have any funny business. Actually, you could even swap sides. You could do F2+3 here. And then on tech, yeah, okay. Look, I get that. But if you want, you could achieve both in many different ways. So F2+3 gets you away from the wall and you could potentially get a turn because that's 0 on tech. Anything can happen there. You can do down back 4 and you go +3 because you're going to enter RFS. Now, if it gets blocked, you're -1. You're still laced up to think about RFS F4. You have a slight advantage and you can potentially get away from the wall for as long as you do something like what? RFS 244. That's gonna jail and you get space and then you can sidestep right. You can do DF1 and then sidestep right. That's what I would have done. I would have done DF1 and then SSR block. Or DF1 into 1-2 forward 3. Or even, like, straight up, you wanted to take your turn. If you wanted to take your turn, down 3-4 now. Don't SS4. Like, I understand SS4 is going to keep you safer at -13, but they're -8. I mean, just go for it. Use your frame advantage. As much as possible. Yeah, throw would have been pretty smart. Hell, you could also do like 1-2-4 into RFS F4. Honestly, I would have preferred DF1 and down back 4. Immediately. That would have been my answer. I don't think you'd be able to play them, Ichi. They're in NA. Yeah, and this is the next one. You go +1. And your answer is the SS4 again. Remember, Horang's powerful when heat is active. Like, very powerful. And the main thing that makes him powerful is the fact that anything in RFS is a counter hit launcher. Immediately. So checking the opponent with 2-4 or down back 4 or up 4 right now after the heat burst is not a bad idea. They don't even sidestep, bro. They press a button. So like if I take over you at this exact moment and I press up 4, like I'm gonna press up 4, right? Where's the up 4? Why is it still? Because I'm Lars, Lamau. Now I'm you. If I press up 4, I win. And then I still get like a really good situation. If you down back 4, yeah, you still counter hit them. Like, this is the first thing you want to confirm with your opponent. Like, hey, do you know what my character's strengths are? Because they're GOT. They're basically pushing 400k prowess. Like, this player's definitely played way too much Tekken, so like, do you know my character's strengths? That's what the first thing you want to confirm. Because if they know it, then that's when you start implementing stuff like sidestep, DFT+4, sidestep into a block, sidestep forward 3 into LFS forward 3, stuff like that. Like, you want to go for RFS first. Always go for RFS first. You never consider it. It's a 16 frame mid at low crushes. And it's extremely powerful when heat is active because again, RFS F44 is natural when heat is active. Yeah, after that point, you're stuck. At that point, you're stuck. So like you had 2 moments where you could have survived
Round 3.
and take control
Fight.
a little bit. It's a punish. You still got it. I like that delay. That was hella good. That is a challenge. Oh, I like that. Nice. Oh, you know that wall combo. Hell good. This is still your round. Nice. Okay, how do they end it? Robs up Visa, bro. Don't do that. Okay, you risked it. Palm. God, B. Nice. Yeah, pop heat. Good idea. Okay. I'm gonna assume this is the end of it. Okay. You missed your chance. Right here. You wasted your heat moment. Why? You had them. So this goes twice, right? Whoops. 1, 2. Okay, it goes 2 times. That's what could have happened. That could have been your life at that moment. Because by holding forward like that, you give them the opportunity to just like go. Now, of course, there's nothing wrong with holding forward like that because you react like this. If you react with the power crush really, really quickly as they press a button, this could also be your life. Whether that would have been LFS back 3 or LFS DF3. But for me, mainly, cancel so that you can get forward in front of their face right away. Then that's it. That's the round. Nothing wrong with the holding forward part. But you have to react with the power crush immediately. Because the way this was set up, it's like, oh, okay, if they press a button, I'll hit them with the power crush. But if you want to like continue approaching them right away, cancel. ASAP. And then the round is yours. Short circuited there. This character can't have that. Any mistake on Hwoarang is, dare I say, detrimental. Like, on a more solid character, let's say if you played Dragunov, you can have a mistake like that here and there. Of course, at the highest of levels, every character is not afforded that because like your opponent's gonna take full advantage of that. But as you're pushing to higher levels, that's what, stuff like this matter a lot. And like how certain characters can still survive even if they make a little bit of a mistake there. Yeah, and then here you get into whiff punish. And then you wait too much. You're doing forward, back, dash blocking. Sometimes go for it. Like just go for it. Like go for the ignition barrage. Go for the DFT to sword. Go for the heat smash right away. So that you don't give your opponent an opportunity to like do something like this and then it's GG's, game over from there. But yeah, that's everything about your set, Vesper. So if you have any questions, any more questions, let me know. As I move on to the next set, which is Azzy's. Azzy, how much do you know about Kazuya? Because I'm pretty sure that's what matters the most. Because I'm 100% certain I'm gonna see like the improvements you've made over time, and since you've played me a couple of times already, I've seen it. I just like, is this more like matchup knowledge kind of stuff? Because there isn't that much matchup knowledge in Kazuya. No problem, Vesper. Yeah, another time. Sure.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay, 3 more people after Azzy. Let's go! You think it was your fault? Okay, let's see why it was your fault.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay. Damn, power crush galore. Ooh, that could have been a fun. Schmicks them. Good block. I like that. You just have to know everything's like -12. Yeah, for the most part. Until he does like the hell sweep. Who's fit? Azzy's fit? Yeah.
Round 2. Fight.
I thought you meant the Kazuya. I mean, the Kazuyas could work too. Alright, you're having a strong first 2 rounds. I like it. Ah, it's counter hit. Okay. You duck, that's fine. Cyberpunk 2099. Yeah, I guess that's where it fits. Okay, nothing you can do about that. It's really a 50-50 guess.
Round 3.
That last part where he spikes you with F4 and then does the hell sweep, that's a 50-50 guess. Okay. Real horns back to out of nowhere. Oh, you canceled. Or maybe that was because like the cameraman messed you up. Ooh. This must be an online thing. You did the right punish at the right time. So I guess if it didn't go in, it's online. Or you were a little bit late. By like a half second. Okay. You think late? Okay. We'll go with that. Back 3. That works. We'll stick with that. Yeah. They floor blast a little bit too early. Oh! Oh yeah, you know what? 100% that round was your fault. You're not wrong. You are correct that it was your fault. Like for the most part, you were handling Kazuya fine.
Round 1.
So let me fast forward straight to the round where there was some issues. I know, right? So, first things first. You confirmed the fact that they would duck. But, here's the key part. They ducked after RFS 2. So you check this part out again, this sequence, this exact sequence. You down 3-4. You RFS 2. They blocked the RFS 2. They ducked the throw. Now, of course, they used a high crushing move to duck the throw, but they still quote-unquote ducked the throw. So, your adjustment immediately on the fly is not bad. Wherein you do down 3-4 again, but then do flying eagle because they're like, oh, they ducked. Now, while this isn't a bad adjustment for into an RFS 2, and then set them up for a launch after that, like you could do DF2. I got disconnected, didn't I? Yeah, because OBS, as I was like saying that whole spiel, said, hey, Lamau, you got disconnected. So I'm like, I finished my thought and I was like, shucks. They missed out what I just said. At what part did I get cut off? Because I have no idea what part I got cut off. What was I saying? Was I saying like the RFS2 stuff? No. OBS is being funky right now. Like, what was the last thing you heard from me? That way I know what to repeat. It was mid-sentence. I understand it was mid-sentence. What was I saying exactly mid-sentence? Like, what do you... The 3 slide 4? Okay. Yeah. So, Azzy, the key part here is that they were ducking after RFS2. They weren't ducking after down 3-4. So, the adjustment to like... Alright, they're going to duck or press a button after down 3-4. You moved a little bit too fast in your adjustment. You could have set up the exact same situation and then set them up for a DF2 afterwards. So like down 3-4 RFS2, they're gonna duck or press a button to DF2. You could have set that up instead. You moved too fast in your adjustment. It's not bad. What I'm just saying is that you went a little bit too quickly in your adjustment. Because they didn't duck the RFS2. They didn't duck the situation on down 3-4. They ducked the situation after RFS2. That's the key one. Then the next part was it had to do something with like you getting hit. I don't know if it was in this part or it was in the other round. Yeah, because this one's the late punish, unfortunately. Yeah, see, because you do it here, wherein you adjust like, okay, I'll do RFS2 now into a mid. Like, mid-check them and like go fishing with RFFD4, RFS2. And then like, okay, I think they're gonna go duck, so I'm gonna go mid. Again, good sequence. Ah, yeah. You're -3. Power Crush is not a bad idea here. However, now you know, frame data wise, that a jab will beat a Power Crush's startup frames. So if the Kazuya... Okay, now I'll actually control Kazuya. So the Kazuya tells out a 13 frame mid, you win. Or like you can stay alive. Now I understand you died there, but hold on. If they also throw out 14 frames, you win. However, if they press 10 frames, then you lose. So 11 frames, 12 frames you're still fine. So let's check for 12. Wait. No, Kazuya doesn't have a standing 11. Yeah. So if you want to like continue pressing a button here, just know you're risking it against a 10 to 11 frame move for the most part. You can only beat 12 frames to 13 frames. 12 frames and above. Not 11 frames and below. So yeah, like what Fanorama suggested, you can do cheap shot here. Like if you're gonna go all in anyway, yeah, just go all in. Just go -16. Or go -14. Do back one. Because let's check if Heat Burst actually wins here. Ah, Heat Burst does. So instead of going for like a regular Power Crush, you go for Heat Burst. And that'll survive against a 10 frame move. Yeah, it does. That's what we're seeing right now. Because that one's the other one you could go for. The other one you can go for is back one. And then yeah, you can also go for like up back two. Like all the evasive moves. Or even like, what do you call this? Down jab. Besides, what do you call this? DF3-4. Actually, going for Heat right now is not a bad idea. Because you badly need to make a comeback. So like after the Flying Eagle, Heat Burst, you absorb the 1-1. And then you're gonna go +2. It's gonna hit them. Or yeah, it's gonna hit them. And then you can fish for like the counter hit immediately. That's one of it. And then the other one is another part here.
Fight.
If you keep forgetting to use Heat, Don't forget, Hwoarang's heat is very deadly. Like, use it when you have to. Or like, go for it immediately. Take your pick. Ah, yeah, that's one. You do something like FC4. Remember you're negative on hit. Yeah, because see, you try to press while standing too right afterwards. So, you don't have the frames to win in this situation. Anytime you press FC3 or FC4, don't press a button afterwards. Just don't. Like, it's the safest way to stay alive. Just don't press a button. Like, let them press a button. So if you don't press after FC4 and you hold back and they still DF2, that's a free punish for you. Pressing a button means dying, like so. Right, they do the combo. Should be somewhere here. Yeah, this one. You get up. Just block the string. Because you're mashing 4 right over here. Maybe I guess that's to assume like you woke up to like do while standing 4-4. But like if you can see, if you can recognize right away that you blocked the move as you woke up, hold back immediately. And like since if you're familiar with like this Kazuya string, then just know that they're probably not gonna end it. Because, well, it's not a heat engager, so I guess they could keep it short, but you want to confirm whether they kept it short or not. Because if you block that, that's a free back 3 punish for you. Yeah, so that spelled danger. It's those two situations. Everything else in that game was fine. Right, there you go. Game number 2.
Get ready for the next battle.
What happened in game number 2?
Round 1. Fight.
Round start. Alright. I feel like I'm seeing a replay. Alright. Nice. Oh, they got that. They guessed right, man. It is what it is. Alright, at least they're not punishing you. Okay. Random back 3. Sure, why not? Okay. It's not a bad round.
Round
Next.
2. Fight.
This goes final round, so I like how you're going for your frames immediately. DF2, damn. See that? How far did that DF2 hit? Where's the DF2? Okay, well, not far enough, but pretty far. It's fine. Okay, fine. Let's use the plus frames. That works too.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay.
Round
That Kazuya string they did at the last part of the second round. That's 1, 2, 4, 3.
fight.
Like generally, the moment you see Kazuya do, if you see Kazuya do something like 1, 2, there's a Shuma lows coming already. So if he does 1, 2, like that, 1, 2, there's only 2 options that can come out. Well, there's technically 3, but the third option you'll be able to react to. So there's 1, 2, 2, 1, 2. What is it? 3 plus 4, like slide into a 2, or slide into a 3. 3 plus 4, slide into a 3, or 3 slide 4 into 3. Basically, he does the spinning thing from Heihachi. Oh, well, yeah, if you have the legacy knowledge. But it's like a slow mid. Like, you see him spin around first. So you can, like, visually confirm the spin, and then he's gonna do a mid. Or he's gonna do this one, the low mid string, which is safe. So the only way to deal with it is that as soon as you see the 1, 2, right? Need to block that one. Is that you low parry? And then if you don't low parry it and you block the 1-2, you can punish the low as soon as you block it. Like the second hit of that string will not activate. Although you can't use 15 frames to punish it. Like just stick generally to your while standing 4-4. Yeah, if you have the read and you see it, actually you don't even need a read because again, you can react to the spin on the 1-2. Like you can just hold down forward the moment you, what do you call this? Block a 1-2. Yeah, that's about it.
Round 3.
Because they do that string like 3 times there. Could have been yours. Yeah, now you know. Okay. You missed the counter hit. It's okay. You gave a lot of plus frames. Now we get it. Edge standing. Nice. Wow. What a challenge from that Kazuya. They get hit by heat burst and they straight up opponent. Damn, you know, I'm gonna give this Kazuya props. What an amazing challenge to do there. They chose the riskiest thing in their playbook. The riskiest thing. And it paid out. Yeah, that was just unlucky. Really, really unlucky. Because you went for a throw. It was a really solid option after a heat burst. Okay. Still have the wall. Yeah, you're getting there with the while standing 4-4 punishes. Nice convert. Okay, so how did it end?
Final round. Fight.
Round start again. No. Yeah, okay, yeah, 3 is your answer here. Oh, whoops. Actually, you could have just gone for that because you had floor blast. And then 3-3-2. Yeah, because up 3 into LFS 3-2 won't work there. Because you did 3 hits for your tornado. You did 2 hits prior to the tornado. It would have changed if, what do you call this? You did 1 hit and then you do up 3. Then yeah, you'd be able to do this. But you can't follow up with up 3 again. Like again, just keep it to like 3-3-2 to like avoid a lot of this trouble. Like if we stick to 3-3-2, yeah, you'd have won. It'd be... Or you would have won earlier, right? Yeah, so I don't really have that much comments on the second game. That much.
Get ready for the next battle.
They guessed right, and then you got a little bit unlucky. That's all it is.
Round 1. Fight.
Alright. Again, you pressing at round start, remember, that is a habit of yours. When it doesn't pay out, quit doing it. When it pays out, I guess, yeah, don't stop doing it. Okay. Okay. Alright, that's good.
Round 2. Fight.
We talked about that string already. We talked about that string already. We talked about that string already. Oh my goodness, did they just... Oh, bro. Oh, they knowledge check you hard. Oh my! They popping off. They popping off with the fact that they can knowledge check. Come on, dude. You're not gonna let a Kazuya kill you with this anymore. All right? That 1-2-4, low parry or block it and then punish it. Don't let them get away with this crap. It's fake. Well, he mad? Nah. They popping off. That's what they doing. Okay. Boom. It's fine. Letting you spend for the dash. Oh, a little bit late on the punish. That was correct. Ah, unfortunate. If the RFFD was just a little bit closer. Azzy. That was a 2-4. Not a 1-2-4. A 2-4. That was it. That was it. That was the round right here. By going for 1-2-4, you lost the counter hit. Remember it as the... Yes, 1-2-4 puts Hwarang in right flamingo, but you can't get the RFS F4 off that. Single... Okay, let's specify it. It's very, very clear. Single hitting moves that put Hwarang in right flamingo guarantee an RFS F4 on counter hit when heat is active. 1-2-4 puts Hwarang in right flamingo, yes, but it's 2 hits before he enters right flamingo. It's not single hitting, it's multi-hitting. Same thing with down 3-4, same thing with LFS 3-4. However, if you get the second hit of all those 3 moves to hit, the second hit, only the second hit, mind you, then yes, you will get the counter hit into RFS F4. And it's easier to confirm that off LFS 3-4, then down 3-4, and then 1-2. However, but it's like straight up easier if you did single hitting moves into right flamingo stance. Ah man, this round that round could have been it. That round could have been it.
Round 4. Fight.
Yeah, a little bit late on that back three. Woo. Huh? Bro, that must be online. It looked like you did it right. Like the timing looks right to me. And the game just didn't accept it. It's so weird. It be. I'm gonna assume this is online and not you being late. The replay stats in Tekken ID? Wank Waivu Wiki. It's from Waivu Wiki, the devs of Waivu Wiki. But it's not Waivu Wiki, it's Wank Waivu Wiki. You need to add a wank first. Tekken hates you. It be, man. Oh yeah, if you're gonna sidestep against Kazuya, it's sidestep left. Basically, any of the Mishimas, you sidestep left. Because Jin is sidestep right. I know he's a Mishima. He has Mishima blood, but like, he's sidestep right. All the other Mishimas, including Heihachi when he comes into the game, is sidestep left. Ooh, that could have been a combo, Azzy. Like so. Like, you got the... That could have been a combo. Of course, like, you have to react to the fact that, what do you call this? You floated the opponent. Do SSR all of them? Don't SSR all of them. That's the wrong thing to do. Or you're putting yourself in danger. Because the Mishimas have more moves. Let's put it this way. Hwarang is sidestep left. Now, do you lose anything for doing sidestep right? Not necessarily. However, you give Horang his mids when you sidestep right. So it's gonna be the same thing with the Mishimas. By sidestepping left, you take away a good amount of tools. Your life is easier. Now, are there tools that you will avoid if you sidestep right? Yes, 100%. But there will also be moves that will track towards you. If they sidestep, how will you know? A lot of this is lab work. So for me, this is like legacy knowledge. For you, this is one sidestep chart for like to search up. So you search up Tekken 8 sidestep chart and they'll give you like the general weak side of like all the characters. And generally, you can test this by like going into practice mode. You select that character and then select like Lily. And tell Lily to block a move. So tell her to do standing block, right? And then tell her to sidestep right or sidestep left on her second action. And then you just try to press a bunch of moves afterwards. So like, let's say you do it after a jab. You go +1. You see where their moves track generally. Where does it track at +1, +3, and +5? That's your guiding factor on or the results that come out from that are generally what tell you what the weak side is. Now, of course, you can do it on a move-by-move basis. So like, if you want to figure out, where can I step if I get hit by Kazuya's down back 4? Then that's specific because certain moves will track in that situation, other moves won't, blah, blah, blah. But if you want like the general stuff, that's kind of like what you do. The sidestep charts, for the most part, whether you search it up on Reddit or you download the mod in tekkenmods.com, which tells you like the throw breaks per character. So if the character has a full throw break game, they're gonna tell you have to do a 1-2 or a 1+2 versus this character. Like, be prepared to do one of those 3 things. If they only have a 1+2, they're only gonna say 1+2, and that's it. Unlike the HUD, like you'll see it maybe at like the left of Kazuya's portrait right now, and then at the right you'll see like a big ass, I don't know, SSL or SSR, and that'll then generally tell you like where the weak side of the character is. Generally, of course, again, to like get more in the nitty gritty, you're gonna have to lab all of it. Or since you're already connected to your local Azzy, find players that play those characters and ask them for the answers. Like, hey, what is your character weak to? And then you guys are just gonna continue exchanging information and stuff like that, and that's how you guys get better at the game. Oisa. Okay, so how does this end?
Final round. Fight.
Alright, they're pressing a button after you enter 1-2 into Flamingo. Ah, that string again. Well, we covered that string. So again, look forward to you not dying to that string anymore. Yeah, that's everything I know about your set. So if you have any other questions about it, Azzy, just let me know. We're moving on to cool now. So Azucena. Azucena. Is it this guy? Alright, yeah, it's the only Azucena here. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, this is the first time you meet them. Ah, it's separated. Okay, cool. You have 2 sets. You have one set where you lost, and then you have a set where you won. Which one do you want me to watch? Because I can only watch 1 set per player. Do I watch the one where you go final round both games, or do I watch the one where you get you die basically 3-1 and 3-0, and they promote off you? Which one do you think you know what happened in your set generally? The one where you won, okay?
Get ready for the next battle.
So how much Azucena do you know? On a scale of 1 to 10. I'll probably just explain as many Azucena things as possible. Yes, yes, and no. Bet. 3. Alright. I'll explain as much Azucena things, stuff as I can.
Round 1. Fight.
Ooh, they're AFK. Okay. Are you Dante, by the way? Jay, I'm just like judging your color scheme. Basing it on your color scheme. Hey, it's Dante. Are you Dante? Are you from Dante from Devil May Cry? Okay. Your SF6 Ken. Ken has white hair?
Round 2. Fight.
I can see the outfit a little bit for SF6, yes. But isn't he like blonde? You just bought DMC5? Have fun, man. It's a good break from what do you call this? From Tekken. Low parry. It's the dark colors? Okay. The alternate color. The alternate colors. Okay.
Fight.
Nah. Nice. Okay, I like that. Back 3. Okay, good choice. Nice.
Round 4. Fight.
Ooh, the orbital. A little unsure there. Was that a taunt? I'm not sure. Ooh. Good hold.
Final round. Fight.
Okay, I'll take that punish. 50-50. Yahoo! Right, it doesn't floor break. Alright, yeah, cause 17. Okay. Alright. Let's do this one by one now.
Fight.
You're on the brink of your sanity? I'll see if I have time, man. But for the most part, just drop your Tekken ID and tell me the match already. I have 2 more sets after Cool. So technically, it's 3 sets before you. So I'll see if I can get to you. But for the most part, just drop it. Does that combo route work there? That's a combo route, right? Up, up. Oh, whoops. Oh yeah, if you do it immediately, it works. So for as long as you don't wait, you would have gotten the combo. No, yeah. But here in the replay, you wait. You see how you take like a full second before you do it? So like, for as long as you do it immediately, off back 4, off counter hit back 4, then you're fine. Are you sure, Fidelio? Remember, losses are okay. We all go through it. Don't worry about looking like an ass. Because I've looked like an ass to all of you in like Road to TGS. Like it's part of it. It happens to the best of us. The main thing is, can you get something from that set in order to like improve, learn, or like just to confirm that you were doing certain stuff. Like, oh, I was in this kind of state. I handled it like this. Blah blah blah. Like, how was it? How did it go? You know. So if you can find the answer on your own, cool. But like, don't be too worried about like, I look like trash, man. Because I look like trash almost all the time I'm playing on player 2. You need God's comfort, fair. Running 3. Alright, another thing cool. This is still Horang stuff. But okay, generally, when you get a running 3, that means it's a guaranteed FF3 or a guaranteed back 3. You get 2 stuff guaranteed every single time. Like, don't back off. Don't back off like what you did here. Go in and press one of those 2 buttons. Actually, you can just go in and press any button. Like, those are the 2 ones that will always go in. They're guaranteed. Yeah, wanting to learn is more important than the loss. Always. Good break. True Hwarang player right there with the back 3. Good block. Right, okay. So in this string, this is down 3, 3, 4. Now if you do block... Oops. If you do block, let's say, the first kick, you legitimately cannot punish it. It's a round-ending string. So the next time you see this string, and you block like the low, just block the whole thing. Or like, even if you block the low, you kind of have to like block the whole thing. Like just wait for them to like throw out the whole thing, and then like you can get like a simple punch, like a 1-2 every single time. It's one of these. This is one of the animations you're probably gonna have to remember for the most part every time you play against an Azucena, because there's nothing you can do against it. I can't even back 1. You can't back 1. That's like your best evasive move. You can't back 2. You can't even power crush at all. God bless my praise the shiny PNG. You're gonna have to give me a set, man, or we'll figure out the set when we get there. It's negative 14, Azzy, so yes, it can punish that. Fidelio. But yeah, just gonna have to remember that string for the most part. Yeah, but you punished there, which is great. Right. Azucena is one of those few characters, well, one of the characters in the game that has a high power crush. His power crush is really fast. As you can see, it comes out at 16 frames. This is high. So just remember, every time you're trying to pressure Azucena, she can like panic out with like back 1+2. No, it's F1+2, not back 1+2. F1+2. Now, after she does a heat smash, she enters this stance called Liberador. So in this stance, she has a 50-50. And that's because, what do you call this? You see this Hell Sweep? That's the 50-50 you have to be worried about. So it's kind of like Hwarang when he's in Right Flamingo and you have heat active. You have a 50-50. It's the same thing here, except that Azucena always has the 50-50 whether heat's active or not. It's like the first thing you have to think about. You really have to think about blocking mid or low every single time you block the heat smash of Azucena. Brian sets? Okay. I'll put that down.
Round 2.
What's the other Azucena stuff? That's another move from Liberador. So, Azucena can enter Liberador manually as well. And when she's in this stance, what's the stuff she can auto parry again? It's highs and lows, right? For the most part. Yeah. That's what I remember. Highs and lows that she can auto low parry. Those? The highs, yes, right? Yeah, because I know she can jump in this stance as well to like avoid a low. That's one of it. Yeah, just generally like use mids when you see this stance. Like if you want to like retaliate, down jab, power crush, usually. On your screen, you randomly hit the wall. What do you mean randomly? You mean in the first round earlier?
Round 1. Fight.
You mean after they got the heat smash? Oh, it's not random. It just breaks from that far. So, look at your position right here. You backdash once. And then they do the heat smash. You are already... Because of the heat smash, your alignment towards the wall is getting a little bit closer. This isn't because you... What do you call this? Sidestep right. You didn't sidestep right at all. But the move kind of like realigned you towards that side. It's like pushing you that side. So like it makes you off axis, right? It doesn't keep you straight axis when you block this move. So you didn't randomly hit the wall. There was a move that pushed you towards that position. So, oh wait. Then this is a desync. If you're telling me that on your screen you weren't hit at all, like this thing didn't happen, because this is what the replay has. I'm only going based off what the replay has. So if the balcony break never happened, then this is a desync. Like all the events that happened here never happened. Like at all. That whole last round, that last part of the round never happened. If it never happened on your screen, this was a desync. Either way, whether it happened or not, the explanation I still gave for Liberador is something you should take note of. Even if this didn't happen at all. And same thing for like jabs, highs, or like avoiding in like Liberador. And generally using mids when you see Liberador. Manually, of course, not if like they do it from heat smash. Yeah. Yeah, so you low parry the 50-50 here. And then they just get the hit, that's fine. And then this is when you get like the 2 rounds because of forehand pressure. Okay, generally again, when you do RFS DF4 cool, the only button that wins in this situation is your jab. Anything else that you press will lose. So the button you press here is a down 3. You try to press down 3-4. You're only +1 after RFS DF4. Down 3-4 comes out at 17 frames. Now, frame data, again, it's basic math. So you do 17 minus 1, you come out with a 16 frame low. If you want to win in this situation, throw out a jab right after RFSD F4. Whoops. Like so. Or 2F3. Or 1-2 forward 3. Or 2F4. And get your back 3 and be on your way. If you want to keep utilizing your frame advantage, go for a jab. Don't go for down 3-4. So yeah, this is another move. This is 1-1 for Azucena. And she's gonna enter. This is again Liberador. This is the third time you're going to, well, fourth or fifth time you're seeing this stance. And that was a good whiff punish you did there. We talked about running 3 already. So again, this is a free back 3 or a free FF3. Don't back off because you're missing out on damage. So yeah, when she's in this stance as well, in Liberador, she can move sideways or she can move again, back and forth, right? Generally, when Azucena is doing this, they're trying to like bait you into doing like a high. So like that way they avoid the move. So for the most part, again, just check with the mids and you'll be okay. Or go with the throw. It's fine.
Round 4. Fight.
Right, so that combo doesn't work. Or it does work, you're too slow. Okay, actually you don't look too slow in that moment. Yeah, this looks like a case of online. Because offline I'm not having, what do you call this, any problems doing it at all. Yeah, but yeah, if you want to stick to an easier combo, you can just do RFS 3-4 into RFS up 4-4 and then be on your way. Or just forward 2, like, and then after you do the forward 2, right, you just up forward 2 plus 4. And then you're okay. Or you forward 2, RFS 3, down 4-4. But yeah, it's probably a little bit too much to remember at that point. Yeah, so for as long as the forward 3 connected, you would have been okay. Which it should have. D. Yeah, so again, every time you get the wall, cool. I'm pretty sure I mentioned it in the last time you did a replay takeover. 3-3-2. Every single time. That's like your wall ender. Every time you get the wall. And like you can recognize you got like a wall splat. 3-3-2. If you don't want to do 3-3-2, you can always just do 3-3-3. That works as well. If you want to do something else basic, down 2 into wall standing 4-4. Those are like your most basic wall combos. You were wondering why I didn't connect? Which one? Your FF4? Your FF4 did connect. If you mean this part, the RFF forward 3, because that's Okizeme already. That's not part of the combo. So if you end the combo on apparently FF4, right? So you end the combo on FF4, and then you try to do FF3 afterwards, they can avoid it. So that doesn't work. Man, it's easier to just stick with 3-3-2, down 2, and to while standing 4-4. Those are like basic wall combos that pretty much always work for the most part, every single time. 3-3-2 most especially works every single time. What do you mean? The one I did connected. It didn't drop. Like if I press 3-3-2, that worked. That didn't. That connected. If I do down 2 into while standing 4-4, that connects. If I do 3-3-3, that still connects. You want to do another easy wall combo 4-4-3. That also connects. The ones I did all connected. None of them didn't connect. And that's the regular B&B wall combo you would typically do the moment you get more comfortable with it. I'm confused. Late where? Are we still talking about the wall combo? Are we on the same wavelength right now? Are we talking about the wall combo or are we talking about something else? Also, are you on time with the same stream? Like, if you check the YouTube playback, the live button is red. It's not grayed out. Because if it's grayed out, then even then, I'm still very, very confused. Because I'm not understanding these responses. It's not connecting. Okay, so it's not the wall combo. Alright, so which one is it? Which part? Because I went over the basic wall combos you could do first. And then I didn't really have a comment after most things. We didn't even get here yet. So where are we? You're talking about the... Oh, okay. That's way, way back, man. The orbital combo. And I was repeating the wall combo like 3 times in a row. And first of all, that wasn't me that was late. That was you. Because your orbital combo at here, that's you. That's not me. Because when I did it off, when I took over, and I can take over again, it connects. What I mentioned was, during this orbital combo, I checked the timing. When you did forward 3 into LFS of forward 4, I said, the timing looks right. It feels like it was a case of online. Online messed you up. It didn't feel like your timing was wrong. Because when I do the exact same timing, for the most part, I'm getting RFF forward 3 to connect. I only dropped it once when I was redoing it. Like, this just feels like an unfortunate thing because for the most part, the combo works. The combo you did works. And then I put a bunch of other combos you could do. Like, after you do forward 2, you can do RFF 3 into down 4-4. You can do you can do forward 2 into up 4 3 plus 4 immediately. You can do forward 2 into down 4-4 immediately. So on and so forth. Yes, again, just always make sure, like, when you see the playback indicator on the stream, that your live button, it's red. You know, cases like this are tempting me to turn off DVR. That way, the stream always just goes to the latest part and it doesn't stop you when you, like, get cut off. You know, I might do that next stream. My response was not late. That I know, it was not late.
Final round. Fight.
Is there any other Azucena stuff to cover here? Right, yeah, there's another one. When you block running 3-2, she's +2. If you want to press a button, back one, down jab. But generally, you're holding your buttons for the most part. You want to wait, you want to see, let her do something else first before you press anything. But again, if you really want to press back one, down jab, power crush. One of those three things. Or you can jab like what you did there. Right, okay. In general, again, all rage arts are negative 15 on block. Going for the heat smash here is the wrong call. So every time you block a rage art, just grab. Grab is like your best punish. You don't have to think about it. It's gonna work on every other rage art you block in the game. And you're gonna at least give back, 40 to 35 damage. Depending on like which grab you use. But for the most part, you're always guaranteed 35 damage. And that would have killed in this situation. You wouldn't have to go through like this whole mix-up and like block it again and then like try to beat them for it. Yeah, DF2 is like your main punish, but at these levels, just grab. That way you never mess up anything.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
You're blocking the 50-50s all the time. You're blocking the hell sweep. It's good. Right. So after a heat engager, you get F4. You're plus 8. You shouldn't have lost here. Yeah, they shouldn't have even been able to press a button. You should have not have lost here. That means you followed up with your 4 too slow. If you're gonna commit to a button already, again, press your button immediately. Yeah, for as long as you block a power crusher or rage art, grabs are always guaranteed as a punish. No, that's fine. That round was generally fine. Besides round the F4. Yeah, okay. So that's Liberador again, right? Yeah, okay. So it does auto low parry. It has an auto high and a low. Yeah, that's why, again, generally you're using mids against Liberador stance. Okay. Don't really have much to say about that round either.
Fight.
Yeah, again, you should block that whole string. They're actually not doing a lot of, like, the stances. It should, but there's, like, a grab here that worked earlier, so... Again, we can always just double-check that in the lab. Or you can double-check it in the lab.
Round 4. Fight.
Okay. Okay, that was a combo you missed out. So if you get back turn down 3, you can just mash while standing 4-4. That's one of your options. Or you press while standing 4 and then you get your back 3 tornado and you're done. Yeah, that's the best way to, like, control this combo. You while standing 4 and then back 3. Very, very simple. No other options for the most part. Because the other options would just require, like, more execution. Good break. You should win, right? Oh, okay. They armor. They heat burst.
Final round. Fight.
1, 1, 3, 3. All right. Yeah, it's an error. That's supposed to be LFS support 4. Good hold. And you win this round. Okay. Okay. Yeah, cool. Everything I mentioned in the last replay takeover you did still applies now. Again, every time you block something, you can check a move with 1-1. You can see if it's unsafe by mashing 1-1. If it goes in, it's probably punishable, or your opponent pressed the button. The next time you see the animation, you can mash 1-1 again. And if it still goes in, you can confirm that it is punishable. Every time you block a low, it's always while standing 4-4. Every time you block a low, every time. While standing 4-4 as your punish. Your combos, I see you've changed it up a bit. So feel free to continue experimenting with combos with something, and then like try to continue doing a combo that you feel that you're very comfortable and consistent with. Next thing, wall combos. Again, it's always 3-3-2. Every time you get a wall splat and you can confirm that you did indeed get a wall splat, 3-3-2 every single time. Rage arts. Every time you block a rage art, that is a grab punish. Yeah. And for the most part, when you see Azucena do her stance, mids. Mids are your answer. Not highs, not lows. Mids. Yeah. That is all. So if you have any questions again about your set, just let me know. And I'll get back to you. Noct. Kuma. I thought you said it was 2 sets. Wait, this is grand finals? Ah, right. They played a different character. So you win the first game. So this in its entirety is grand finals. No. I'm only reviewing one set. Okay, so this is grand finals. Bro, you're in losers. You're not in winners. You won. You reset the bracket. Also, what happened to your rank? Did your save file get corrupted? Weren't you God last time I saw you? So you reset the bracket. They played Dragonov, Zafina, and Kazuya. Okay. You flat out destroyed them. Okay, so this is winners finals. This set right here is winners finals. And then this is grand finals. How is grand finals first to 2? I'm confused. So it's first to 3, right? Your winners finals is first to 3. So this is first to 3. You win 3 games straight. Right. So the Kazuya is the last game in winners finals. And then we have grand finals. I'm missing a game. It's 2-2. The score I have here is 2-2. I don't have the last game. What happened to the last game? Did they disconnect after they lost? That's why it's not recorded? Because this is 1-0, 1-1, 2-1, 2-2. Okay, so I'm missing one game for a first to 3 in grand finals. Huh? Winners finals is first to 2. Why is your winners finals only first to 2? Winners finals is first to 3. So for that tournament, you guys modified first winners finals and losers finals. Your losers finals and your winners finals are both first to 2. And then your grand finals is still first to 3. So which means these two matches, the Zafina and Dragunov, that's first to 2 winners finals. It's not up to Kazuya first to 3. This is first to 2. That's the only way I can make sense of it, yeah. If you say I'm not missing a thing and you're saying the winners finals is indeed 2 matches only, that's it then. Huh. I'm not used to the fact that winners finals and losers finals is first to 2. If I was in that tournament, I wouldn't like it. Okay. So you win first game, you win second game, and it's the Kuma that messes you up. Okay. So it's the Kuma set. I'm only looking at the Kuma sets. Alright, Kuma sets. I will look at the last 3 Kuma sets.
Get ready for the next battle.
It was an online tournament, no likelihood.
Round 1. Fight.
I will be pausing it already, by the way, Nock. I'm not gonna give it a first run through. I'm gonna straight up pause it in between already. That was a late ass back 3, but okay. Okay. Is that punishable? Ah, late. Okay. These are online tournaments? Yeah, they're not telling me this is from the tournament they played in. Why else was I clarifying winners, finals, and grand finals? There are online tournaments. Yes, there are online tournaments. So like, since you're already connected to like your locals, Azzy, just ask like some of the players, the next time you go to your locals or like a tournament offline, ask the players like, oh, are there online tournaments for like us? And then they'll get you connected. They'll tell you to like maybe join a Facebook group, a Discord, or whatever, and then it goes from there. Okay, I like that. Wait a minute. Alright. That's one way you could have optimized the situation, no? Right after the heat burst, up back 3. Guaranteed back 3, and then a situation that's just hell for a bear. Of course, I guess it's hard to tell on like whether you're behind. So you're gonna have to use this part when you do this, before you do the heat bursts and be like, do I want to up back 3 right now? If not up back 3, just like the regular combo would have been fine, which it dropped, unfortunately. Good block. That was sick.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, that was sick. The situation isn't as bad, but you missed out a bear combo. So you already get the wall, right? Don't forget that you have a bear combo. Your bear combo again is backlash into jab and then 3-3-2. It's just so dumb. It's hard to ignore. The amount of damage it does and the Oki you still get on top of it. Like, there's nothing wrong with going like for the same combos over and over again, but like this is the only time you get a unique combo against big characters. And it does a lot of damage, so I mean... Now you know. It's the same thing in Tekken 7. The route was the same in Tekken 7, where you did like backlash into a jab and then 3-3-3. The Oki was okay at best, but like the damage was insane. But like the same thing here, take it. This one is... I don't know what you were trying to do. Alright, they got you. That's fine. Guaranteed ass. It is what it is. Okay, good hold. You need a short move. Anything that's a charge-up move from the bears, don't do something short like this. Don't. Either keep your buttons, like dash block, or DF4. You see how DF4 still hits them here? Remember, you're like plus, and... Oh, you're plus 5. Yeah, you're plus 5 in this situation. It's one of those charge-up moves where like, yeah, you're still okay. Like, DF4 will not lose here. Besides if like they do back one. Like, let them do back one. Let them do the power crush. Because your short moves, they don't reach. Like, even DF1 doesn't reach. So like, if you want to move forward, just go like that. Just forward dash. And then they're gonna throw out that move. You're plus now. You're plus 8. Next is DF1 check immediately. Short moves, you're putting yourself in danger. In the pushback on block.
Round 3.
The taunt? Goddamn. Ruthless in tournaments, huh? Good call. Okay, interesting. You don't want the follow-up damage. Like, this is a back 3. Or any of the follow-ups. I don't have to tell you the follow-ups. You know all the follow-ups. All the plasma blades. All back turn plasma blades. Down 3 plus 4. Down back 4. Down back 3. RFF FF3. I don't know. Take your pick. You don't... I kind of get what you were going for. Like, if they press a button, this is gonna like hurt them more. I get it. You know what? The guaranteed damage though? Interesting. You couldn't figure out what works against the bears? In general, you're spamming RFF-DF4. You spam RFF-DF4 against bears. Because they cannot step it. They can only backdash it. Actually, no, in this game, they can't backdash it, Lamau. No, I mean, you spam it because they buffed the distance of RFS2 on block. So, like, every time you get an RFS2, you're kind of just going for RFF-DF4 situations every single time. And forcing the bear to, like, hey, make a guess. Because you're just gonna loop back into RFS2 after RFF-DF4, or you're gonna stand switch into down 3-4. Or you're gonna be balls to the walls and be like RFS down 4 and then RFF back 2, lock them, and then RFF DF4 again. And then you're just waiting for them to press a button against RFF DF4 and then they're dead. Like, the only way the bear is getting out of that situation is that they're down jabbing, or power crushing in between like your pressure every time you're trying to re-loop back into RFF DF4. Well, they're not playing Victor, are they? So I don't care. And they were playing multiple characters before Victor. They didn't even bring out their Victor. So it's kind of irrelevant, isn't it? Like, okay, my opponent mains X character. The information is kind of irrelevant if they're playing different characters. The information is only relevant if the situation would have been better for them if they just played their main character. So if they just played Victor and life would have looked different because they're more comfortable in Victor, then alright. So you judge that because you've played against this player. I don't know how many times you've probably played against this player, but if you have enough information about them, then yeah, you can make that call. I mean, maybe they just want to practice. They don't always have to go for their main. Like, there are a couple of objectives when you go to tournaments. You either are number 1 trying to like win a tournament. So that's like usually the basic objective of tournaments. Number 2 is that you're trying to practice. So you're not trying to win. You're trying to practice specific things in a tournament setting. So what could be those things you want to practice in a tournament setting? Number 1, those could be sub-characters. So even if, let's say, you are a Hwoarang main, you want to bring out Reina. because you're practicing your Reina and you need your Reina to be tournament ready. So you go to small tournaments like this, minor tournaments, right? And you practice your secondary characters. That way, when you go to a major tournament, your secondary character is ready to handle the heat in a major tournament. Hell, some people actually practice their sub characters in a major tournament. Do they have the luxury to? I suppose so. Because I don't really do that. I just stick with the main. And I kind of just focus on winning. So I'm part of the first group of like trying to win the tournament. But I have practiced in other minor tournaments where I'm like, okay, I want to focus playing more like this. Or back in Tekken 7, there were a couple of minor tournaments where I was like, I'm going to do a Miguel run. I'm going to do a Steve run. I'm going to do a Leo run. It's not a major tournament I'm joining, but I just need my characters to be tournament ready. That's what's important. So, wouldn't matter if they're not bringing their main or not. What matters is that for you, right, is that you're playing at your best. That's all that matters. Yeah, so the Dragunovs, Zafina, and Kazuya didn't work out, so the bear worked out for them. So now they know that, like, oh, okay, my bear's actually kind of alright for a tournament. But I could care less because I'm not helping them. I'm helping you. Yeah, but like, now you're learning about the bear matchup, right? So again, the bear matchup, you can abuse RFFDF4. You abuse your new wall combo every single time you do it. Just abuse it. Because goddamn does it hurt. And the fact that in neutral, they always have to handle RFFDF4 every single time. It's a shame. It's just ass. And then, of course, again, when they do moves that give tremendous pushback, usually the charge-up moves, usually they're claws. Don't do short moves. Don't do short moves. Because that's what killed you in, like, the one round. You struggle against bears in general? You're learning about bears now. Yeah, and there's also not a lot of bear players. So if you can find a bear player, spar with them as much as you can. To, like, get better at the matchup. You did RFS. Oh, yeah, okay. So they challenged out like that. That's fine. I mean, you're still playing pretty well against it.
Round 4.
You only lost one round because you whiffed a tiny move. Unblockable after a tornado. Big brain. I mean, it can hit. They blocked that. That's fine. Oh, that's alright. That's alright.
Final round. Fight.
You're late. See? Like right here. That's exactly like what I would be, what do you call this? This is what I would be fishing for as Hwoarang immediately. Just continue, like, looping back the RFFDF4 and, like, just making them think about it every single time. Yes, there's a specific combo route, Rohan. You can't do it on all combo routes. There's a specific combo route. I forgot what it was. But they didn't make it as simple as it was in Tekken 7. It's a little bit more complicated. Well, there's some hoops you have to go through. It's still technically simple, but it's not just like, oh, do a tail spin and then do the unblockable, right? Now it's kind of like you have to slightly sidestep and then do the tornado, do the unblockable, yeah. Does it work against Jack? Kind of. But the thing is, against Jack, he has a forward 2. Now, yes, the bears have F11. But, like, the risk of F11 is higher than F2. So, like, if you find the bear doing F11, then yeah, just adjust accordingly. But the Jack, you have to watch out for forward 2 every single time. So, like, it's a little bit harder to do it against Jack. And he can backdash. He's the one that can backdash the RFS2. Or the RFFDF4. Yeah, that's what I remember. Yeah, again, Rohan, I remember there's a specific combo route. I cannot tell you what it is, but you're gonna have to just go to Kawuso's Twitter. You're gonna have to scroll a little bit though to find it. Or if it's in the Hwoarang Academy, and then just check the Bears tab if someone posted the combo there. if you're in the Hwoarang Academy already. If not, just go to Waifu Wiki, go to the Tekken 8 or Tekken 7 channel. Tekken 8 or Tekken 7 Hwoarang pages for the wiki, and the Discord link is there. Ooh! Was that DF2? Bro, it was 2. There's launch punchable. Just remember twin pistons Noctis launch punchable. Are you joined? Oh yeah, so just check the bear's tab if it's there. Let them spend the electric. Yeah, always let them spend the electric. Okay. That last round, there was another thing you could have checked.
Round 1.
They did Hunting 1.
Fight.
Hunting 1 is safe. It's safe, but there's like, the extension is slow. Alright, what do you call this? You can confirm whether they did the extension or not because it's Hunting 1 too. So, yeah, just again, if they're doing the God Fists, let them spend it. Who cares? And then let them like get their heat smash into like a block, whatever. But here's the point one. So you block Hunting, you block running 1+2, enter Hunting. This one you can confirm when they do the follow-up because there's a follow-up here. So as he returns back here, you can like down jab or DF1 immediately. And that will allow you, like after the DF1, you can SSR. Of course, that's a missed punish. You missed that. You missed this one. Like right after here, after you backdash, they wall standing 4. That's... Is that the round? Let's check. Yeah, it was the round. It be. I mean, yeah, tournament nerves. But yeah, that was a back 3. Game 2.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, so even if you're like not pressuring with like RFF DF4 a lot, you're still doing fine. Because you're doing basically a lot of the standard Hwoarang sequences that work all the time.
Fight.
It's just that you can 100% abuse RFF DF4 and like bully big characters, including King, in right foot forward every single time. Because the way they won their rounds was off like your mistakes. That wasn't them earning it. That was you making a mistake and they got it. And that's, well, because you didn't know certain bear things. Now you know. Okay. You pushed it. Late. Oh, I didn't launch punch you. Nice. I'm not sure about that setup. Would that work? Do you key charge? They wake up. Okay. Oh, no, wait. What did you do? You did forward 3. Okay, hold on. If you actually went for the key charge setup... Oh, you can. Okay, down back 4 does not hit. Okay, but up 4 would have hit. You did neither option. You did forward 3. I think that was like... Oh, it looks... It's FF3. Okay, so you assumed the floor... They would have stayed on the floor. Okay. But they didn't. They reacted to the key charge. That's why, to me, the setup sucks. Like, even on a heat burst into key charge, that's why players can react to it. It's not so hard. Up 4 would have hit? Yeah. But then you'd have to decide between up 4 or down back 4. If I did the key charge setup, I would have done down back 4 in that situation. And down back 4 would have gotten interrupted by the wake up low kick. So it is what it is. You would have gotten interrupted either way, whether you did it or you didn't. Oh, okay, good. Nice. Okay, your combo almost messed you up.
Round 2. Fight.
I think if you just went for like the regular ass combo, you would have been fine. Oh, actually, wow, yeah, you didn't even have to like adjust, like just go straight for it. Yeah, you would still win that Oki. Actually, if this were me... Oh, it would have killed. What's another wall carry thing you could do? Oh, okay, that would have messed it up. Oh, they would have died also. I do like what you did though. It's a hella sick combo. And you would have been able to stabilize it if you cancelled into back three. In the heat of the moment. Yeah, you'd have to like back three. Okay, so that's the error that you could have gotten. Okay. Wonder what else. Oh, you could have jabbed. Like just jab into like a regular combo. You didn't have to do back four. Actually, standing four works as well. Yeah. Would up forward T plus forward? Nah, I would overshoot. Yeah, so the jab actually would have worked. Damn. Okay, but the back four was pretty sexy. But like, yeah, after the back four, you cancel into back three, and then everything would work just fine. Oh, wait, no, hold on. You don't have to. You don't even have to do right plasma blade. Oh, whoops. Wait, back four. Yeah, down 4-4 would have worked. Options. Actually... Ah, where's my JFS out? Yeah, I would have stabilized it. I guess right plasma blade is the one that's funky because it pushed them off the wall. So now you know that right plasma blade's funky in combos.
Round 2. Fight.
It's fine. Yeah. Okay. And they have good throw breaks. Ooh, risk. Generally, this is what happens to you when the bears aren't hunting. So you don't go for your highs immediately. So just like confirm. It's like imagine like Xiao Yu who are in like mids, where you have to like, okay, are they in AOP or not? So it's the same thing with the bears. Are they in hunting or not? Yeah, okay. See, this is one of the bear interrupts. Why did you lose in this bear interrupt? So you RFF back 2, you're +4. And then you try to do another RFF back 2. Now you know that you should, what do you call this? Abuse RFF DF4. Yeah, that's what would have happened. So like, you're not trying to loop into those plus frames. You're trying to loop into RFFD force plus frames. That's generally what you're after. Because they're trying to do this. Make them beat you when you're trying to like fish for RFFD4 like this instead. It's easier to adjust to that. Well, technically, it's not as hard to adjust to this as well because you're just like, oh, okay, I should just use a faster mid, you know? Yeah. But we can make them pay the price for doing this immediately. Because anything that makes you plus and right foot forward, it's just RFFDF4, right? What are they gonna do? They can't do anything. Besides, like, power crush. Let them power crush. And that becomes your signal to, like, grab or do a low and they're dead. Alright, so it's just bear things. Yeah. Every time. Round start DF3. I respect it. Fine. And then the ass. Ooh, okay. They go straight for it. Yeah, okay. That's your fault. That round is your fault. You spring kick. Do I blame you for spring kicking? No, because I would have spring kicked as well.
Round 4. Fight.
Like, get out. Con? Ass. Yeah, that hurts. Ooh. While standing 3. It's not a safe move, okay? But yeah, they didn't punish you for it, so it's fine. But you're stuck at the wall now. Wait for this string. So it's like the same thing, like how you're waiting against bear F11. It's the same thing here. You're waiting against bear 2 back 2 into CD1. Oh well, the CD1 of like all the other Mishimas. But it's just one for the bears. Because if you block that, they're dead. That's a launch. And then like you get the heat burst and so on. Or I would have risked this. And then now I have this situation. And then once that I killed them, they're dead. But of course, that only works out if they were mashing. If they weren't mashing, then yeah, you were better off just going for the full combo. But generally, yeah, you're waiting when you see that string. It's the same thing with F11. Just got to be like patient. Like I know you're in a tough spot here, but remember you have like a lot of recoverable health. You still have heat, and you're not in rage yet, right? Hey! Mashing is a skill. It's active defense, guys. Tekken 8's fame, the active defense. And like if you were playing against a Julia and they hit you with 1-1-1, are you gonna call that mashing or not? The same thing with like Wang when he hits you with 1-1-1. Same thing when Lars hits you with 1-1-1. It's the same thing when Bears hit you with F11. You gonna call it mashing or not? It's the same thing when you just throw out a magic 4. So it's the same thing. They have to interrupt. They have to throw it out. So they have to take this risk. So it's just a matter of being able to identify when they've gone for the risk and when they didn't. For the most part, they seem like a good player. From what I've seen so far. Because again, the way they won the first game was off your mistakes. Here, well, you took the bait on a couple of things. Yeah, you did. Mash the GOD. I mean, you can. Not necessarily all the time, but you can. Like this. This is another situation where they can't do anything. They're forced crouch. They don't have access to their power crush. They can't sidestep. They can't backdash. Just RFF DF4 right now. Instead of going for RFF forward 3. There, see? You see how this is a calculated challenge? So you do RFF forward 3 into F2 plus 3. Unfortunately, it whiffs against F11 because they do a slight backdash. Again, this is bare hitboxes we're talking about. But luckily for you, it doesn't register as a counter hit, which is very important. That's a launch. I know, I see the DF2. It's unfortunate. Yeah. But like, again, like RFFD at 4 right away. And then just like go for it. Just go for it. That's this matchup in general. It's the matchup every time you play against big characters. King, Jack, Bears. RFF DF4 is your best friend immediately. You can literally make the set, the matchup, this game state about RFF DF4. And you can actually lab their options beforehand and be like, okay, they can backdash RFF DF4 my RFS options here. All right. Or, oh, okay, they can avoid RFF DF4 this way. All right. But for the most part, it's not really as good for them. It's the big killer. Not bear killer, big. Big killers. It's your best friend now. It's your best friend now indeed. Mash 4-4 to GOD. Okay, maybe if you play against beginners and you go rookie hunting, sure. No, bears are not stepping this. Hold on. There's a list made. Let me look at it right now. Yeah, bears cannot avoid this. King can sidewalk left. But again, look at this situation. If we replace Kuma with King, King is not sidestepping left in this scenario. Where's Jack? Oh, Jack can't step it either. Like, bro. Kill them for it. Like, it's the strongest thing right now. Like, RFF DF4's never looked this good before. Like, it's still the thing you abuse back in 7 against big characters. But in 8, bro, you have more of a green light to just like keep doing it. DF2. Good sidestep left. Oh, cancel. Alright, I'm not sure about that, but alright. Yeah, that's because you didn't know what to do against that button. Just now you know again that you're plus. You are plus when you block that move. And you use DF4. Don't use short moves to check them. Yeah, so this is generally your mistakes. This is matchup knowledge. Alright, so how did you close it out?
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1.
Round uno.
Fight.
Round start into a cancel. Why'd you lose? Ah, because they blocked it. No, you tried to go for RFS too. This is why I never stop doing those moves. Even if it gets blocked, I'll still do it. Okay, you can't power crush. Okay. But I can still RFS F4. And I can get a trade. Yeah. I mean, that's a preference thing. Like, do you want to like continue doing RFS F4 or RFS back 4 when your down 3-4 gets blocked? I certainly would be doing that. For me, I 100% will not stop doing it because like if I recognize the block, I know there's like only one way I can live. It's your best pal, yeah. After those moves. Ooh! I know I don't launch punish this all the time. That's why sometimes I have to go into the lab against the bears every single time and like re-lab it. But this is hunting DF2. You see this launcher from hunting? Launch punishable. They died. They died right here. Could have gotten momentum really quickly. Hit up your bear players. Knock them up. Find someone who plays them. We need to drill this muscle memory in. You see how this is a calculated challenge. This is what I meant. Like, that's how the bears are gonna try to avoid like Horang abusing RFF DF4. So you do down back 4 into RFS2. You try to do an RFF back 2 and you lose. Now, let's replace it with what you should be abusing. supposed to press a button. Ah. No, I win. Of course, it won't necessarily happen like that, but you gain a lot of momentum really quickly. You'll lab it, beautiful. Mostly like the frame data generally, but yeah, like you can double check all the stuff about RFFD for the bear combo, which is backlash jab into 3-3-2. And then like all the other options you can continue like harassing them with, and like which ways can they get out of like the sequences you're about to build up, which involve like looping back into RFFD4. So this is definitely one of the things they can risk. Because again, their payout's a launch. And they will do it. Yeah. Ooh. Ass is a launch. We don't have a lot of characters that use asses yet. Like if Anna was in this game, that's a launch as well. But yeah. If they throw their bottom at your face, it's a DF2. You're really trying to like swap sides, huh? You're that desperate. So number one, if you got the launch, you would have gotten your side swap. The first attempt, I don't disagree. The second attempt, if you really wanted to swap sides, no, go for the throw immediately. Because they can't duck that. They can't duck your throw attempt right now. So instead of you going for a punish into the throw, right? Because you didn't want to risk like LFS of forward 4 or whatnot. Or LFS of forward 3-4 even if it's safer. Because you want to desperately swap sides. Sometimes, use your frames to your advantage. So you already know you blocked something that was unsafe. If you side swap right now with Human Cannonball, F2+3, you have the wall. And then you can pop what they'll definitely do. Like, I have a solid 60% idea that they would 100% Heat Smash or God Fist to get out. To create space. Which means even if you risk Heat Burst after the side swap, you will lose a lot of HP if you get hit by the Heat Smash. You won't be dead. I don't think you'd be dead. I'd like to think you're not dead, but you might be dead. So you're gonna have to play it by ear when you side swap at that point. Because Heat Smash is imminent. The God Fist, that's fine. Like, let them have that. But the Heat Smash is that Heat Smash. Because you go zero. You're zero on tech when you side swap. But yeah, if you desperately want to swap sides, don't go for a punish. Swap immediately. Take your frames. It's one of those times where you need to like deviate from like the rules of like punishment. Because this is still technically a punish. It's not necessarily a correct punish, but I mean, why else do Ana players like mix you up when like, what do you call this? When they block a low. Every time they block a low, they're not thinking of punishing you. They're thinking of like doing their sweep. And it's such a pain in the ass, man. It's the same thing when I play Julia players that block a low and they're thinking about doing bow and arrow immediately. And I'm like, God damn it. I either have to think about the fact that they're going to get wall standing 4 and they're going to set up war drum, or they're actually going to 50-50 me. And I have to sit there blocking it. Sucks. And like, Julia could be safe. She could do like wall standing 2 and then cancel it. And it's just like, ah. It was like bow and arrow while standing 2. Ah, I hated it. And it was the same thing. It's either Chaos Judgment or the Hell Sweep. Ugh. Disgusting. You're probably a bit frustrated. Understandable from like the last game. That's very understandable. But like, you swap sides. Oh, you swap stages. So that means you went back to the lobby to like re-pick your character. So you had time to like cool down. Or like, not necessarily cool down, but calm down. So like, that's the thing you should take advantage of in online tournaments. Like, you have a longer wait time before your next game. Because offline, you see how the players do it. Offline, right? They go to stage select or they go to character select. They pick their character and then go back to selecting a stage. And they take like what? Maybe 15 seconds or 10 seconds in between those things. To like really think about and process what happened. In online, you have a longer period. Like, if you do the same thing that they did offline, you're gonna add maybe another 5 or 10 seconds on top of that based on like, because the game has to sync with each other. With like the other person you're connected to. So take advantage of like those long period times, those long wait times. Not necessarily long, but like those extended wait times you have to like really rain down what you're supposed to do. Because you have 2 games worth of knowledge already. 2. Yeah, 2 games worth of knowledge of the bear. Because it's irrelevant how they were playing on different characters. Because it doesn't seem like... Well, I didn't watch any of the older matches, but you can tell me this. Were they playing the same way they were playing on the bear? That's a key part because that's gonna affect like my insight. Because if they were playing the same, then it's a player thing, it's a player habit, and that's something you could have gone down ever since winners finals. Regardless of like the matchup was unfamiliar to you. Now if they were playing completely different, then yeah, that's a bit of a struggle. Wherein the player, what do you call this, is different on each character they play. No, alright, it is a struggle. So it's like, yeah, so you're gonna have to like make use of like the fact that you have 2 games worth of knowledge on like how they wanna play and how they wanna do things. How they wanna operate. Very, very important because this is well, it's not necessarily do or die for you yet because you're in the winner's side, right? So even if you let them reset grand finals, for as long as you're able to rein yourself in and calm yourself down, you won't sputter out. Like, in the reset of grand finals. The issue is if you do sputter out and like they gain so much momentum and they keep steamrolling you and you can't like keep like you know, you're just like frustrated and all that kind of stuff. Like Horang needs a calm mind, a calm mind to operate in because when things start going south for the character, it is possible to adjust on the fly with Horang. But the thing is you have to be able to like adjust. And you have to make those adjustments happen really fast. Now, yes, technically you can apply that on like every other character. For sure. But like on Horang, the difficulty of that is a little bit on the higher end. Yeah, that's why you didn't want to go to okay. Yeah. Because you know, like it's not favorable to you. That's good. You're aware. But yeah, again, you gotta side swap immediately. If side swapping is your goal, side swap out quickly.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright, see, they're not plus here. They're -5. You're +5. You can DF4 check again. And that's about it. DF4 check, JFSR check, down back 4. Down back 3. Excuse me. RFF DF4 again. Like, yeah, I would still lose the heat burst either way. But, like, force them to do this. Because if you're able to get this information out of them in, like, the first 2 games, that means your option's gonna turn into this. They're gonna, like, oh, you're dead, you know? You're dead now. Which is great. That's why RFF DF4 is such a killer for the bigger characters. Protect. No! Okay, nice. You may have want to stick on like the up 4 2+4 there. Yep. You may have want to. You should have just stuck with the regular, the good old regular B&B. I'm so slow. Where's my backlash? Yeah. Basically, you could have still gone like the bear combo for the most part. You were still far enough from the wall to get a flashing trident. Burst. Okay, they challenge out. That's fine. You still have heat. Okay, this one when it's fully charged up, yeah, you're negative. So that was a. This is the follow-up, the hunting one too. Like you can actually see it, the animation. So like for as long as you see like the elbow only in hunting, then yeah, it's easy to like confirm the fact that you can like DF1 check or down jab check. Alright, good. Ooh. You live, right? Okay. Running 3. Yeah, good throw break. Alright, that's the plus frames on the spring kick. You're hyping yourself up, I can see it.
Fight.
Good hold. Nice. Burst. Nice. Nice. It's okay. You still have the corner. Alright, that was sick. A.
Round 4. Fight.
Good. Up. Oh, damn. Alright. You're running with a lot of momentum right now. Yes, all of the above. That's on you. That back one was on you. Go. Okay. That was a risky round.
Final round. Fight.
Okay. Again, be patient. Be patient against the God Fists. Because they're always trying to get something. They're trying to maximize their time to eat. But like, this is the main thing that makes Kuma just slightly better than Panda. It's the fact that he has the God Fist. Like, can you see like the +9? That's why you don't press. You don't press at all. Let them spend their heat meter. That way they don't have a God Fist anymore. Very important. Like, it's an advantage you can take away from Kuma so quickly. For as long as you just don't press a button. Is that still a combo? God damn. Hold on. Yep. God damn. Can I make it better? Okay, I need to go back a little bit. No, that's not it. What I would have done? Maybe something like this. I actually may have done something like that in the heat of the moment. Oops. No, yeah, that's why it has to be a clean wall splat every time. Oops, that's not it. Okay, no, that combo would be a little bit more on the risky end. Hold on. Where's my backlash, man? I mean, that's without tornado. Yeah, you're better off just going for the regular combo at that point. If you're gonna resplat like this. I would have preferred to, like, what do you call this? Get them up immediately. That way, what do you call this? You take away the Rage Art Challenge. Rage Art Challenge is gone already at that point. Or you can force them to, like, RA. Like, right away. Yeah, I like that. Interesting, I don't know. Try it out in, like, the lab. Because the combo you did wasn't bad. Because my first instinct was like back 3 and then he gets the wall splat and then do the regular wall combo. And then the next thing I thought of was like back up and like down back 4-4. Definitely other stuff you could have done. But yeah, it's a heat of the moment stuff, which is it's awkward to practice. Those are just awkward stuff to practice, but they're worth it to practice. Again, it's backlash into jab into 3-3-2. For as long as you get a proper wall splat. But if you get something like you tornado them and then like they're still spinning at the wall, it'll have a harder time connecting. Immediate RA. What do you mean? You mean Hwoarang doesn't RA immediately, like in this situation? It's bad. It's terrible. Because they get rage. They can kill you with that. You don't want to do that. It's bad. You kind of just like want to stick with like the wall combo. Get your Oki and be on your way. But yeah, this is a good adjustment on the fly. Yeah, damn, alright, GG's. But yeah, Noct, if there's any other questions you have about that set, just let me know. We're moving on to Walkie. And then Fidelio, you're after that. And then I can't take anybody anymore after that. So these are the last two sets I'll review. Okay. I'm looking for a Reina. That is you. Heihachi. Yeah, that is Heihachi. Now I'm looking for you on Leo. Leo? Where is Leo? Steve? Yeah, RF50 is just dumb, man. Just hella good. Your HP is also not low enough to like just go straight for RA. Oh no, you're the Reina. Oh, okay. Okay. I thought you were not the Reina. Or are you? Wait, you said you weren't, right? Oh, I forgot, Lamau. Where's Leo? Leo. Up? You're telling me I missed it? Wait, okay, so I saw the pulse. You're the Reina. Okay. Yeah, so okay, I'm completely up right now. I skipped it. No. I'm blind. Ain't no way. No, you're just gonna restart the. Okay, there you go. Got it. You're just gonna make them replay the match again, Rakuyo. Don't do that. Okay, so you're a Reina. Alright. I'm not a Reina player, but I can give some advice. Just some. Abuse FF2. FF2-3. FF2 into any Sentai. And for the most part, Leo is sidestep right.
Round one.
Alright, what did they do?
Fight.
So yeah. Alright, we're already doing the Reina things. Hell yeah, let's go. Nice. Oh wow, that did not work? Question mark? Okay. Alright, I have no comments about that round. You're doing the Reina things. Reina be reigning.
Fight.
Ugh. That could have been a punish. Alright, let's go. Nice. You're already sidestepping right. Okay, cool. I'm happy that it's not a heat engager, god damn it. Otherwise, I would be pressing the move less. Even if I know like demon paws and stuff are like kind of dumb to deal with as a heat engager. It's just that I don't want to enter heat that way. Okay, that's another God Fist missed. Huh? You are not trusting your 1-1-2. Mishimas have that luxury to like 1-1-2. They like confirm. So, like you could just do 1-1 and then the 2 will be like easy to confirm.
Round 4. Fight.
We have Leo players. Let's just put it that way, Fidelio. We have a lot of Leo players now for whatever reason. Do we know why we have more Leo players? No. Because Leo's kind of like very similar to how they were in 7. But there's just more people playing Leo now, so it's just what it is.
Final round. Fight.
Like we weren't even picking like a lot of meta picks before. Like even Tekken 7 Season 2, Tekken 7 Season 3, Season 4. We weren't picking a lot of meta picks. Like a lot of us kind of like stick to our characters. It's only like the players on like the higher end that like will tend to like use stronger characters. But even then, sometimes they'll just stick to their character. I mean, Shaheen was the character before. Now it's kind of like Leo, I don't know. Although the last tournament I went to, I didn't encounter... Well, I didn't play Leos. I only played like one Leo. Much thanks for dropping by, Rohan. Good luck at your games. Huh, okay. So I have no comment for the first 2 rounds because you were doing the Reina stuff for the most part. But it's from round 3 onwards where there's stuff. So the first thing is every time you see Leo 1-2, you can hold down forward. Why can you hold down forward? Because let me go back. Let me become Leo. It's 1-2-4 or 1-2-1. You see how those are both highs? So like it's a high or a low, and you can beat highs and lows by simply holding down forward or down back. So every time you see a Leo 1-2, right? And I become you. That's a DF2. What do you call it? That's a down forward input immediately the moment you see a 1-2. So that's like one of the Leo things. You're not used to 1-1-2 confirm. Start getting used to it. Because the window for the confirm on 1-2-2 is very big. So like when you get the 1-1, the 2 is very simple. It's a Mishima classic that ever since the age of like Tekken 1, like it's been the easiest thing to confirm as a punish. Because there's so much window for like the 2 to connect. So like you get the 1-1, you can mash the 1-1, and then the 2 is just like we. So start practicing it. Like go to practice mode, put the computer on random guard, and then just try to get 1-1-2. You just started? Beautiful. Yeah, because that's one of the few things that's gonna level up your Reina or Mishima punishment in general. If you want to like jump into any other Mishima, minus Jin, because Jin is 2-1 or 2-4. Those are not like stuff you confirm. You kind of just press those as punishers. But everyone else is 1-1-2. The Twitter app is so MB. I mean, it's been loading quite long for me, and I'm like, internet's still fast, so I don't get it. This is a God Fist right over here. And if not a God Fist, Reina is blessed with the farthest reaching DF2 in the game. So you can like DF2 confirm a lot of your whiffs. You don't even have to do a God Fist because you see how far Reina reaches here. It's crazy. Like while you can go for a God Fist, yes, and then like do the regular combo, you can just do DF2. Make your life easier. Also, I guess you've been, yeah, I've seen your name earlier in chat. So like you've been here in the stream for a while. So if you heard me talking about heat usage, don't spend your heat immediately. Just don't. Because this is 52 seconds on the clock. We have a whole ass bar of heat. And you're spending it and it's gone. Where's it gonna go? So you get the hit and that's it. That's all heat did for you, by the way. You didn't get any mileage out of your heat gauge. Got nothing. I mean, yeah, this can still lead into a W, but did you win because of the heat at that point or not? You're probably gonna win because you outplayed your opponent, right? So like, maintain your heat here. Because what does this get you on whoops. Alright, I have to press it. Press it. I can't press it. Aren't they supposed to press a button here? Because I'm doing it too early. You see, you go +7. You go +7 on hit. After, what do you call this? Sentai 3. So at that point, and then you don't even have to do like the dash and DF1-2. You can get the DF1-2, they got knocked down. You can walk up again, and then now they're at the wall, and it's a different story. Like, you can save up your heat. Like, only start thinking about spending your heat if it makes sense to. I guess it made sense in this situation, but now I'm just telling you, there's like a better way to use it. Definitely, like, if their HP was a little bit on the lower end, it's gonna make sense to spend heat now, because the situation you get, right, is that they end up at the wall. So if their HP was way lower, they enter rage. This is great. So that's like a win that's kind of because of heat. But now, this is like, you're gonna have to decrease the rest of their HP by just doing Reina things or like doing whatever. So save up your heat for the most part. Because there are more situations you can win out in these situations. See how long that is? I don't have to think about it. Like the 1-1 I confirmed, and then the 2, it's a whole ass second. Might be even a half a second plus, like a whole second plus a half second. That's how long this move can be confirmed. Yeah. That's something you're going to get used to in the future. Of course, when you want to maximize your plus frames, go for mids first. So while you can go for a high to like reset back into +1, you wanna like try to get a wall splat here in this situation. So the mid that will do that for you is DF1, right? Or DF1-2. Yes, you don't have heat. However, you have a lot of HP, which means you're allowed to risk a lot. Yeah, and then you have like a really good situation on your hands. That's one hell of a Reina. I'm not a Reina player, alright? I barely played her. Like, I played her for like a day and a half or something like that. I don't know nothing. I only know a lot of the anti-Reina stuff. Or like what a Reina would do here. That's it. Yeah, this one, that's fair. That's a fair choice because like they were like, what do you call this? Getting hit by the jabs. You're like, okay, I want to go for the mid. And in this case, they just like mashed off with like 2-2. Right. That was counter hit. Right, because she went for a power crush. That's fair. Alright, here. This is a important note about Leo's FF43. So, Leo's FF43 is mid-high, low. And the high jails. So when you block, you have to block the first 2 hits. However, the low is telegraphed. So you can like go straight for your low parry right away. Like this is, you're generally doing a fuzzy low parry against it because Leo can just do FF43 and like stay safe if you're doing like a fuzzy low parry. But then if Leo does FF434, then you're gonna get the low parry either way. It's not an excuse. You should know. No. even when I played every other character to Fujin and Tekken 7, I was doing my own combos. I wasn't even doing the B&Bs. Yeah, so it's not something you're generally power crushing it. You're low parrying it, fuzzy low parry, or you're looking for it. Like you're just gonna hold. So if you don't want a fuzzy low parry, you can just like fuzzy guard. So like, or you can just like hold down back immediately because there's no other option after FF43. It's just always just mid high low every single time, and then mid high, and then they're gonna block because they're like -11. Right. What's the other thing here? Right. That was a. This is a DF2 right over here. Even as you added your extra backdash, this is a DF2. Like if you don't trust your God Fist with punishment, trust your DF2 because you have the longest reaching DF2 in the game. Yeah, this is doing Reina things. See? You spend again. So you go half health of the opponent, and then like they're getting out of the wall and stuff, right? So you don't want that. So you just get that. Actually, no, that's not even the one you do. CD3. I'm so slow. But yeah, generally, that's what you're getting. And then you still have heat. And like you can make the opponent really second guess themselves. And that gives you like more options on offense. I like how there's so much demand for Anna. Hey man. She's in the game, she's in the game. And yeah, we talked about FF43 already, so we're good with that. It's fine. Right, okay. So you did lose the back 1-4 earlier, but generally, you can sidestep left this move. Is it easy to do? If you're not used to it, it's gonna be a little bit difficult. Like, if you see the elbow, you sidestep left into a block. Why? You sidestep left into a block because there's still another extension. There's back 1+2, where Leo does another shoulder right after. They don't do a knee, they do a shoulder. But yeah, you can just do sidestep left into a block. So that's something you could practice as well. Record Leo doing back 1-4 and back 1+2, and just keep doing sidestep left into a block. Do that on player 1 and player 2, and your defense against this move is gonna increase. But let's say you block the 4, right? If you block the 4, Leo's plus, and just assume +8 every single time. And that means you have to block a mix. And for the most part, this mix involves a high and a low. The mids are there, but the mids aren't as scary. Well, I mean, yeah, there are one of them's a launcher, yes. However, there's no mid that's just like your mid. You don't have, there's no Reina F4 here. There's no Reina DF1 here either. Like, there's no fast mid option in K&K. Like, when you see Leo do the stance, there's no fast mid at all. Like, the fastest moves are highs and lows. So, for the most part, if you see the Leo prefer more lows, then I guess you can, like, gamble more on blocking low. Or if they're not doing the hell sweep in K&K, then yeah, you can just stand block everything. Because K&K 4 will put them in crouch dash or in a CD QCF motion, and the QCF motion has no lows besides QCF 1, which is like -1 on hit. So it's just like you're not in any immediate danger for as long as you didn't press a button against it and it counter hits it so that Leo gets a guaranteed while standing for 1+2. You are fine. Like, you can stand block the stance for as long as you're not getting launched or for as long as you're not getting knocked down by the big ass low. We talked about that string. So that's fine.
Final round. Fight.
We talked about that string also. What happened there again? Right. So the second hit of your DF1-1 connects and you back off. I'm gonna assume this is because you didn't recognize the fact that DF1-1 hit. But for the most part, try to see if like your move hit or not. Because that makes a world of difference. Because like the frame data you get on block and on hit changes. So if it does hit, you're +7. Like you can do another DF1. You can do a Godfist. You can do a DF2. You can do an F4. Like, there's a lot you can do here. Instead of like sidestepping and then, you know, that they can challenge you. Also, you're plus on this parry, right? Yeah, you're like +10. This is a guaranteed 1-1-2. If you're not, well, if you're not used to it, fine. But then at the same time, you don't have to back off because you're plus. You're plus when this parry happens. So if it's your first time or you're not getting this parry as often, just remember now that every time you get the parry of Reina, which is like you tap forward and you get an attack, she's usually gonna do that. It's a third strike parry if you're familiar with Street Fighter. Then you can like DF1 check, Godfist. Like use the plus frames if you're not gonna get the 1-1-2 confirm. It's about sending. No! Stop. Play properly. That's how you send your message. Get your W. Like, taking their rank points is way better than sending a message. What are you gonna do? Lose and send a message at the same time? Alright, this is a heat engager of Leo. So this is down back 2. So what the Leo does here is that they press down back 2. Down back 2 is a mid. But then there's no follow-ups. Or rather, there's no other follow-ups besides the high, which is this, down back 2-4. So every time you see that mid, you can down back 4 immediately. Or you can even DF, like take your pick. Like they're both gonna avoid the high. And you can recover in time to like hold back if you did down forward to like block whatever they're gonna do afterwards, because down back 2, it's safe, but like you have enough time to recover in terms of frames. No, that's not the truth. If you win, yes. If you win, you sent a message. However, if you lose, shame on you. Nice. Yeah, we're getting that confirmed, right? Down, we're getting that confirmed down. Okay. Next game.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Alright, now let's talk about this string. This is Leo down 4-2. Every time you see the low, know that there's a high follow-up. So even if you get hit by it, it does not jail. You can still duck it. So if you block it, if you block it, you can't necessarily interrupt. Right? As you can see, I'm trying to interrupt with FCDF4. It doesn't work. And interrupt while standing. So basically, your main punish is the really down jab, but if you're just waiting for the high, that's a punish. And if you do get hit by it, that's also still a punish. Yeah, that's still a punish. So for the most part, like, second hit is something you can take for free. We talked about back 1-4 already. Yeah, see, that's the launcher. The double hop kicks in K and K, which is -13 on block. Nice. Back 4. Ooh, you went for a setup. -9, good hold. That's fine.
Fight.
Okay. Now, I noticed that you don't like to follow up with mids. Like, this is the nth time that I've seen you not press DF1. Like, it's a machine. It's a fundamental thing to do to like mid check. So you go +6, right? So every time you get plus frames, you kind of want to see if your opponent's pressing a button first. So yes, you can gather that information by doing a jab. But the thing is, like from the last game, you know that they do it now. So what beats an opponent that's trying to interrupt your plus frames? Definitely a fast mid. So your 13 frame mid here will pay out. So if you press DF1 in this situation right now, oh, okay, I got the wrong replay. What Asura does loves cheese. If you do 1+2, you'll win. If you do DF1-2, you win. What else? Oh, F2 is a high. Yeah, you can press DF4. Guess you wouldn't really press DF4. Yeah, for the most part, I guess like mainly those two buttons. I guess FF2 if you're hella fast. But yeah, I haven't seen generally I haven't seen like a lot of mid checks. So that's something you can add to like your sequences. Like when you get plus frames, like when you get F4, when you get running 3, even when you get a jab on block, you can throw out DF1 from time to time. We talked about that move. We talked about that move. Yeah, we talked about it. Okay. Alright. And now it's all W's from here, right? It's all W's, all dubs, all dubs. There you go. Again, we talked about heat usage, so I'm not gonna go over that again. Nice. Yeah, just do the Reina stuff. Like, for as long as you're not second guessing your offense, you're fine. Even if you're not mid-checking a lot. Yeah, again, just save up your heat. We talked about that move. We also talked about that one. Okay. This is a small detail you need to know about Leo. Where's the hell sweep? It's a hell sweep here. Right. So, right, every Mishima hell sweep, the second hit, you're pretty much dead on block. Typically. And that applies to like every other character in the game. For as long as the second hit of their hell sweep is a mid, you're pretty much dead. So Leo's no exception. However, what you need to know is that if Leo has Lightning Glare as their install, the last hit of their hell sweep is negative 13. 13? No, I think it's still launch punishable. It's the one that comes off back 3. Back 3, 1, 2. Yeah, that one. But for the most part, every time you see the second hit, this is launch punishable to you. So this is a free EF2 every single time. Like in general, this is like not just Leo, it's like everybody else in the cast. In general, typically the second hit of most hell sweeps are launch punishable. That wave sounds sweet? I guess. Has a lot of electric sounds. Right, back two's a good mid. Hella good mid. Good punish. Damn, alright.
Final round. Fight.
Yeah, for as long as you do the Reina stuff, you're okay. It's really just that, some of the knowledge checks on certain characters. And then, of course, reducing the heat, adding more mids. And generally converting off most situations. Now, back two's on the slower end, but I mean, like, yeah, you can add it to your list of moves to use. And like, more DF1s, like, when you get plus frames. Yeah, so that's your set. Walkie, so if you got any other questions, again, I'm not a Reina player, so there's like a hard limit on like what I can give, because I'm pretty sure there's like Reina sequences you could have like easily abused or like just keep going for. I wouldn't know them. Like, I can't tell you the input. But for me, I know generally like just going for DF1 into Sentai stuff is very annoying. Like if they're gonna hold right after your DF1, you're like, maybe I shouldn't do DF1. No, you got DF1 into Sentai, so like that makes them think. So you DF1 Sentai into like Sentai 3+4, Sentai 3, and then like you just loop it over and over again. So I am looking for McBrien. This guy. This is McBrien. Alright, Fidelio, you're the last guy. You're the last guy I got for today. It's already 2:30 for me, so let's finish this.
Get ready for the next battle.
How bad could it be? So he was like hella bad. Oh, we'll see.
Round 1.
We'll see if it's hella bad.
Fight.
Oh, it looks fine for now. Oh, okay, that hurts. Yeah, that hurts. Whoa. Ah, it's B. That B. That's a round.
Round 2. Fight.
The main thing you need to describe to me, Fidelio, is your mind state right now. Like when you were in this session, right? Because you told me earlier, like, bro, your sanity. You gotta tell me how this session was going. So that's a main factor in like how I'll give my insights.
Round 3. Fight.
Autopilot all the way? I see. If you're aware you were autopiloting. Because if you're aware of your autopiloting, you're fine. So I guess the first round kind of messed you up. Because the first round went really well for you, and then the second and third round, you just crashed. Really quickly. I never used down back 4 after heat burst without a hard read. It's okay, hold on. It's not necessarily... Anything's risky after a heat burst, for the most part. But you just wanted it so badly. Fair. But yeah, the first round was... It determined the second and third round, basically. Because you played the same way in the second and third round. So like... For as long as you were aware that you were autopiloting, you're fine. Because it's correctable. It's like at that moment, your mind state or emotional... You were feeling emotion, it's just like, damn, man, you know, I'm tired of this crap. Let me get a dub. Let me get something. And well, your opponents weren't giving it to you, so I guess it is what it is. But for as long as you're aware of that, you're okay because you can course correct it in like your next session. Yeah, because generally the way the round went was okay. Like this is unfortunate. Like FF3 into RFFD4, you see like you're only a centimeter away from like hitting Brian's hitbox. It's unfortunate. They didn't even backdash. They just held down back immediately. That is Horang life. It is what it is. It was kind of like the right read, but at the same time, it be, you know? It be. And this one was a very good hold. Good challenge, that's alright. You were complaining all the time. Yeah, but at the same time, you gotta rein in your complaints as well. It's like, god damn, that didn't work. But then, so at that point, you have to start defaulting to a lot of the options that do work. You have to go super, super basic, super, super compact. Like, there's no doubt in your mind that that option works. No matter how basic and how, like, little the reward is for you. As here you down back 4. They orbital, it is what it is. Yeah, this one round kind of messed up everything. How am I doing? Doing fine. I'm about to end the stream. This is the last set I'm reviewing.
Round 2.
Yeah, because round 2...
Fight.
Oh, see, that was a punish. Remember, when stuff is going super bad, Fidelio, the one thing that will always have your back is punishment. Like, you can ground yourself, anchor yourself with punishment. Because these are free things to you. All it requires is for you to actually recognize a move whiff or you block the punishable move. Yeah. Go hella basic. Or like try to find a situation that can ground you. So you don't necessarily have to go super basic all the way. But like if you can find something that like you're very comfortable in that situation every single time, do that. So it's like this one. Like what I'm saying, like do punishment. Because punishment will give you the stuff you need. So like if you got this punish, let's say it wasn't even a back three, right? Because you're stressed out, you're emotional, angry, right? Salty. You don't get a back three here, but let's say you get a 1-2-4 into RFS DF4. That is a grounded situation. And then let's say they block it. And then you can do like a 1-2. And then they block that too. Then you're like, all right, now I have a situation because now the next time they whiff something small and you catch them for it with a 1-2-4, now you can be like, okay, they're gonna block RFS DF4. So now since I have this situation locked in, I can stand switch into like down 3-4. No. Like, I understand on the whiffs. Like, it's harder to get it on whiffs when you're this stressed. However, if you block something that's punishable, like you're telling me if you block something like Brian QCB4, you're not gonna punish it? You punished moves here. I have evidence. It's this replay. So like, you probably won't catch a whiff, but you still catch unsafe moves. So that's the thing. Take those situations and try to make something out of it. Because you don't have to like do neutral and then hit your opponent and then move on to offense and then try keeping it in offense. No. It's I defend and then I go straight into building this into offense immediately. Or like I build it up to neutral and like give myself like a safe ground, a no man's land. That my opponent's like, all right, I'm not gonna be dumb and like try to challenge here. Because the one thing you typically will lose when you're like this is neutral. So gain neutral, get it, and punishment's the one thing that's gonna give it to you. Like a lot of this was big mix-ups. So like this whiffs, right? You down back 4 into RFS1. And then you cancel out after RFS1 into an FF3. It hits. It's all good. But the thing is, if you were to play, if we apply the thing you're supposed to do now, which is play very, very compact, your option here immediately is to do JFSR. JFSR, down 3-4, down back 4. DF1. DF2, maybe. F1 plus 2, maybe. Like, if you're gonna play hella basic at that point. If you're like gonna play compact, right? Because here, by going out, this really signals to me, yeah, we're kind of just confirming what you mentioned, right? But you know this, just like, I wanted to get a dub. So like, this is like, these are offensive decisions. You're pushing into offense after offense after offense every single time. And then you like sidestep to like DF2 and then you get hit by Brian's electric. It'd be... Yeah, focus on neutral. Focus on punishment. Build up something. You have to build up something. This one's the backdash got caught. The backdash got caught. It is what it is. If not the backdash, the activation of a heat burst. Not enough HP to handle install Snake Eyes FF2. Yeah, this whiffs. They punish you for it. So let's see how game 2 goes. Like your job is to not crash out because you already know you will. You're trying to like make sure your accident is not that. Look, you're gonna end up in an accident either way. So like try to make sure your car doesn't get so busted. Or if your car still gets busted, you don't get busted. Like you don't take that much injury from like your accident. I know that's not exactly the best metaphor, but yeah. Like keep your seatbelt on is what I'm saying. That's the Huang life. That's also the Brian matchup. They're always gonna press. Okay. It's gonna be something hard to control when you're in autopilot, right? Don't press a button here. That is very hard to control. Even when you're not in autopilot, it's super hard to control. Like even every time I play a Brian, I still have the tendency to press here. Also, especially when I confirm that Brian will always while standing 3. Because I'm still thinking like, bro, they could while standing 1, they could do FCDF4, they could do FCDF2 1. But there's a specific Brian player I've always been playing that always while standing 3s, and I still don't not press a button. I know it's gonna be hard to control, but yeah, this is just like Brian matchup knowledge for the most part. It's not necessarily like the autopiloting or whatnot. Likes the sidestep after the charge punch. Fair. Hey, I'm dumb too. Don't worry about it. Remaining emotionally... No, you don't have to necessarily be like cold-hearted, right? But there are times where you benefit from like your emotion, and then there are times where your emotions are a detriment to you. So like for Knocked earlier in the set against the Bears, in the last game, emotions were charged there. And the momentum's... Hey, it was big when like going in, key charge, blah, blah, blah. Hey, they key charge back, you get angry. It's just like, yeah, you know, it worked out there. So here, this is like where it's a detriment to you because it's just like every mistake is being like magnified. You're magnifying every single mistake. And you're just adding that back to yourself. It's just like, bro, you're just missing everything. No, yes. But at the same time, you're not giving yourself room to breathe. Because you're gonna make mistakes. That is a key point of the game you're playing right now. The game genre you are playing right now is that you will make mistakes. Oh, like, allow yourself to make mistakes. Now, obviously, if you don't do specific things in a matchup that would obviously be advantageous to you, yeah, you're gonna be like, God damn, I'm dumb. But then you like try to run it back the next time. So now what's the beauty of this? You're in rank. You can run this back anytime. Is it over? No. It's over if you decide it's over. So if you take like one badass... Okay, when I mean badass, like terrible, right? One really bad, terrible rank session or online session, whether that be quick match, player match in lobbies, or a rank, right? And you take that as your sign like, bro, I'm washed, I'm tasked, I'm like, everything I've built up is useless. You know? I mean, you can make that call, but for the most part, you wouldn't have been there if you didn't grind from the last time and the last time and the time before that. Like, again, it's the accumulation of everything. You need to fail in order to succeed. You need to become trash in order to be good. There are things to this. One cannot exist without the other. Hey, it's like what Thanos said, right? Perfectly balanced. As all things should be. Hey, he beat the Avengers, you know, just saying. Until he lost. But I mean, that's a war. That's, you know, in their situation, that's a war, right? You only get to like win once and lose. Well, you get to win as many times as you want, lose only once. So, I mean, this is a video game. You can win and lose as many times as you like. Provided like nothing happened to you. So like if your body's still fine, you can still do stuff. Right? So, you're alright. In poetry mode, I suppose. Stands up here, a round of applause. Yeah, I mean, but then that's why I'm telling you to, like, that's why it's important to find something to ground yourself in. And for me, and what's worked for like a lot of the players I've helped, is always punishment. Punishment's the one thing that's always grounded a lot of people. So like, that's the one thing I always focus on, like, when trying to like get something. Because that's the one thing I know I don't have to work for. I should be a therapist. I do. Again, I have a degree in psychology. Yeah, you can also take a short break. Like, get off the game. If that's good for you. I mean, you saw me. I kind of like didn't get off the game. I just kept grinding rank over and over again every single day. That's why I will never recommend that to any of you guys. Like, I think you told me that, what do you call this? That you have limited time to play the game, right? So, while it is a good, well, not necessarily good, while it is an experience to go through being tilted and trying to survive the game while being tilted, is it something you have to go through every single time? That's the question. Do you have to keep putting yourself in that? Like, you're gonna have to know how to survive while being tilted, yes. However, do you have to keep putting yourself through it all the time? Because I understand, like, when you're in these kind of situations, you want to get a run back. Because it's just like, I can't be that trash. Or like, I'm that trash, ain't no goddamn way. Or, no, I can do it. Because accepting, like, you're garbage, it's just like, why are you clicking rematch then? You know? There's a contradictory statement or action, right? Present. Because if you're gonna believe you're trash, then you should hop off. But if you keep clicking rematch despite calling yourself trash, there's a different story there. You're saying one thing, but your body's doing another. It's really just trying to get that validation of, I need a win. I need a dub. Just to, like, confirm that, like, I'm not wasting my time. But, like, you're gonna let one rank match decide that? One rank session decide that? I mean, you could. You could do it over a period of time, whatever the signs are, sure. But, like, it's not a tournament. It's not a first to 10. It's not... I mean... You love being angry? No. You're trash right now, yeah, but next time... Exactly. You reach Tekken God, almost TGS with clear minds. Yeah, so if you can't handle the stress, there is no shame in stopping. There is none. That's just like you're gonna say stuff like, I don't know, I'm not built like the other players that can handle it when they're in the mud. Right, but how you handle what you do in the mud versus what I do in the mud is different. Again, it's just like we were comparing the other player earlier who came from Soul Calibur. They're like 5 months into the game and they're already Tekken King. And they have a Tekken God Azucena. Yeah, again, how they're handling the mud is different from how you're handling the mud. But your starting point is kind of like irrelevant. Like, they're figuring out their stuff, you need to also keep figuring out your stuff. Like, they're kind of in the same boat, in quotation marks, with you. They're trying to improve. Right? I always figured the game has such a high skill ceiling. You're technically right. Like, at the top of... like, at 1% of high-level gameplay, that's really good-ass... well, technically any Tekken that gets you hype is good-ass Tekken. But for the most part, like, really... like, top 1% Tekken is different Tekken. A lot of the stuff they're doing sometimes won't make sense to you, and you're just like, it's a trash move. Yeah, but... I can't bear not to rematch. It's sick. Oh, it sickens you. You cannot not click that rematch. Yeah, exactly. No, well, I mean, they're doing that too. The pros are doing that too. The people who are in the mud are doing that too. It's always about being better than yourself. And like trying to find ways to... like, there was a part there in like my rank journey, the TGS. I figured out how to play the character again. Or I found a way. Like, I was using old school Tekken, right? To play Hwoarang. And then, over time, after like maybe 2 or 3 rank sessions, that old school Tekken wasn't working out anymore. It wasn't enough. So then I started building up other stuff. So like, I have the idea, I have the core. However, the skills required to make it work are not as proficient yet. So once those skills become proficient, which is what happened over time, I learned how to interrupt. I learned how to like utilize heat a lot more. I learned this, learned that. And then, you know, you get in that, and then now they connect. And then I had like that amazing run for TGS. So, yeah. It's gonna take a while to like build up those skills. And it's gonna be also hard to visualize whether you're improving or not. But you just have to sometimes trust what you're doing. Sometimes. Whether someone's telling you or not. Because I didn't have anyone else to tell me like I was doing something right. So, if you want something to like tell you in quotation marks, go to Weiwu Stats. Waifu stats, tech analytics, take your pick on which website and look at like your win rate. How many wins did you get this session? How many losses did you take this session? And then you compare over time on each session and like what is the skill you were focusing on? What was the thing you were trying to improve upon? So for that Soul Calibur player earlier, it was like, I'm trying to use RFF more often. So okay, in that ranked session, let's say you played for 3 hours, right? When I was trying to utilize more RFF, I went, let's say, 20 out of 50 games. And then the next session, since you've learned how to use RFF a little bit more, you go like 25 out of 50. All right. And then the next session, you go back to 22 out of 55. Now you ask yourself, why am I swinging? Because maybe I'm a little rushing here, rushing there. You check your replays again. So like, if you want to like something to ground you, that's one way. Like, you're gonna need some sort of feedback because there is no feedback loop in Tekken. You're gonna have to figure out that feedback loop for yourself because the game doesn't tell you that besides what you beat your opponent or you got a shiny PNG. That's about it. Like the skills that you need to do, you're gonna have to like identify that. So since you already know you have a limited amount of time playing, right? Always outline. Again, we talked about this. There was like a whole ass notepad thing I did on OBS. So it's the same thing. Like when you're about to play your rank session, what is the thing or what's the session you want to do? Like what's the thing you want to focus on? Is this the thing you're trying to build up? Because eventually you'll start taking up a bunch of boxes, right? A bunch of like your side quests. And then you can go back to the main quest. Like, okay, I'm leveled up enough to like make a push for this. I can do it now. Huh? No. Okay, yeah, you can make comparisons, but like don't... It's harder... Well... I'm not of the opinion that you can't make a comparison. It's just that you can't let that comparison take you down. Because to me, again, as I mentioned earlier, the mud. Both you and the other strong players are in the mud. Hell, I'm in the mud. So it's like, again, it's like, what are we doing in the mud? You trying to like get out of it? You trying to like, you let it succumb to you? Like you're trying to like fall into the mud? Like it's taking you? Are you, what are you doing? So like that's the important part. So like that's when you're comparing like, oh, they're still like they're this good, but you know they're still doing that. That's like, all right. Like, I know we're not the same skill level. However, I can do that. I can do what they're doing. Sure, I can't do a taunt jet upper, fine, but I can practice certain things, and that's exactly what they're doing when I watch them. So in this case, watching me. Now I see Frontier IDC do this, so it's like, all right. I can practice certain things that I need to practice, yeah? Yeah? Because that's what you're doing in the mud. Yeah? As he has the true competitive spirit, true warrior. It's like the rematch disgusts me if it's not color red and it's grayed out. I'm a Tekken therapist. No, I'm not. Your shiny PNG will come to you. Like, you don't have to chase it because it will come to you. You will earn your PNG when you're supposed to earn your PNG. For the most part. For as long as like there's nothing impeding you from playing the game. Yeah? Yeah. Geez, psychology, I suppose. We in the mud. Okay, I didn't say you were pigs. I guess you could go to I mean, well, you can participate in the TWT tournament. I'm not sure if I can bring you to TWT. I don't think I could. Because I can't even bring myself to TWT. There's always someone better than you, yeah. But I don't care about someone being better than me. Well, I guess it could help. Like, okay, there's always someone better than me. So it's like, there's no point of like me getting over my head. Like, oh yeah, I'm the best kind of thing, right? Yeah, that's fair. Depending on like which perspective, attitude, mindset you want to go with. I changed my rank mindset when I knew my limits. When I started to climb the ranks fast, but I was stuck in Garyu. I started to focus. Yeah. And then you made... Round of applause for you, Muhammad. That's the real dubs right there. You made it to Tenryu. Yeah, sometimes you... Bro, sometimes your opponent plays so well, you're just like, damn, bro. The hell were you supposed to do in that situation? What were you supposed to do if they were that good? It's just like, god damn, bro. I had a couple of those in my rank journey. The grind to TGS. Hey, bro, some of them were just like, the hell am I supposed to do? I tried to adjust already mid-set and like, they still kick my ass. You just woke up at 3 a.m. Yeah, this is overtime already, Argus. Usually I'm done by like 2:10, 2:20, 2:30, 2:30 at max. But sometimes we go overtime. So like, cause this is the last set I'm reviewing and I'm almost done with it. So after I'm done with it, I'm going offline already. Game psychology sessions. Because Fidelio, a lot of the stuff. I mean, this is one thing I've noticed a lot with like younger Tekken players. Again, this is Tekken players in years, Tekken years, not your age, right? Your actual age is completely different from like your Tekken age. But what I've noticed with like the younger Tekken players is that they tend to hit this wall really fast. And they don't know how the hell to get out, man. Like, they get hit to a wall, and that wall does not fall down. They can't break it down. Like, bro, they were cruising through rank. They were cruising to, like, execution and, like, learning all this stuff. But when they hit that wall, it's just like, they don't know how to get out, dude. They're stuck. It takes them so long until they're finally able to get out. And then even then, after they're able to, like, overcome their first problem, another problem arises really quickly, and then they're stuck again. So, like, there's a lot of players with so much talent out there playing these games, and they just don't know how to solve it. Because, emotions. And can't blame you, emotions are strong. And it's like they're not connected to, like, other people that could help them with that. Or they don't take a break, and they keep forcing the issue. And yeah, Arslan gets his... Yeah, exactly. And then the Nina wins, right? The Nina dubs. Tekken, okay, they're not minors. I'm just talking about like in your Tekken age, right? What about speed, Saka? What about speed? But yeah, so it's like a lot more of the attitude, a lot of the mindset. Because in terms of skill, I've seen a good amount of your game. Well, I don't think a lot, Fidelio, but like the gameplay I've seen from you, I can tell you're good at the game. There's no doubt about that. It's really mental. This is mental. How do you compute that Tekken age? When were you competitive? When did you start learning the game? That's how I do it. So, yeah, I've been playing the game since Tekken 2. However, I only started learning the game since Tekken Tag 2. And that's the late end of Tekken Tag 2. So that's the only time I started to become more literate and more competitive at Tekken. So for you guys, right, Argus, the Jules, Pika, Mouts, etc., the gang, you guys are hella old when it comes to Tekken. My guess is like Tekken 5 kind of old. You guys are old in terms of Tekken age. I'm on the younger end. As I call veteran end. No more Southeast Asia. What do you mean? I'll be still live tomorrow for Cheese Dojang if I wake up. You're a Tekken minor? Yeah, you're a Tekken 7er. Tekken 7er, bro. I mean, so what if you still lose to us? So what? How relevant is it? And how much weight should you be giving those losses? Those are the key parts to like your progress. Very important, very important. Let me know if Fidelio's set ends. It will end soon. I do not know what PMA is. What is PMA? A Tekken 7er, yes, Tekken 7er. But most Tekken 7ers by now, if you started from season 1, are like, what do you call this? They're veterans. Now, in terms of Tekken age, I won once out of like, yeah, that's important. You did win one set. I played Street Fighter and then Tekken 6 Bob. And then you quit and then came to Tekken 8. And a lot of Tekken you missed, but that's fair. Tekken 6 Bob was toxic. So was Tekken 6 Lars. And then you missed out on Tag 2 Lars plus Nina. Actually, you didn't miss out. Never mind. And then double Eddies. Positive mental attitude. Ah, yeah. That works. God damn, what a combo from a newbie. What a combo. This is not a newbie combo. That is not a newbie combo. Hell no, is that a newbie? No way. Hey. You are going to learn from someone else. You are going to copy someone else. And then you're going to build your own playstyle from that. So, as much as you can claim that you have quote-unquote no original playstyle at the moment, you will be developing that kind of playstyle. Because there's a lot of Horang players out there, at least in, let's say, my country, right, Philippines, that have copied me, all right? There are a lot of, like, bro, I lost a tournament set because someone basically used someone who copied me as practice for me. All right, so you're gonna look up to someone. It's inevitable. Like basketball players. Come on, let's use basketball players. How many players look up to Steph Curry, man? I'm pretty sure almost everybody in the basketball universe, basketball world, looks up to Steph Curry. You're gonna copy an element of his game. That's shooting, right? You're gonna add the three-point shot to your game. Yeah, you're gonna look at Dirk Nowitzki. You're gonna start looking at, like, you're gonna have a base somewhere. And you're gonna take bits and pieces of what you like from one player to another player. And you're gonna be like, oh, some of this stuff does not really work for me. And then, okay, I'm gonna look here, look there. And then you're gonna start building up a lot of your own stuff because, like, these are the stuff you built up with the knowledge you have. And then you lab that, it becomes your thing. You're gonna acquire your own playstyle soon. Because I played with the players who have copied my playstyle, my gameplay. And in Tekken 7, I played a number of them, and I was like, one of them was really close to being a legitimate mirror of me. Like I was literally staring at a mirror. It was like it was such a unique moment to be like, wow, if I wanted to play myself, all I have to do is play this player. It was insane. But now that player, after I, whooped their ass, it is what it is, they started to develop their own style. Because that's what I mentioned to them. You are me. You are like me. I know the answers to me. So you need to start focusing on other stuff. Because it's just me. I'm playing me. And eventually they started to, but you know what they did? They started to focus a little more on the offensive track. They played a little bit more offensive. So a lot of the decisions they started to do the next time I met them in Cheese Dojangs were like, all right, that's not a decision I would make now. Now I'm not staring at the mirror. There are parts of me, I can 100% see parts of me now, but now I'm not looking at a mirror. See? So you're gonna build it up. It takes time. Don't rush it. See? You've only been playing this game for what? 9 months? And you're already this good? Because of the role, you're able to absorb the knowledge and literally copy what your role models are already doing or the players you look up to, right? So it's just you're gonna get there. It takes time. So it's just okay, how long did that player take? The player who mirrored you, who was a legitimate mirror to you? I don't know. I forgot. I'm sorry if I don't have a clear answer for that, but it definitely did take time for that player. And they were lost. Hell, even when Tekken 8 came out, they were lost again. And they sent me a DM, I replied back to them, and that player apparently still has a lot of similarities to me because the player who beat me in tournament said they used that player to prepare for me. So there's still parts, but it's just they're not fully me because it's oh, they were waiting for down 3-4. Bro, in that set when I played with them, I didn't throw out a single down 3-4. I was only down back 3ing the entire time. Because that was off my set of off my stream set. I came off stream, came down. Theo said, hey, do you want to get a game? I'm like, yeah, give me a game right now. And I was just locked in, just down back 3 while standing 4. I was super compact and everything. but there are still elements like they're preparing for this, preparing for that. So like again, you're gonna develop your gameplay over time. It's gonna get there. I trust it. All right, Argus, you took the game seriously from Tekken 5 DR, right? So from Tekken 5 DR all the way to Tekken 6, it's a long ass period of time. You sat out Tag 2. Yeah, but then you came back for 7, so I mean... And for the most part, no, you're old. You're old, that's what it is. Old. You're old like all the other guys. Old as whatever Maru is. I wasn't part of you guys at that time. I know I was, but I was like a third Dan. Third and first Dan. You guys are hella old. Old. My Tekken style is 100% unique. Back 3 into back 3. Yeah, that is 100% unique. You will shoot from full court as a Curry Glazer. Yes, why not? You're 2 ranks away from Emperor. You're gonna get there. You're 9 months lower than Bushin. Oh no, you're lower, but you're more than 9 months. Nah, so you good. Yeah, you good. Is that ethical, Frontier? Turning another... hold on. They did not. Okay. They copied me, and then they used that as like a base to like extend. So it's like a reimagining. Like if Frontier was like more offensive, but then at that point, that's not even me. That's them. 5 months into purple ranks is crazy though. You reached your first purple in 7 months with a 56. Hey, 56 is still high. Your win rate is 44. That's all good. 47. MKHB. Yeah, no, I saw that wallpaper one. You've heard this name before? Yeah, because you've seen them in like Cheese Dojang multiple times. Even like the last 2 Dojangs. No, you hold on. You don't have to hit GOD. But I mean, like, just trust yourself is what I'm saying. Because a lot of the situations and experiences I've witnessed, the players have gotten over it. So it's just a matter of you're able to like get over your mental hurdle. That's what this is. So like if an original playstyle is bothering you, then start developing it. Start figuring out what are the things, so like you can start off with a base, which is like, all right, what are the players I look up to doing? Now, there are definitely things that you're going to get irked by with their gameplay. 100%. So you can be like, okay, Frontier doesn't do this when he could be doing this. I'll do that. Oh, Sandy doesn't do this when they could be doing this. I'll do that. Or they're doing this, but that's hella risky, so I'm just gonna do this. At that point, you start morphing your own gameplay at that point. That's a start. Hello, Twice Killer. Oh, don't worry about it. I'm honestly about to end stream. It's alright. Don't worry about it. But I gave like a bunch of insight to like a bunch of players, so you can, I guess, rewatch the whole VOD if that's your cup of tea. And see if there's anything that like applied to you. Of course, like look for, I guess, for a specific skill level, right? Because there were multiple skill levels for this cheese takeover. This is some Chinese movies master student legacy. No, I won't do that. Like, the general thing about forward 3 is that you can... It's basically, if you want to sidestep in Flamingo, that's it. So, you can sidestep a move. So, let's say, yeah, okay, fine. You can sidestep 1-1-1. Alright. But so you can SSR or you can do forward 3. Not really much of a difference if you ask me. And forward 3 is the riskier one. Why is forward 3 the riskier one? Because you can't block in Flamingo. So, if you do forward 3 and you get clipped in your sidestep from forward 3... you're dead. Compared to if you just did SSR block, you're fine. So there's specific moves where yes, you do forward 3, but you're not doing forward 3 all the time. Think of it again as just another sidestep, a riskier sidestep. And the only way to make it better is to sidestep right into forward 3. But even then, back 1 has a bigger sidestep compared to a regular sidestep into forward 3. Because it happens immediately compared to sidestep right into forward 3. That's about it. It's the same thing with F neutral 4. It's the same thing when you're in right foot forward and you do F4. Like, just trust universal movement more than that. If it was so good, then so many other people would have talked about it already and complained about it. But no. Like, that was a Beck thing. If Beck's in this game, then movement in Flamingo is the biggest thing in the world. But that's not Hwoarang's. It's not the main Hwoarang thing. Again, it's one of those supplements. Plus, you wouldn't want to launch punish lost 10 frame. You cannot trust your defense there doing that. You're just gonna die doing that because the law all the law has to do is 1-1, and then you're gonna do forward 3, and then you're gonna watch yourself lose because now they're just gonna like mash into like another jab, and then you're stuck. It's risky stuff. Yeah, but yeah, this is not a newbie combo. Hell no. Right, see, so if we're gonna go back to like being compact. Oopsie. The first option you should have done here is FF3. If we're talking about being compact, you went for a throw because you wanted damage. So go again for the stuff that work. And mids again are your first thing that is coming up to your mind. Like mid. Because like, what are they gonna do to that? Most especially in this situation after LFS3 too. That's a mid. That way you control a situation again. That's what matters. Because you're having trouble controlling situations in the first place.
Round 3.
Alright, last round.
Fight.
Yeah, you guys are neighbors, Azzy and Fidelio. You guys can play each other. Alright. Hit me. Is that a country panorama? I'm not familiar with that place. Yeah, so everything I mentioned, Fidelio. For the most part. Again, this is mainly mental. This is less technical than anything else. It's 100% mental. You're talking to Fidelio, right? You're not talking to me. Because I can't play you right now. Oh yeah, you were 100% talking to. Yeah. I mean, you can schedule a time. I don't think they're available to play right now. Yeah, asking for that fair. America 1. Yeah, that's not playable. No, we're not doing real Tekken. We're done for this stream. Yeah, so you'll have to add each other. I don't know where you guys are gonna add each other, but add each other somewhere so that you guys can like schedule games. Because you can't do it in like YouTube chat. Because when this stream ends, the chat's gonna close. Like most especially if you leave the browser and like click on something else. You might as well get connected on Discord, Twitter, or wherever. You'll meet me here on bro. That's not gonna work. You're gonna wait, bro. What happens if I'm not live? What happens if I oversleep, bro? It's just like, it's okay. The YouTube chat will still be here. Fair, I suppose. All right. Yep. Again, much thanks to all those who dropped by and or stayed the whole way. Cheese Dojang tomorrow. If I'm awake, Lamau. Again, I've been Frontier. And thank you for watching.